assists in 3 straight games. Kolsar, an easy glove save for Jeremy Swayman. Boston out shooting the Rays 6-2.
Getting this shit started right now. Hockey's having a big night tonight. Bruins and Sharks right behind me. NBA tonight, rematch of the NBA Finals out in the Rocky Mountains. That's later tonight. Heat and the Nuggets. I'm going to go off early so guys can watch that game. I get a lot of Miami traffic in here. That should be a good one. Let me make it. Oh. Yep. Should have a lot. That game is very huge for both teams tonight. I want to thank our audience and Facebook, Twitch, got Brothers in the Clouds, X, IG. That'll be coming soon. Just got to work some difficulties. And for you Dolphin fans, I know a lot of you guys can't stand me, but I am fair. No, what I'm saying tonight is CB's on with a big draft show later tonight, about an hour and a half. I think it's 8:45, 8:45, I believe. So you Dolphin fans go over there and talk about that team. And here tonight, we're going to talk about how was day one of the draft and the combine. Apologize. And we're going to talk about what's up, Darkness. We're going to talk about the Chicago Bears tonight because it's like I've been saying in here, they control the entire draft. I mean, word on the street is Fields should be traded next weekend because free agency is next Wednesday. So he's going to try his best to trade him next weekend so he can get a fair opportunity to go where he said he's going to do the best for Justin. And I think that's very classy of that young man right now running the Chicago Bears. He is going to be a superstar. It looks like Geno Smith will be the starter in Seattle. I think a lot of people jumping the gun on Richardson and Indianapolis. And maybe the best thing for him was he missed most of the year. Sit back and learn. If you know what I mean. Darkness in the building. So, according to the beautiful Josina Anderson, Saquon Barkley was so desperate to stay as a Giant. Him and his people had a good meeting with the Giant people today. Iman could care less about him. I think, you know, how it is. Yesterday, as always, Pete, who wants to hear himself talk with the misinformation. And this is why guys like Pete and Manzano and all these guys always end up with egg on their face. Pete said yesterday morning to us that so many teams was talking to Caleb Williams, which was a damn lie. 9 teams was talking to Jaden Daniels. And I told you people when he stole the Heisman, and I said he'll win the Heisman, and he did. You had guys like Bargoff up here talking about, oh, this guy, that guy. As usual, I was right. 9 teams was looking at Jaden Daniels yesterday, not looking at uh, Caleb Williams. It's a big night and day difference between Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels is the boy next door. And I know sisterhood think the guy next door is boring. No matter how good looking he is, he's boring to the sisterhood. That's why the sisterhood is taking L's everywhere. But to get to my point, I had to throw that in. Patriots in love with Jaden Daniels. And I'll tell you right now, either J.J. McCarthy or Drake May working out on Saturday night, one of them is going to really raise their stock. I'm going to tell you that right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh. I'm just looking at this right now. So you got Denver and the Heat NBA Finals rematch. They'll play again late in March. The middle of March in Miami. So Knicks Warriors in about 10 minutes. And I just told you Geno Smith will be the starter next year. This season coming up. It may be his last. So golf I don't want to get into tonight. So 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 we'll see what young Ryan Poles does. Who he likes this weekend. Remember, the Bears got the 9th pick. The rumors is not as big as it was yesterday. Let me talk about Mecole Hardman again. If you didn't hear about him, Mecole Hardman took a shot at the Jets yesterday. The Jets punter took a shot back at him, and everybody's laughing at the damn punter. Mecole Hardman has caught the biggest touchdown in Super Bowl history. Mecole Hardman is one of 4 Chiefs with 3 rings. What do the Jets have? Achilles borrowed Aaron Rodgers. And I think the what's his name again? The defensive back for the Jets. Sauce Gardner said it best. Give Sauce a lot of credit. He said the truth hurts. Oh man, Iman in the building. What's up, fam? Yeah, Sauce Gardner tweeted back, the truth hurts. So Mecole Hardman and the Jets added. I do agree. People act like you have a lot of these stupid fans going at Hardman saying, "Who is he?" Well, for you fanboys out there, Mecole Hardman has something that you'll never see in your lives. 3 Super Bowl rings. That's something none of you are going to see, fanboys. Okay? You're not going to see it. Let me throw in this since this guy's going to be on in an hour and a half. CB. I found out today that Tungalo Over and Love has the same agent. So they're going to try and get Tua deal done first. And according to my buddies in the manosphere, they know who. Shout out to Aries and to damn, he'll come back to me. My older brother. They told me that
His
Jay
agent.
Magneta is a tough guy to deal with. So the point I'm making is get his pineapple ass deal done first, please, so we can get serious with Jordan Love's new contract. And that's what they're gonna do. So
Yeah, I think he represents. This guy is the same. That's Aaron's agent, I think.
yeah, athletes first. So get his deal done first, please, like they want to do. Chris Greer, and then we'll get serious with Jordan Love's contract extension.
Yep.
So I will be on both. I'll be watching both guys up here since he's representing Jordan Love. So
Yeah.
I'll know what's going on at all times with the
Honestly, I think
negotiation.
these reports, like the reports on Bleacher Report, Uncle, are exaggerating. I really don't think they're going to give him 50, 60 million.
If they give him 50 million, would you be happy about that or no?
No.
Well, then get ready.
Fuck no. Fuck no. At the max, he's worth 35 to 40 million. And that's even being generous.
You're going to give him that?
I would be happy with that, but no, not Aaron Rodgers, Mahomes money, or or Josh Allen
Yeah,
money.
Josh is making some coin. Josh
Did you
Allen's
see?
contract
Did
like a
did you hear?
farm.
Apparently, according to rumors, I'm not sure if this is true or not. You really think this is going to happen? You think the Jets are going to the Bills are going to trade Josh Allen?
No.
Yeah,
That's
these
just,
are rumors coming out like from Bills media.
Mm-mm. Oh, you can hear me?
yeah,
Huh?
we hear you.
Good evening to you both of your brothers. No, Josh Allen's
You too.
their franchise quarterback. He ain't going nowhere.
I'm not even getting into that.
Hey, underrated. It's been a while. How are you?
Yeah, what's going on, brother Anthony? Yeah, I'm clear. Let me say it again. Nah, he's a franchise quarterback now. Diggs, yeah.
I can see Diggs going to honestly, or I can see Diggs landing, but I'm not sure Harbaugh is going to deal with his what's it called?
Dallas, Green
No,
Bay,
not
and
Dallas.
Dallas is
Yeah,
definitely
brother
Dallas
thing.
is definitely number one because he wants to play with his brother.
You want to play with his brother? Yes.
Dallas, Green
Oh no,
Bay,
but I
and
was going to say, I was going to say the Chargers, but I don't think Harbaugh is going to deal with
No.
that.
no, they traded him out of the AFC. Is Dallas, Green Bay, and
The Rams,
no, and Atlanta
Diggs.
for Dix.
Yeah. No, and to be honest, like I've been saying this multiple times, like I don't think it like to be the two quarterbacks hypothetically if they get traded. I think honestly I think this is rumors just to see how much they can really get out of the first pick. I don't think they're drafting. I really don't think they're going to draft Caleb Williams like these rumors are saying. They might draft the receiver from Ohio State, Marvin Harrison.
So who's going to throw him the football? Because uh, the GM already said that he's going to send Fields to a place where he feels is good for him. So who's going to throw Marvin
No,
Harrison?
no, I'm saying no. I'm not. I'm saying they're not going to draft the quarterback at number 1. They're still going to draft. I think they draft Bo Nix at number 9.
I don't think so. I think they're gonna.
Or trade up for Jaden Daniels.
I think the Bears are going to draft whoever they want to draft at 1, get rid of Fields, and get a receiver from LSU at 9.
You don't think they would draft Marvin Harrison at number 1 and then try to trade up
No.
to get?
This
Jaden
is all coming from people like Ian Rappaport and people like that. So it's not like I'm making stuff up.
No. I trust Ian, but sometimes sometimes these guys can be wrong. Is what I'm saying.
Of course, but that GM who's the thumbnail tonight, he doesn't play games. So he traded the pick a year ago. Next Sunday, a week from this Sunday coming up, he'll trade Fields next weekend.
And Uncle, this is hilarious. This has been hilarious that a lot of people are spreading rumors, like specifically around the Chargers, specifically that the Chargers might trade Herbert to get J.J. McCarthy or one of these quarterbacks, so they can get more draft capital. I'm like, I myself don't think it happens because Harbaugh went there because of Herbert. Let's be honest. Do you agree?
Yeah, and plus the Chargers are going to clean house, so they're going to get rid of a lot of their high salary players.
So you actually believe they might trade Herbert?
No.
He's a high salary. When you say high salary players, that's the first person.
Guys like Joey Bosa, Keenan Allen, guys like that.
The safety, Derwin James.
Yeah. Shit, if they leave Marvin Harrison Jr. there, we're grabbing him. Yo, Grinder, you there, bro? Waiting for Grinder to come back. Gotta ask him about.
I'm back.
What do you think about this war of words between Mecole Hardman and the Jets?
At first, I'm thinking about the Jets should go after him, and if it's perjury or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, he did caught the winning touchdown.
Yeah, the fanboys are killing him, saying, "Who is he?" And people, and this is why, again, why I kill fanboys, because these guys don't know a damn thing. Did you watch the Super Bowl, fanboys? Did you see who made the game-winning catch? Okay,
it's delusion, Mace. They're living in their own delusion.
And you know what? Though I watched the Super Bowl like some people did. I think Mahomes was trying to make a point when he threw him that winning touchdown. You lost out, Jets.
That he doesn't need Tyreek.
No, we're talking about Mecole Hardman. I think that the play was for him, and I think they want to make us that. Jets, you messed up.
I agree with that.
You agree with that?
I agree.
I really believe that. Because you think about it, connect the dots. And look at Kelsey said about the Jets. And other people was taking shots at the Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
All I'm just saying, and I'm not saying what Brother May said, but we think of like a certain things. I know 3 + 0 = 3.
I totally agree.
Yeah, no, and this is why.
And also,
underrated. This is what I can't say. I can't. This is what I can't stand about the fanboys for both the Dolphins and the Jets. They're living in their own delusion, thinking that these teams are going to win a Super Bowl.
And
Like,
also Kansas. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And
ahead.
also, did Kansas City won 3 titles within 6 years?
Yeah.
Okay. When the Jets win their Super Bowl, the 68 season, but back in 69. That's when the great Joe Namath said, I guarantee it. Now, I'm just saying, I was going on 3 years old when the Jets won the Super Bowl. I think Joe Namath was the first quarterback that threw for over 40,000 yards, and it was all good and everything. But after that, it's been misery.
it's been. Am I Uncle? I hope I'm doing the math correct. Is it 51 years since the Jets won their Super Bowl, or is that the Dolphins?
That's the Dolphins.
That's Dolphins.
How long has it been?
And put more respect on Miami, right? People can talk Miami you want to. Miami would go back-to-back Super Bowls in 71 and 72. One of those teams was one of the teams went undefeated.
Yep.
Now,
they went 3 in a row. Facts. They went to 3 straight Super Bowls.
There's the 3 straight Super Bowls and won 2 out of. So the thing about this, that people, your fanboys and stuff, I know it's been a while, but y'all sitting on history that y'all fail to understand. Now,
I totally agree.
So the Jets. So get back to the Jets. Yeah, I'm a Jet fan. I'm a ride guy, New Yorker and stuff. Now, but see the Jets. But see, let me tell people about the Jets. The Jets used to be the New York Titans. They was the AFL team. They was one of the few teams came in the first group of the AFL. They were New York Titans, and they became the New York Jets. And Wee Banks. That's what Wee Banks does. Wee was part of the great New York Giants coaching staff back in the late 1950s. Am I correct, brother Mace?
Yes.
And so,
who are you guys talking about? I never heard of that name before.
Wee Banks, yeah. Wee Banks. He was an offensive line coach for the Giants. I believe the late great Wee Banks, the late great Tom Landry was defensive coordinator from the Giants. And I believe
that coach, it's crazy.
I believe Vince Lombardi, I think he was an offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So
that's
you look
at
that
one Giant stat like
they had what you Giants on there, and each of them had won a Super Bowl. But get back to Kansas City. Now, go with more respect for Kansas City. They also won the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, Super Bowl 4.
Super Bowl 4. But almost 40 years later. Almost 40. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, let me say this about this Hardman thing. This thing was going places until the Jets' dumbass punter said what he said. And everybody said, you know what? When you got the punter talking for your team is in bad shape.
It is in bad shape. And this is the question I want to ask on you, Brother Mace, because you're going to hear first. So who got the balls? Who the heck got the balls?
Again, it's never good when your punter is speaking.
When your punter talking for the team. That is not good.
Not good.
I'm surprised Aaron hasn't talked all the trash.
No, Aaron's problem is he's too busy glorifying Jordan Love. That's why the players don't like him in the locker room anymore.
Aaron sometimes needs to keep his mouth shut.
Get the hell out of New York, then.
You know what I say about Aaron? Aaron, keep your mouth shut. Aaron, keep your mouth shut, especially the OTAs, and get better, okay? Shut up. We tired of you. God damn. Shut up.
How about retire? Stop BSing.
Talk too goddamn much. Then you want to bring.
Grinder, you still there?
No,
I don't
and-
want to see Green Bay. Big mother, yeah.
Trade his ass out of town. How about that?
No, and you know I was gonna ask you this, Grinder. Who's worse with the trash? At least Aaron's. For Aaron, he's not like a Zach Wilson where he was promising you a Super Bowl right away.
Zach
Remember?
Wilson. No. You're gonna make me drink. I don't want to hear with Zach. No, please. Let's leave Zach to Zach. But I'm just saying, I don't hear about Zach. I don't. I mean, like you let Tomlinson go, and I'm just saying, what are y'all gonna get out of it? I mean, I don't know. And you got Joe Douglas. Joe Douglas, you did all right in the draft. You slipping. What is you doing? And a punter talking up for your team. God damn.
I gotta
put some respect on that.
I have no problems with Aaron Rodgers going on Pat McAfee putting Jordan Love on the pedestal. I have no problems with that.
Hey, that's what it is.
And he doesn't like he no longer associates with Zach Wilson. I really got Zach Wilson.
You somebody asked about Zach. You should see how his face was.
I saw that.
Yeah. But talk about Jordan Love. Ha ha ha.
I take complete.
Man. I said, damn. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, he could even hide it. And I'm trying to tell people.
Yeah, no, this is Aaron Rodgers. Well, Pat, I take complete credit for that young boy's dominance right now. He learned from the best, which is me. Okay, and they have no problem. And I had no problem with Aaron.
Right. But see, it's sad though that Jordan Love younger than Zach Wilson. Am I correct?
About the same age.
Oh, about the same age, but
all right, man.
And Jordan Love passed you, Zach, a lot.
He passed us about everybody. And of course, Aaron's taking complete credit for that too.
Yeah.
What's up, Iman?
But also,
what's up, Nate?
Zach Wilson. No, he ain't taking credit for Zach Wilson.
No, he acts like he don't know Zach Wilson.
You don't know Zach? Yeah. Zach who? Who you talking about? Zach Wilson? What you talking about him? Oh, Zach.
Hey, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to make myself perfectly clear. If Jets players don't like Aaron Rodgers...
No, you got that wrong. They love Aaron Rodgers.
Get rid of him if you don't like him.
Not anymore.
Nah, he done.
All I hear is cap from this Jets team. Shut up. Damn.
Aaron Rodgers is done.
You think he's done?
He's done.
Wow.
Jesus,
he come back, he's gonna break that other ankle. Or that other calf.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing tonight, man?
What's up, man? How you doing, Kane?
Change the energy, man. I'm doing good. What about y'all?
Buddy.
I'm good.
I ain't talked to you in a minute, Mace, man. Dang, I should have.
Yeah, man. Where you been, bro?
What's up, Grinder? What's up, Mace?
Grinding.
You working you hard, man? That's what they're doing?
Yeah, oh shit. Michael Jones, Virgil. I don't know if y'all watch wrestling. I was just seeing this pop up right here on this Fox.
We talked about that last night. Yeah, he passed away on Monday.
On Monday. Oh, all right. Damn, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
Mr. Manny had that.
Now it's been a minute though. How you been, man?
I'm hanging in there, man. It's good to hear from you, Mr. Giant.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's been a hot minute, man.
But I called it right, man. Yeah. I got my homes right there, man. I think I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the GOAT status right now, man. Yeah. Brady ain't never did no shit like that.
Yeah, Mahomes is something else, man. Even I said it.
Yeah, but you know how some people go like, Brady, it's not believable. Like, let's say
Yeah.
even if the games are fixed, right? Like,
Yeah.
the game's fixed, but like with Mahomes, even if it's fixed, it's still believable because of what he can do. So at least, that's what I'm saying. So it's like Mahomes is believable. But yeah, that was a damn good game though. But yeah, I think
One of the best Super Bowls I've ever seen.
Yeah, and now you said it was like 4 guys on the team that got 3 to the championships.
Yeah.
I know Mahomes and Chris Jones.
Kelsey and
Kelsey, yep. Mahomes, Chris Jones, Kelsey, and McCall.
And McCall Harmon. Yeah.
Damn. The 3 of them are Hall of Famers to me. And
Yeah.
Mahomes.
Yeah, those 3 are definitely Hall of Famers, no question.
Jones. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's
You're
crazy.
not gonna get an argument for me.
See, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but Chris Jones and what's his name was on the team before Mahomes. You see how you need that quarterback, man? But
And Kelsey, yep.
Yeah, and Kelsey. But you also got to have that team. Man, like,
and Alex Smith held them back.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, but that was before Mahomes.
Yeah,
you know what
Alex
I mean?
Smith held them back.
I don't mean like he held them back in terms like, but he was limited. Like he couldn't do. That was it. So,
well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
When they switched to Mahomes, what happened? 3 Super Bowls. Alex Smith had the same players.
Let him sit for 1 year.
And remember one thing too. Yeah. Alex Smith for 1 year had Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, he did. I think that was the year because it was 1 year where they went like 1-5 and then they won like 10 in a row and made the playoffs.
That was it. Yeah, with Alex Smith. Yeah,
it was one of those years. Yeah, but yeah, what's his name? He's always done that. He's always done good with like average to decent quarterbacks. Andy Reid. Now they throwing Andy Reid in the GOAT debate because they say if he win a few more games, I think he's right up there with Belichick. And then if he wins one more, it's like you gotta hand it over to Andy Reid, man. Crazy how a few championships can change, your career, man.
Totally agree.
Oh man, that is crazy.
I mean, let's do it, shall we?
Yeah.
Beach tour minus 29 degrees.
Yep.
Goes to Buffalo where the Bills was talking all that smack. 12 degrees, beat them there. It then shut Lamar Jackson completely down in Baltimore. Enough said.
Yep, in the second half. Yep, nothing.
I mean, bro, what are you gonna say?
Gonna say nothing.
Exactly.
Damn. And like with Mahomes, like back in the day when Brady was winning championships, when they had new guys coming into the draft, they wouldn't compare them to Tom Brady. But look how they're doing that with like the new rookies coming in, like Caleb Williams. They like, he could potentially be, he has a lot of the attributes of Patrick Mahomes. Because Mahomes is so dominant in what he does in the pocket and out the pocket. It's like if anybody comes close to that, they're going to compare them. Like when Eli and Roethlisberger and Rivers was coming out, they weren't comparing them to Tom Brady. They weren't like, oh, snap, these guys are, as good as Tom Brady. Tom Brady was just, he was on a good team, and eventually he developed and got better over time. But yeah, Mahomes is crazy.
Yeah.
And a lot of these dudes, because like, Shannon Sharp, I think Chris Carter, I was watching one of the old Undisputed, before back in the day when he was still there, and they were talking about Mahomes, right? And they said they were like Deshaun Watson was going to win all the championships or whatever. Like if you want championships, go with Deshaun Watson, right? And Mahomes, there's a maturity factor. They were like, it's cartoonish, the way he plays. And then they were not 100% sure. They said that, so what did he say? He said that Andy Reid made a mistake, right? And now look at it. Look at where Deshaun Watson is.
Well, remember, and I'll be
San Francisco
covering this next week, by the way. Watson starts throwing next week, according to his coach yesterday at the Combine.
Yeah.
But you're right. And remember, people saw Deshaun Watson win national championships.
Yeah.
Mahomes in college was 6-5, 7-6.
Yeah. He's on a bad team.
Texas Tech.
Yeah, he's on a bad team. That's why you got to like examine it closely. You can't just look at the record, because if anybody knew what he was going to be, he would have never made it to 10. Cleveland would have took him, or San Francisco had a chance at taking him. Can you imagine San Francisco's team with Patrick Mahomes?
That's true.
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, they have the same amount, maybe 3, 4, 5 rings right now. Jeez.
I would agree.
Yeah, shit, crazy. And you know how you can tell like the best teams in the NFL? You just look over like a certain period of time and see how many times they've been to the Super Bowl. So like for this era, I would say the best teams are Kansas City, of course, San Francisco, they've been there twice, and the Rams, right? Those probably be like the three best teams. Even right now, the Rams still have a pretty good team because like since like 2019, right? Each team has been to the Super Bowl at least 2 times.
You're forgetting Philly. You're forgetting Seattle.
Yeah, Philly too as well. Philly as well. Seattle, that was like back, like I mean, like I'm talking like the last, or maybe since 2017. I'll say since 2016, 2017.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, because it was the same in the 2000s. Like if you look at from like 2000 to like 2000, maybe 11, 2012, the three best teams was the Patriots, the Steelers, and the Giants. Because all three of them been there at least 3 times in that time frame.
Don't forget the Colts and the Ravens.
Yeah, the Colts, they were there twice, and then the Ravens they were there twice because Peyton Manning. Yeah, so that would be like the next tier. But that's what I mean. It's always like a handful of teams. You got to have a good team.
You make an excellent point, bro. You're making great points tonight, man.
Yeah.
I can't argue with you.
I don't know how San Francisco is going to do it, man, but they still got the squad, right? So they can, I mean, I don't know if Purdy is the guy. I don't think Purdy is the guy, but.
I don't know, man. I think losing to Mahomes, and you can argue San Francisco's roster is clearly better than the Chiefs both times.
I don't know.
Except for quarterback.
I'm not 100% sure.
Quarterback.
I think the only reason I say that is because on the defensive side, a lot of their guys are young and they're not really getting the credit they deserve right now, you know. But because they had Snead and they had McDuffie. 56. Yeah, and the other Karlaftis was actually good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, they picked him in the first round. He's actually good. So they don't have the time to develop. But and Chris Jones, of course. And then but like, yes, it's almost identical.
Same topic, but I'm gonna ask you about your boy because
my boy. Who's my boy? Which boy?
He won with the Giants. What do you think about all of a sudden Spags is getting his due?
Yeah. Yeah, man, he deserve it, man. He really deserve it. I don't know if he's gonna go for the head coaching job because he's kind of up there now. He's like what 64, 65?
I think so. He just got a 4-year extension.
Yeah, if he got a 4-year extension and he's gonna go till he's 70, I don't know if you're gonna start as a head coach again.
He says he's gonna stay away from that.
Yeah, man. At that point, you got to be pretty much done with your, as a head coach.
No, I think he's loving the respect he's getting now.
Yeah.
As a defensive genius.
Yeah. They talk about some of our guys, some of the Giant fans are, saying they want him in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I don't know how many defensive coordinators are in. That'd be cool.
He won 2 with the Giants and now 3 with the Chiefs. That is a very good resume.
Let me see. Is it 2 now? I don't think he was on the second one. That's when he went for his first head coaching job. So I think
the Rams, right? Didn't Coughlin bring him back?
But he did, but he wasn't on that Super Bowl team from 2011, 2012. I don't think he wasn't on that one. So he did.
I know he was on the first one.
Yeah, he was on the first one. So he got that one and 3 with the Chiefs. So he got 4. Yeah, he got 4.
Very impressive.
But
and
yeah,
he's
man,
getting his due now.
They trying to go for a 3-peat, man. What you think about that?
I think they can do it.
Yeah, if they keep the team, this exact same team, and they don't lose or L'Jarius Sneed, they don't lose anybody. I think they can do it.
Can Cincinnati, if Burrow's healthy, Cincinnati's gonna be a roadblock.
No, because when you have an injury, it usually takes at least the following year to kind of get absolutely 100%. You know what I mean? So I think that.
What's up, Mark?
Huh?
No, you were saying about
if the Bengals gonna stop them, it'd probably be the year after, not this upcoming year. Because Joe Burrow, is that his throwing hand that got injured?
Yeah.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
It was thrown. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So they'll probably do good next year. Maybe win 10 games or so. But yeah, I'm not expecting nothing serious, a big like a Super Bowl run out of them next year, maybe the year after. But you know who I'm expecting though for next year?
Who
The young Messiah, man.
Who you like next year?
Stroud. AFC Championship game.
It's who?
Chiefs and Texans.
Wow. Everybody's in love with CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud, MVP. Let's see.
Wow. All right, the Bruins went fire tonight all over the Golden Knights 3-0 after 1. And Moss is in a great mood. Bruins got 5 points of a possible 8-point road trip, and they lost 3 straight overtime games. So you like see, everybody's in love with. Are you gonna pick CJ Stroud in fantasy?
In fact, I will if I get a chance. Yeah, if I do, I probably will.
And bro, remember, I'm telling you this right now, so you know.
I have him in fantasy this year.
June 1st, our league opens, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we need enough people.
We're good enough, bro. June 1st. Season starts when? That league will be booked up by Father's Day.
You know what? You know what made me mad? The league I was in, just for fun, not for pay. But I was in that league, and I was pissed because when we got to the playoffs, everybody that was in the championship round, I didn't make it to the championship round. I could have beat each and every one of them in that championship round. I could have beat the fourth, third, and second and first seed. That's what made me mad because my guys got injured. I had Nick Chubb, he got hurt, and I had Mark Andrews.
In one of my leagues, I lost Nick Chubb too. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Warriors Knicks, Moss. Warriors Knicks. I don't see
Go
Canadian
James, man, the other night.
Yeah, tonight's all hockey. NBA, they got some games on. They got.
Man came back. I think he hit like what? How many 3-pointers he hit? Like 7? 7 3-pointers. Yeah.
I know your boy last night led a furious comeback down 21 in the fourth, came back to beat the Clippers.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. LeBron, man. Go James.
He hit 7 3-pointers?
Yeah, I think that was the set. I think so. Let me look back. Yeah, it was a pretty high stat, but he hit like 7 3-pointers, and then let me go back up.
That bad boy was going on. I was snoring.
Lakers Clippers, 13-21 field goal. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Mm-hmm. So really nothing's going on to me tonight. Heat and Nuggets later on. That should be good. Lakers and the Wizards later on tonight. I know you like that game.
Oh yeah. Lakers should beat them easy. Yeah, we gotta keep getting some more wins, man. We gotta get at least 50 something. At least I'll say like 48, 50 wins this year. We can do it. I think we're like halfway, right? Yeah, we can get like 50 wins. That's cool.
That's what you're looking for? Party.
We should be able to get to 50 wins. That's what, 18 more games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to get 18 games.
4 years younger. Happy birthday to everybody who was born in the leap year.
Yeah, they 4 years old now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
4 years ago. That would be really funny. So do they really put that like would they really put that on their resume or on their ID?
That would be funny, right? Got my boy Iman Perry with me. Canes is in the building. Moss is in the chat. Say again, man.
No, I said the tribal chief.
Oh, that's Canes.
Yeah, that's Canes. Hey, I don't know if Canes is right there. If you listen, what you think about the Rock and Roman Reigns Cody thing, the whole thing?
Man, I think that's a.
That's more you. No, go ahead, Kane. Talk about it. Moss says he's only 12 years old.
I said I think that's a joke.
Why you think it's a joke?
Because I'd
This
rather see The Rock versus him rather than Cody Rhodes because it has more importance.
So you think them not letting Cody Rhodes fight was a bad thing?
Say that again?
You're not happy that it's not Cody Rhodes.
No. I want The Rock, honestly.
Well, that should be a good fight, WrestleMania.
Because Cody Rhodes he he hasn't lived up to his father's
Billing
yeah.
expectation. Like I said, if Cody Rhodes is your storyline, to me, that's not a good look.
Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, you're better off with The Rock and Roman Reigns anyway.
Yep.
What up to you? Iman just fell off the earth. There he is. Hope his Wi-Fi is good. All right, Panthers and Canadians 1-1. Panthers on a 5-on-3 power play.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you crystal clear,
Oh,
man.
now I was on my iPad. I don't know what happened, so I had to switch to the phone. But yeah. Now I heard you. Yeah, man. Me too. I wanted The Rock and Roman, man. You know, like if people are mad that Cody not in it, but like I was saying, like he should have. If they wanted him to win, then he should have won last year. But it was a lot of people that didn't want him to win. And it's the same people now. They want him to win this year. And like The Rock said, Cody crybabies. You know, so that shit is funny to me. But yeah, if he was gonna win, he should have won last year. He already faced Roman Reigns. Another way they can do it, like it doesn't have to be at WrestleMania if they want him to finish the story. They should have had Rock face Roman, Rock beat Roman, and then Cody can beat The Rock at SummerSlam. That could have been it. But now they're trying to do the same match again.
Yeah, that's boring, honestly.
Yeah. Because it's going to be the same stuff. Solo going to come from the side, right behind, do the damn spike. Jimmy's going to get involved, do a super kick.
Yep.
Same old shit.
Yeah, WWE just gotta be more creative.
Yeah. The creative suck. They just relying on, old, they're relying on the name,
Yeah, they need more superstars on the roster.
Younger ones, man, not the same old guys, man. Everybody's like 40, 50,
And they need some bigger guys on the roster too.
Yeah, Mace. That's the entire wrestling industry, man. You don't see that anymore, man. It's all like average looking guys. Like,
yeah, that's something you told. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Everybody look like regular people that you can see down the street. It's not. They don't have those larger than life characters anymore, man.
They went athletic. That's where they went.
Yeah. And with wrestling, man, you know what's so funny with wrestling, bro? I saw some of these guys in real life, man. They lie about their height, man. Oh my god.
That's true, bro.
You know what I mean? Like 6 feet. They'll say.
Yo, I met Santino Morella, bro.
Right, man. I'm like, what? Bro, I thought Chris Jericho was like 6'1" this whole time, my whole life. This dude been like wrestling with like, heels on or whatever. They had him at 6 feet. And they said the dude was like 5'10" or some shit. I'm like, yo, man, maybe even shorter. So you like the big buff guys, like some of them like they'll have them like at like 6'3". Sometimes they're like maybe like 6'1" or 6 feet. You know what I mean? Like it's like
I'll tell you who's big.
Yeah.
And that's Batista, bro.
Oh yeah. Certain guys are freaking huge. They don't
That
exaggerate that at
Batista's
all.
a cool dude, bro.
Yeah. Like I don't know if you've seen, Omos. I don't know if you watched Omos. Omos is like they got him at like 7'6". No, not 7'6". Is it 7'6" or 7'4"? I think they got him marked pretty high. But yeah, he's freaking. He's an NBA player. He was definitely tall. He was bigger than Big Show.
Is he really?
Huh?
Wow. Yeah, that's the problem with WWE. They went the athletic route.
Which is athletes, yeah. But I mean, it ain't even, it's like it's not even so much athletic. It's just they just try to do so much moves in the ring. It's like a work rate or whatever. They just try to do so many moves in the ring and they don't tell no stories, And you can't get connected to the characters, and everybody looks like, regular people. They're not larger than life characters. Everybody looks the same tight, same outfits, same freaking moves, saying the same stuff. I'm better than you. I'm a better wrestler. No, we need stories, man. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying, family. I'm not into wrestling anymore, but I understand what you're complaining about.
Yeah, and it's only like a handful of people that could really do it that I really like, and like one of them already passed away. That was Bray Wyatt, And then I say MJF is another one. He's good. He's short, but he makes up for it in the best part. He has personality.
There you go.
And he can go on the mic. Like, you got to have something, man. You can't just be short, no muscles, and you can't, spit on the mic, man. You gotta be able to spit fire.
As when you was a little kid, who do you think did it best?
What do you mean in terms of on the mic?
Yeah.
When I was growing up, I would say The Rock easily, and then John
I
Cena.
understand that. Yeah,
I would say The Rock. Like my favorite on the mic all time, I would say The Rock, John Cena, CM Punk, and Ric Flair. Ric Flair was pretty damn good. Ric Flair was freaking entertaining. I like Triple H too. And
you're too young, so you really didn't see.
No, I went back and watched some of the old stuff, but as I was growing up in real time, that's what that's what I saw.
When you look back at the old stuff, did you like Randy Savage?
Yes, absolutely. Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, freaking Ric Flair.
No, I'm talking about the mic skills.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He had personality, man. Like for real. He was in Spider-Man, wasn't he? Was he in one of the Spider-Mans, right?
I think so.
I think it was the first one. Yeah, when he first got his powers or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, man. Randy Savage was was funny. I can never do his voice, but oh yes. Right into a Slim Jim, right? That's Randy Savage?
Yeah, that's Randy Savage. Yeah, Jeff at Dallas is big too. Yeah, Moss. I'm watching Florida right now. Still 1-1.
They got no personality, man. Today, man, it's just they focus too much on the wrestling, man. And that's what makes it, that's what makes it unbelievable. That's the one word, the one thing about today versus back in the day. It's just believability. The believability is gone. You know what I mean? They do a bunch of crazy moves. They'll do a Canadian destroyer, one person land on his head, and then in 5 seconds they bounce up. I'm like, come on. If a move like that is done, you're supposed to be out for like 39 minutes, man. You got to sell that move, man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No, they don't care.
So they don't do that no more.
No, man. These dudes, they'll get hit with a chair, bounce up. I'm like, everybody's the Undertaker. Like, come on. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean, it was some of it left back like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
But now, I agree with you. I don't even waste my time, bro.
Yeah, that was
Most
the
of
ruthless
the
aggression era. That was Cena, Batista,
yeah,
who else?
Batista, bro.
Randy Orton. Yeah.
Edge.
Edge, yeah, Edge, and then CM Punk was there too, like kind of a little bit later on. But like even with like CM Punk, like you don't even need to have big muscles and stuff and all that for the believability. Like with CM Punk, like him just his tone, his mannerisms, and his delivery, bro. Like when he says something on the mic and he rips somebody apart verbally, like you believe it, man.
Yeah. Who this the Barber Beefcake, Macho Man, Jimmy Snooker, Rowdy
Okay.
Piper, Bret Hart, and Razor
Hart,
Ramon.
oh yeah, Bret Hart, man. Hell yeah, Bret Hart.
Those are Moss's wrestlers. Bro, Moss, I'm surprised you didn't say Rick the Model Martel or Dino Bravo or
Hey, you remember Harlem Heat?
Of course.
When he's cutting that promo on Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. Yo.
I told the story.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure to meet him and Shawn Mel.
Yeah.
What a beautiful couple. I'll tell you one thing about
Shawn Mel was fine. She was a Dallas cheerleader,
Hell
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Booker T looks crazy in person, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, Booker T, Shawn Mel, excellent, man. I will admit, because I'm older, back then, I'm talking 15 years ago, 16 years ago, when I used to take my nephew to meet these guys out in Long Island, I didn't really feel the excitement, you know what I mean? There was only one guy, and he didn't get a chance to meet him because for the first time in his life, when he was 15, 16 years old, he got sick with the flu.
Oh.
You know who that wrestler was?
You said who? I don't know, Scott Hall?
No. I'm not a big Razor Ramon guy. Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels?
If he never got sick.
Man, I heard he was a major dick, bro.
I got him tickets to meet Shawn Michaels, bro.
Yeah.
If he didn't get sick, oh my God. You know how excited I would have been to meet the Heartbreak Kid?
That's his hero?
No, that's my guy. Yeah, he's not Shawn Michaels.
Right.
He's not Shawn Michaels.
Now I got Stone Cold as the GOAT. I think Stone Cold is the.
Oh, you like because you're young like that. That's your generation. Yeah, you like
Austin and Rock is right there. 1 and 2, 1A, 2A.
Was you young enough to remember the Nation of Domination?
I think so. Let me see, because that was right before Rock took off. That was right before Rock took off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once he left them, that was it.
He was a toddler then, bro. The Nation.
Yeah.
Wow. If this goes to a 7th game in a row overtime, Boss may drop. Boss talking in third person. Junkyard Dog. Yeah, we lost him 2 years ago. You don't remember
Junkyard, another one. That's from the 80s. So I had to go back and watch those. But
Yes. All right, Vegas scored again, so the Bruins are at it again, blowing a big lead at home.
So the thumbnail, Chicago's new crime boss. So what you thinking?
He controls the draft, that young man, and he's the one who discovered Patrick Mahomes when he used to work with the Chiefs.
So you think you're gonna get a quarterback?
Oh yeah.
Discovered another Patrick Mahomes. Wait, did he draft Justin Fields?
No.
So he came in after. So what year did he come in?
22. Fields was 21.
See, this is how you get in a revolving door of quarterbacks, man.
Isn't that crazy though, really?
Yeah.
Elon? Did you ever think, you two Canes, did you ever think in your lifetime you would see that?
No, man.
Says a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-mm. You said see what? See the another.
All these quarterbacks going places. We never saw this before.
No. Revolving door quarterbacks, and then last season I think it was like 66 quarterbacks started.
Yeah.
Like a lot of quarterbacks were getting hurt. So I don't know
I'm
what.
gonna tell you right now, you wasn't born when Wayne Gretzky got traded, when Shaq left Orlando. The world will stop the day Patrick. No, I'm serious. The day Patrick Mahomes says he wants to leave Kansas City.
Oh yeah, no, I can't imagine he retiring with the Chiefs, bro. Unless something crazy happens, but yeah, that would be crazy.
Bro, the world will stop.
Yeah, it probably will.
No doubt. I mean, you got me saying this.
Yeah,
I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I'm a big Patrick Mahomes fan.
yeah, me too.
I'm not a Chiefs fan. It's like Green Bay. You know, I love Rodgers. I love Favre. Now I love
Yeah,
Love, but I'm not a Packer fan.
love. Yeah, it's almost 50 years of good quarterback play now, man.
Jesus Christ.
They had about 20 with Favre, about what 20 with Rodgers. That's about 40, almost 40 something years. Now you got
It's
Jordan Love.
insane.
Maybe you'll take it again for another 10, 15 years.
It's insane, right?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. There's got to be a science to that, man. No way. You can just do that 3 times in a row, man.
You know what it is? They find the quarterback, and it takes a while.
Yeah.
They find the quarterback that fits Brett Favre's skill set.
Yes, you are 110% right, Mace. God damn, because they always did that. They always showed they'll do the comparisons with quarterbacks with Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers, and they'll even do Favre on there because you got to have an arm to play in the cold weather, man.
Yes,
You have to.
yes.
Have
And
to.
where did Jordan Love go to school? Utah State.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Got to have an arm to play in that weather, man. And that's why Chicago did get one thing right with Justin Fields. He can throw that shit. He can throw that ball. And then I think if they want to get Caleb Williams, I've seen him launch it like 70 yards too. So I don't think arm strength is an issue over there.
Yeah. When it's funny because Jordan Robinson, the 20th, okay. Dallas scored, okay. And he loved the British Bulldogs. That's more than the chat. I was gonna say that's what they do. They found that Rodgers was a gift. I mean, he was supposed to be the number 2 pick.
He should have been number 1.
Yeah.
I think that was
Over
number
Alex
1
Smith.
was Alex Smith, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
Imagine Aaron Rodgers over there.
when this was true story, I found this out a couple months ago. LaFleur and Rodgers was not getting along early when LaFleur got the job. So the GM told LaFleur, go find the next quarterback. Because I'm tired of his shit too.
Yeah.
So
Rodgers is getting old, so
yeah. So
go.
the GM, not the GM, LaFleur, a buddy of his called him, said, you gotta go to Utah State. This guy reminds me what the Packers are looking for. And look what you see now. We both make an excellent point.
Yeah.
When they show the foot, that's what it is. The footing.
Yep.
Rodgers is like Favre. Love is like Rodgers. And look at the Packers. They don't find those guys right away. It takes them a decade to find those guys. Bro.
Yep.
It's not easy.
And now they're about to win 10, 12 games for the next 10, 15 years in a row.
Yeah. And what it is what you just said a minute ago.
Yeah.
You have to have a strong arm to throw in Lambeau.
Yep.
Because of the wind and the very cold weather.
Because you're gonna play at least 8 or 9 games there. How do they do it? How do they do it now, Mace? Because it's 17 games now, right? So
yeah, this year the Giants will have an extra home game. And I believe you guys are playing the Raiders at home.
Yeah. So it's all teams. They go every other year?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So, they eventually going to hit 18 games. Eventually, they'll do 18 games.
I agree with
Because
that.
then it'd be just simple, split it down the middle, 9 games at home, 9 games away. And that'd be simple math.
I agree.
Yeah.
Between me and you know, I have a lot of fun with you at times. I was watching the hockey tournament, the hockey outdoor game last week, and they did it on The Sopranos, and Tommy Cutlets was doing the intro, and if you saw the game, the Devil players did the smooch like he does when he throws the touchdown.
Yeah.
When they scored a goal, they all did.
That's New York, man. You get famous, man. 3 games. That's it. All it takes is 3 games.
Ravens back in the building. Yeah, man. And my question I'm asking you, because I had let's just say a friendly disagreement with a guy who hates your boy. And I
Which
said to
boy?
him, well, he's the starter, right? When he comes back, right? Number 8.
All right, number 8. All right, cool. I got a few boys on there. Yeah, go ahead.
He's your guy. I give you credit for that. The word is, and you're gonna like what I'm about to say, that the Giants are gonna take the receiver from LSU to help Daniel Jones. They're
Good.
already giving up on Tommy DeVito.
Good. Good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. I'm thinking because that's what I wanted them to do. Either a receiver or I was gonna most importantly an offensive lineman, maybe somebody that can go guard or tackle just in case Evan Neal doesn't work out on the right side. Then you can kick him on the inside to the left guard or right guard.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they still got it. They probably still will go to free agency, get a guard, and then also draft another one maybe later on. But yeah, if Malik Neighbors is there, man, go ahead and grab him. If Neighbors is gone, he's gone, or Marvin Harrison Jr. is gone, and the next one, Rome Odunze, if he's up there, grab him. Because, man, we need that star receiver, bro.
Yeah, man. I
We
mean,
need that Alpha X receiver.
I'm gonna do the draft next month in late April. I gotta be unbiased and fair. I think Neighbors would be a perfect fit for the Giants, and I do believe, and I'm just being honest here. I live here. You left.
Yeah.
You're not back here like you should be. But I'm just
Nah,
gonna be
should
real
I?
with you.
Should I?
Well, I'm gonna be real with you with a real quick second. I think Daniel Jones needs a Neighbors, and who's the kid you took last year that you high on?
Jalen Hyatt. Yeah, Hyatt's got to get better. Like, I'll say that. Yeah, he's got to get, like, more crisp running his routes, and he's got to sell it a little bit more. So he's still got a lot of work to do. But, yeah, I think I'm high on him still, and I think he's going to be very good. We got him, Wandell. He's coming off the surgery. He had like 500 yards last year in only a few games. So I think he's going to be good. Or you could be our slot receiver. But, yeah, Jalen Hyatt, yeah.
Yeah, you're the one guy, because you're from here, and you know me. I like to rib on the New York teams, but when I talk to you, the one thing I do love about you, and me and you go back since it'll be 5 years ago next month in April.
Yeah.
But I started being in the manosphere with you.
Yeah.
With you.
Half a decade, son. Half a
Yeah, man.
decade. Damn.
Your perspective on the Giants is excellent. So when you tell me this, you tell me that, I listen to you, believe it or not. I listen to you more than you think. It doesn't roll off me. When you tell me, hey, Mace, we got this guy, we got that guy. Like number 5, what's his name? Thibodeau?
Yeah, Kayvon. Yeah, Kayvon. That was 2022.
What a effing football player, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be good. And then Tay Banks last year, man, so such high hopes on him, man. I hope he probably gonna be a first.
Some very nice receivers again in this draft. Yeah, this is a wide receivers draft.
It's a wide receiver, offensive lineman, and quarterback draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the 3 positions. It's high right now.
Let me go here with you because they was talking about it here. They got a new sports show on TV here, believe it or not, on good old Channel 11, believe it or not, every night, and they talking about New York sports. And I was overhearing them tonight they really feel, these two guys, young guys, they basically have given up hope on the Giants, and I'm like saying, yo, bro, why don't you let them? Let's see what they can do. The young GM, I saw him yesterday. He is very determined to get this shit fixed.
Yeah.
I want to see Daniel Jones with two very good stud receivers.
Yeah.
We've never seen that.
No, we haven't. That's the same thing I was saying for like I'm not a Bears fan, but I was saying for the Bears, I would keep Fields and draft Marvin Harrison Jr. Because looking at division, you know, there's firepower all over. You go to Detroit, they got Amon-Ra St. Brown, right? The rookies, you know, Gibbs, the running back and receiver, and then also the tight end, Sam Laporta. And over those two alone, man, over
Look
what,
at the
over
Vikings,
2,000
bro.
yards of production.
You live out there. Look at the Vikings, bro.
Yeah, and then the Vikings, you got Justin Jefferson, Addison is going to be good. They got Hawkinson. They got firepower. You got to be able to match with these at least these two other teams. And then Green Bay. Oh, Green Bay. Come on, man. Yeah, this might be a stacked division, man.
To me, it's the best. To me, it's the best division in the NFC, right behind the AFC North.
Yeah, in the AFC North.
And you know what? You know what else I like about this division?
Yeah,
they got young coaches.
That's the trend right now. Yeah, that's the trend.
And
30-year-old, 35-year-old coaches. You know.
And they got good young general managers
that
people don't know about because these teams are in middle America. They're not in the East Coast or the West Coast.
Facts. That's 100% facts. Yeah, man. But for the Giants, yeah, I mean, that's what I would do with that 6th pick, and then if the second round, because we got 2 picks in the second round, if we do get a receiver at 6, then the next thing I would do is try and get an offensive lineman, preferably a guard.
At 38?
Yeah, because we got 38, and I forgot what else we got. Because we got 4 picks in the top 70, I think. I'm trying to remember what that next one is.
So you got 2 3s, right?
No, we got 2 second-round picks, and I think
nice, and a third. Nice.
I think it might be 2 3s. Yeah, I didn't even look at it.
Nice.
Yeah, but that second-round pick was from the Leonard Williams trade. So
from Seattle.
Joe Shane for doing that one, but yeah, we got 2 second-round picks. I would go guard, maybe next, and then not receive since we already got Neighbors, and then try and find another edge rusher or something, because we need somebody on the other side of Thibodeau. Try to get a pass rush, but we'll see. There's some people saying they're gonna get a quarterback or they're gonna trade down. I don't see that happening. That would be dumb, given the King's ransom, because you know what a King's ransom involves, right? You got to give up picks and also at least one player. So I don't see them trading any of the best players we got. The 2 best players on the team already got paid. That's Andrew Thomas and Dexter Lawrence. And if he touches either one of them, Joe Shane is out of New York, bro. If he does some dumb shit like that.
The heat is on him now.
Yeah.
Because the Maris and Tish, they're not happy what they've seen.
Yeah, man, that's the thing too. I know they're not happy, but with New York, man, and this organization, man, these guys, patience is the word, man. Damn, it's only been 2 years, Mace. It's only been 2 years. Hey,
look at the pattern, bro.
That's what
the Giants, they ask you now after 2 years. The only reason why Gable gets a third, because they won a playoff game on the road 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's
they're on the clock now. They lose this, if they don't do good this year, they're all gone again.
Yeah, I think it depends how the year goes. So let's say we don't make the playoffs, but we go like 8 and 9, right?
And
we finish strong the second half of the season. I think they might give them a chance the following year. But if we go through the same shit we went through last year, especially with that offensive line, nah. I think Dable gonna be the first one going before even Shane, because that's some nonsense, man.
Yeah, but Shane brought him with him from Buffalo.
Yeah.
So they both gotta go.
Yeah, you're right.
The word is you're gonna like this. The word is I don't think you heard this. The word is if they don't do it right, Belichick gets the complete operation. That is the word.
Yeah, I heard that too, man. I don't know. Am I against it? No, man. Belichick can get us at least 3, bro. If you can get us at least half, bro, of what you did with Brady, man, come on, Belichick. I'll welcome you in with open arms. Get us at least half of what you did in New England.
That a boy.
Yep.
That a boy.
That's
Shit, I'm the same way, man.
Half.
Shit, I'll take him too.
Right. Yo, get us half. Dolphin
Dude, I
Nation's
ain't
gonna
gonna
go
lie.
crazy, bro.
He wants that job too. That's the beautiful thing.
Yeah, I was shocked he didn't get a job. So maybe that might be it. You think it's some conspiracy behind it? That maybe he just didn't take a job because he already has one set, and then he just gonna.
He wanted Atlanta
Yeah.
because the word is on the street is he just wants to beat Schuler's record. That's it.
Yeah, and I can see that because Belichick is that cocky, arrogant of a guy, bro. Like he really wants that record,
bro. But if he goes to your team,
yeah,
he wants to win more Super Bowls.
Yeah, because we got a team, like we got a really good core nucleus, man. We got some really good guys coming up, potential Pro Bowlers, and we already got 2 All-Pros. They already got paid, they already got their money. Now Xavier McKinney is next. I would love to keep him. Some people are like, "Oh, we don't need him." I'm like, I'm not sure about that, man. Because when he was there, he played 100% of the snaps. Him and Okereke. They even talked about that on Pro Football Focus. So,
you watch Pro Football Focus?
Huh? No, I don't watch it like that all the time. Sometimes it'll come in and out of the news feed. I watch the Giants channel, but they'll reference Pro Football Focus. And sometimes if they talk about the Giants, I'll go check it out. But I don't watch them like consistently like that.
Yeah, I can't do that, bro. I mean,
yeah, those guys break it down to like a science, and sometimes they're too.
Yeah, they do.
They're too.
I saw them the other night do the Packers, and I was blown away with the things they said.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, you really think these kids are ready to roll like that?
Right.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, but the Giants fascinate me because I live here, and I don't get to talk to you, but that's why I'm glad you pulled up tonight.
Yeah.
Because they're very worried here about them, bro. Mm-hmm. They really are, bro. Because the one thing the media and the fan base don't want is another quick exit for a coach and a regime.
Exactly. You got to give them some time, man.
If Chris Coughlin left, that's all you get from the Giants.
Yeah.
And they clean house.
Yeah, they started stripping power away from Coughlin, man. You know what I mean?
Getting that Jimmy
Odell came in there. I loved Odell, man. Don't get me wrong. He was one of the maybe if not the greatest weapon, that we've ever had. But man,
I would agree with that.
Maturity is a part of the game, man.
Shocking.
That's why I love the Monty Toomer.
Yep. He wasn't born yet, but Bavaro.
Bavaro. Yeah, I watched those Super Bowls. I've seen those.
Rambo.
His game.
They called him.
Yeah. He was a beast. He was like a. I don't say Gronkowski, but like a.
I can tell you who he's like.
Shockey, because he was a beast.
Nah, Shockey was a clown.
Run you over.
Shockey was a clown. Again. You know that. You was living here back then. Shockey was a fucking party animal here, bro.
Yeah, he was a frat boy.
You know who he is in today's football?
Who?
Mark Andrews.
Mark Andrews? I was just thinking of Mark Andrews, yeah.
Because Mark Andrews can block. He was Mark Andrews.
Yeah.
Well, more tougher than Mark Andrews.
Yeah, he was bigger too. They got him at what, 6'5", 2'6"? Yeah. Bavaro was a beast.
One of the few Giants from the old days I did like was Bavaro.
Yeah.
I like Sims too.
Yeah, Sims got the record, right? For the highest completion in Super Bowl?
Super Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, man. That Super Bowl, man.
He wasn't born yet. Boy, did New York celebrate. I think they celebrated more the first one when they beat Brady, when they beat New England in 2007. That's the one when Strahan said, "I cannot stand your pretty boy ass." He put the jersey on the ground, the Brady jersey. He goes, "We're going to stomp you out."
Yeah.
Even Mayor Bloomberg was laughing.
So yeah, Strahan is funny, girl. He was the perfect guy for media.
All prayers, by the way, to his daughter fighting for her life, by the way, with brain cancer.
Oh, really?
I
Man.
think of Strahan's oldest daughter, yeah. She's fighting for her life with brain cancer, by the way.
Damn.
So, my prayers to her and but yeah, Strahan. Yeah, I told you, I first spoke to you. What did I tell you? For first week I said to you was what, you remember?
Say what for what?
I said to you, I said, Iman, I said, I'm not joking about to tell you. I said back then, I think the Giants front line is
Yeah.
the greatest, the second greatest front line in the history of the Super Bowl era behind the steel curtain. I do believe that.
Yeah, I wish, man, we could have got 3. We could have probably had 3 Super Bowls in that Eli run. If
Yeah.
Plax didn't if Plax didn't get himself in trouble, we would have had him.
Yeah.
I think we could have made another run. Like I said, like the teams that get to the Super Bowl the most in a small time period have the best team, and we were basically have the core team. So just got
people don't realize Giants been to 5 Super Bowls. We just don't talk about the Raven one.
Yeah. The who?
The Ravens. We don't
I
talk
would love
about
to
that
meet
here.
the Ravens in the Super Bowl this era, so we can beat their ass and get revenge.
I know Giant fans would love that shit.
They said Lamar is undefeated against the NFC, I think, but
you
only
beat his
except for
ass 2 years ago.
Except for one team, the Giants.
Yeah, you beat his ass 2 years ago in the Meadowlands. I remember that. I was doing the show up here.
Yeah.
All right, Geeky scored for the Bruins 4-2 Boston, Florida. Is when he got the hat trick. Congratulations to him. Florida still winning against Montreal tonight down in Sunrise. And Dallas is up 1-0 on the Jets. And I'll talk about the Jets tomorrow afternoon. So sad news coming out of Winnipeg. Back to the football Giants. My boy Iman Perry.
Yeah.
So you don't mind taking a wide receiver at 6 to get the kid from LSU?
No, man. No, we need because Hyatt is not there yet. He can get there. Well, he could potentially be like another X receiver because he can stretch the field. He got the speed, but that's the only thing is you got to do more than just run. And this is what Steve Smith was saying. Before he came out, said he couldn't run routes. And I didn't necessarily agree with that. So I didn't think that he can't. It's not that he can't run routes. He has to get more crisp and be able to sell his routes because he's been able to get open, but he didn't do it consistently throughout the year. So he's still got to work on that. But if we can get a guy that's ready to go now, that's going to open up a lot of things, man. That's going to open up everything. So yeah, and Neighbors, man, if we can get that rookie Odell production out of him, oh man, this offense is going to look sick, man, for real. But yeah, we still got to block. People think like I'm against taking a quarterback. I'm not, but I just think they should take a quarterback at least in the 3rd or 4th round because we still gonna need another quarterback just in case.
I'll go with Jones if he's healthy.
Yeah.
I don't want Tyrod Taylor nowhere near the facility.
Yeah, and with Tyrod, he's getting older too.
I don't want him nowhere near the facility.
Yeah, but Tyrod also is going to cost a lot of money, and we gotta
nowhere near the facility. Let him go somewhere else.
Let him go to the Jets. He could stay in the facility, but he go to the Jets. And that's it. But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know about Rodgers, man. I think it's done though, for real. I think the Jets are done. They probably draft the quarterback. Did you see? I think they said the Zach Wilson trying to get.
They're letting him seek a trade, and there are rumors, according to Mr. Jet, Rick Eisen, and Rick knows the Jets like the palm of his hand. Shout out to Rick Eisen, Staten Island boy. Word is the Jets are looking to trade up to get a quarterback.
Yeah. Hey, if they want to trade, what place are the Jets in?
10.
10? All right. Hey, another thing too, I was thinking, man, and some people thought too, like if we can get some more picks, man, some people want to trade with us, like the Jets. Hey, that'd be perfect, man. Give us some picks. Let's see what we do.
Vegas just scored, so it's 4-3 now. Vegas and the Bruins. I was gonna say, yeah, if someone like let's say Atlanta, they need a quarterback, but I get the feeling they're gonna end up with Fields. If someone needed a quarterback, I would trade down a little bit because it's the plethora of receivers out there, and you may end up getting that kid at 8.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. A lot of
The
teams.
word is the Bears will take both Caleb Williams and the wide receiver from Washington at 9.
Rome Odunze? All right, yeah. I can see that.
And what they're going to do, the Bears, is what the Packers did a year ago. Surround Jordan Love with an arsenal. That's a smart thing to do. They're going to try and do that for Caleb Williams.
Yep.
Would you be happy? Let me ask you this, Iman. Would you be happy if the Giants went first 2 picks wide receiver?
First 2. I mean, we don't need the first 2 picks to be wide receivers. You just need one good, ex-alpha receiver, Mm-hmm. And you got to have some faith in some of the guys because we got to develop our own players. You don't want to you got to give them time too to grow. So we just need one main one. If we can get them in the first round, if we don't do that and we go for offensive linemen, then maybe in the second round, then get a receiver, because this receiver class is stacked too. I don't know if you've seen some of the other guys. I looked at Troy Franklin, Oregon. He looked really good. 6'3", got crazy speed. Xavier Worthy, I'm really liking that guy because he plays receiver really good. He can run the routes. He got the speed, and he's good on special teams. So he's gonna have that that burst, that explosiveness in a short space, in small space like that. So that would be really good.
If you live there, so let me go here with this.
The receiver suit, yeah.
Dude, first of all, do you see Cousins coming back to Minnesota? He wants $90 million guaranteed 2 years, $45 million.
If I'm the Minnesota Vikings, I got to try to get a quarterback, man.
Okay.
Real. Don't give up the house, but try and find a way if you can get something good.
They're trying to trade up. The word is they're trying to trade up to try and get somebody like Jaden Daniels.
Oh man, god damn! In Minnesota, Jaden Daniels will be crazy over here because they play in the dome, so at least 8 games are indoors, And then you got
Green Bay,
Detroit. You got Detroit, so that'd be at least 9 games indoors,
And the Bears and Green Bay are outdoors.
Outdoors. I don't know about his arm strength. I don't think he's doing the combine. He said he's not going to be doing the combine. But I mean, it all depends how you use him. Because Kirk Cousins was not that kind of quarterback. So whatever they designed before, they're gonna have to adjust it to him, and try and build around him. But he got the receivers for sure. You ain't gotta worry about that. He got the receivers. He gonna have Hawkinson. You're gonna have Justin Jefferson and Addison. So
and number 17.
The other guy, I forgot his name.
I forgot his name too.
Yeah. The other number 17 guy, yeah. But yeah, a dome would be good for a player like that. So
you know what? If I were a quarterback like I'm trying to think who's available. I know Tannehill's available. If I'm Russell Wilson, I'll go to Minnesota. All right, in the 2-4-3 Boston over Vegas. I would go to Minnesota.
You said you would what?
I would go to Minnesota if I'm Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson, will Minnesota take him?
Joey Pat, he only can make $1 million this year.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know, man. Is he washed?
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's done too, man. He was struggling, bro. Like, we know that Russell Wilson has always been short, right? Like a shorter quarterback. But
Yeah.
last year, it just showed so badly. Like, he could barely throw the ball over the top of the defenders, man. Like, he had a good season, but it's like most of that stuff was they were playing from behind, So, yeah, I think he's done. Just retire, get a divorce,
Give a divorce.
You know it's coming.
Oh yeah, I heard she's unhappy.
Yeah, you know it's coming. She don't like being in what is that? Flyover country?
Yeah.
That's Miss New York. That's Miss LA, man.
Well, yeah, that or Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah. Atlanta.
All right, Florida, Montreal 2-2 after 2.
But yeah, it was another there's another receiver. I don't know if you the other what's his name? Xavier Legette.
Yeah.
You seen him? He looked like Debo. He run like Debo. He played like Debo, and then he also went to the same school as Debo. Crazy.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Would
you trade the 6th pick to the 49ers for Brandon Ayuk?
You got to be a king's ransom. It can't just be Brandon Ayuk. You got to be a king's ransom. You got to throw in a few more picks. If they willing to throw in a few picks in there and then Brandon Ayuk, I'll take it.
All right, Jimmy Butler wearing his winter outfit.
Butler, who they playing?
They're going to Denver tonight, rematch the finals.
York
wearing an expensive suit. But yeah, back to this.
Yeah.
I would make that trade if I'm you.
Yeah, I would too. I definitely would.
Because Brandon Ayuk is better than anybody else other than Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, he's good, Brandon. And how old is he, Brandon Ayuk?
Oh, he should be like 23, 24 years old. He was in the 2020 draft.
Yeah, he's 25. Yep. So it'd be good, man. 25, we can get a good 5-7 years out of him. Yep. And he hasn't been injured like that. Former first round pick. He runs really good routes. He's really good. 6 feet, 200 pounds. 2,000. Yep, he had 1,300 last season, and that's with Brock Purdy. Imagine what he can do with Daniel Jones.
I'm gonna leave that alone now. See, so I can make fun of Daniel Jones. I live here, but I do see the toughness in him.
Yo,
and that's why his teammates call him Vanilla Vic.
Damn, I can't believe. Look at DJ Moore and Brandon Ayuk almost had the same stats: 1,300 yards, 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, bro.
As soon as he switched teams, and then this is with Brock Purdy. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, I would make that trade if I'm the Giants.
Yeah, definitely, I would, man. Look how it worked out for Justin Fields. Like, you look at the second half of the season, Justin Fields and DJ Moore, they did good. I think they went like 5-2 to end the season. And he was injured like 5 games.
Remember where they lost their last game at?
Oh, he's talking about Green Bay?
Exactly.
And they only gave up 17 points in that game. It was a little bit closer than the first one. Give him some more weapons, man. He'll be good.
No, believe it or not, I think the Bears have arrived. I just think they have to.
Nah, they ain't arrived. They ain't done nothing.
I think they have. I'm serious.
They just got a bunch of picks, man. You got to put it together. You got to put all the food together and mix it right.
My problem with the Bears, though, is are you going to get rid of them next week? Or are you going to wait?
Exactly.
You're going to get rid of them next weekend. Just do it, bro. We all know who you like. You've been bragging about them for the last 2 years since you took the job. So if you don't like who you have now, and he says he's going to do right with Justin Fields, which is cool by the young GM.
What's his name again? This GM. Fuck. See, Bears.
Ryan Poles.
General manager. There we go. Ryan Poles. Was he Latino?
No.
He's black?
Yeah.
Oh, where's he from?
I don't know.
Was he a former player?
Yes.
Ah, there it is. 38 years old? Damn. He played for the Bears in 2008. Practice squad or whatever. Undrafted. Damn. He made his way up fast. See, executive. All right. Kansas City. Oh, so he basically was with the Kansas City Chiefs all the way from 2009, ever since he stopped playing. See, Boston College, 2008, and then Chiefs.
Yeah.
Scouting assistant, scouting, college scouting for the most part. Director, college scouting. Assistant, player personnel. All right. Well, let's see. Got a Super Bowl over there. Yeah. That makes sense. That's why they get people from the Chiefs. Yeah, it makes sense now. Makes absolute sense. Because they built a dynasty over there. And he got there in 2022. All right. Let's see what he do.
You know me, I'm not arguing when it comes to the Chiefs.
They've gotten good players. I really love the DJ Moore trade, man. They robbed the Panthers, and they got DJ Moore.
And the sad part is,
yeah,
I tried warning people about Bryce Young.
Yo, man. Any quarterback with Bryce Young is tiny, man. Yo, is he smaller than Kyler Murray? They gotta be
about
the
same. Maybe a little shorter. Kyler Murray is muscular.
Yeah, Kyler is muscular. He's freaking fast. It's like I think he run a 4.3, don't he? Because Kyler's fast. Bryce don't got that, man. He needs all the help he can get. Like, you need to give him like 6'10" receivers, man. 6'9", 6'10" receivers. He needs all the help he can get, man. And they took his help away. Jeez.
All right, Golden State up by 9 on the Knicks.
Yeah, we'll see. It's interesting. This could make or break this guy, this general manager. So we'll see. But I also heard that Caleb Williams said he didn't want to go to Chicago.
Well, so he said something yesterday, which made me laugh.
Yeah.
He said, if the Bears draft me, I'm happy. But if the Bears trade the pick and another team drafts me, I'm happy.
Nah. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that. Oh, he's from New York.
Which guy?
The general manager. Not New York City. Canada. Goa?
Upstate.
Yeah, upstate. That's like upstate New York. All right. Probably close to Canada. That's what that looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to Boston College, so East Coast guy. All right.
Damn, he was with the Chiefs before Andy Reid.
Yeah, he was there for a long time, 2009, all the way to 2000. That's over 10 years. Yep. So he didn't earn his stripes. He put in the work. If they do something good, special in Chicago, yeah, could get himself in the Hall of Fame as an executive.
He found Patrick Mahomes. That's good enough for me.
Yep. So they got a lot of faith in him. Let's see. You think Caleb Williams is Patrick Mahomes? You think that's going to be Mahomes 2.0? Let's go. But Williams is shorter than Mahomes, so I don't know how that's going to pan out. And then in those big games, he loses a lot of those big games, against the really good teams. That's what people have been saying. But yeah, I've seen him throw. He can throw the ball.
Yeah, I'm a big Caleb guy. He was up here when they were playing Colorado.
Yeah.
What do you think about Dion?
Yo, it's put up a shut up with him, man, because I'm done with this all of this circus stuff. For real. I don't want to keep hearing this. Oh yeah, nobody can hold us down. You need to go undefeated, dude, and win a national title. Straight up. Did you see the It was a few months ago, I think. They had like a team meeting, and the Suns
Yeah.
didn't show to the meeting. They was in Paris or whatever. I don't know if I talked to you about that, right?
Well, who didn't show up for the meeting?
The what is that? Is it Shador, the quarterback? I think it was all the Suns. The Suns didn't show up. They went to Paris for that Paris, fashion show.
Yeah.
So they weren't there. And I'm like, all right, that's just 100% disrespect. If I'm a player in that locker room, so everybody else is here but him, but he's special. He's so special. You can't, he don't have to show up. Like, nah.
I think there's one thing Dion has to change. Stop favoring his sons.
Yeah.
It's not a good look.
Nope.
That's one of the reasons why a lot of guys left.
Yeah. Because they figured out what it is. And if it's anything like that, I probably wouldn't want to be there either.
It's crazy, man. I mean, I'm like, bro, is it really like this for you, bro? And it is. When you play for Colorado, it's Sanders first.
Yep. Change your last name to Sanders. You might be good.
That's true. Change your name to Sanders. And it may be good for you. Yeah, I agree with that. Unfortunately. I look at that Big 12 and I'll tell you, I will say this, and I'm going to give his son a lot of credit. His son will be a high pick next year.
You say he will not?
He will be.
Oh, he will be, yep.
His son's a good football player.
Yeah. And
George Sanders, he's a nice football player because what I love about him is the obvious.
Pocket.
Exactly. He's a pocket QB. And he's getting taught well by Tom Brady.
Yep.
And I like that. I mean, if you go, well, all that money Dion has, let Brady teach your kid. He's done a good job. But one thing he said, and I do agree with his father. He got him a couple of 300-pound linemen.
That can block?
He got a couple of 300-pound linemen. And he said his son will never be beat up again.
Good.
Let me ask you this, because you wasn't in here the other night.
Yeah.
I was talking about LeBron James, how hurt he is that last weekend a lot of NBA scouts said that he's not good enough to make the league. And LeBron took it personally. And he was telling people, leave my son alone. My son didn't do nothing to you.
Yeah. I think yeah, go ahead.
I did the human side of this because I'm not a father. But if I was, and I felt my son compete with today's NBA player, and then they tell me that my son is no good, I'll be upset too. You agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they I think they put like a stat of him. I think it was Vince Carter, like in the first year of college or whatever.
Yeah.
I think he had more points or whatever. That Bronny James had more points. So I mean, yeah, you got to give it time you got to give it time. He's still young, so I don't think he probably would come out the second year. Maybe he'll play in college 3 years. Maybe that'd be good for him. But yeah, he also came off of that heart attack, right? Or that heart condition.
Yeah, the heart condition. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, man, you can't just jump all over, man. You gotta give him time. Now, I mean, for me, I think LeBron's second son is going to be better. I think he's going to be the best one out of the two of them.
Bryce.
Dude, yeah. Was that Bryce? Yeah, that dude is already like what 6'8", 6'9"?
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude, and he looking real good. He looking like LeBron a little bit, back then. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, that'd be good. I think he wants to play with both of them, right? Or he's only going to try to play with one kid because the other one is like
Bronny.
the other one is like a year or 2 years behind.
The word on the street is he wants either the Lakers or the Cavaliers to take him.
Oh, his oldest son?
Yeah, Bronny. Yeah.
Oh.
But this is the question I asked last night. Let me hear what you think. Because you're a big LeBron James fan. If Oklahoma City picks him, right?
Yeah.
One of their 8 picks they got in this draft, they pick him as a favorite to LeBron. Is LeBron so vain that he wouldn't go to Oklahoma City, which would be a team where if LeBron goes, they win the NBA championship 3 of the next 4 years? You agree with that?
You said they wouldn't be?
They would win the NBA title.
Win?
Yeah, they'll win 3 of the next 4 years, even with LeBron coming off the bench.
And you said them drafting Bronny James, right?
Yeah, I used that
this
scenario.
Next draft? So is he going to come out in
this next draft right here? Yeah.
So he is coming out?
I guess so. LeBron wants him to.
I think LeBron trying to put him on his own timeline.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's ready to retire, but yeah, I think you got to give Bronny James another year.
Yeah, but here's my question to you.
But I mean, yeah, if they take him, you said go ahead. Sorry.
No. You was right at the point where I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
How the hell are you going to say no to Oklahoma City, LeBron? Your son goes there. You join him. Oklahoma City, they win 3 of the next 4 titles.
So is he but he's not projected to be a first-round pick, right?
No, but a team like Oklahoma City, because they got so many picks, they don't need nobody. They're doing the league and LeBron a favor.
But can they draft? Can LeBron and the Lakers, can't they trade to try to get at him to get his son? No?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Lakers are looking at this as, let's say Cleveland takes him. LeBron's out of LA. He's going to Cleveland. Hell or high water.
Yeah.
Now, the trade I would do if I'm the Cavaliers, and I think the Laker fan would like this, him for Mitchell straight up to me is fair.
Donovan Mitchell?
Yeah, for LeBron straight up would be fair to me. Yeah.
What was I gonna think of? So what if can his son not declare the draft and then come in as a undrafted, and then maybe the Lakers can just go after him, or is that too much of a collusion?
I think LeBron wants his name called.
Yeah, so he can run up on stage.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, but he don't want no attention. He doesn't want the attention.
That egotistic bastard would do that. Savannah.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. It'd be good to see.
Yeah, I was thinking about you last night when I was talking about this. I said I would see Mom pull up, but since I got you tonight, that's why I brought it up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if you have a heart, and I do have a heart, I'm not a LeBron guy, but bro, to drag his son through the mud last weekend to me.
Who was it? Was it Stephen A. Smith?
No, there was just a few scouts.
Yeah. Yeah, they love keeping LeBron name in their mouth. Imagine if his sons do any good, man, or become half the player he is. they're gonna be hating for the next 20 years. For another 20 years, man.
I would agree with that. I can see that. No doubt. I'll tell you, Bryce is as good as people think.
Yeah.
LeBron gonna have to rethink.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how long he wants to stay in the league, you know, but he ain't slowing down. He's only 40 points, I think, from 40,000 points. Yo, man, my man on the roll. Shit, he probably gonna get it the next game.
Next game he'll definitely
points.
get it.
Huh?
Next game he'll definitely get it. Remember, he played last night.
Yeah. 40,000 points. Damn.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, just talking about that with you. Talking the little Giants with you, too.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it.
No problem, bro. I just, was hearing the people here today, and they're very worried about what the Giants are going to do there.
Man, they need to stop worrying, man. Whatever they do, they can get a really good player at 6. You know, the draft is stacked. It all depends where they want to go. The only thing I would think would be a big mistake is if he tries to trade with the Bears, trade up. Number one, that's chasing, and you got to give up a king's ransom. No, man. If he does that,
do that. You're not going to. You know how the Giants operate.
Yeah.
Remember, the Bears gave them a king's ransom 3 years ago, remember?
Wait, did they? When was that? What was that? That was that for
That was for Justin Fields.
Oh, damn. I don't even remember that. That was you should said 2022, right? He got drafted?
2021.
21. Who was that? Who was in 21?
Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, was that Daniel? No, Daniel Jones was 2019.
No, not Daniel Jones. I said Mac Jones. Patriots.
Yeah, but I'm looking. What did we get though? What did we do?
You traded down with the Bears.
Oh, they traded. All right, and then we got Kadarius Toney. Yeah. All right, that was the year of Kadarius.
Thibodeau in that draft too, right? The 22 draft. 22.
Yeah, 22 was Kayvon Thibodeau. 22 was Kayvon.
Yeah, because you had the Bears pick. The Bears was lousy.
Yeah, the Bears. It was 2021. They got Justin Fields, and then.
Yeah, they traded down with you. You had.
Yep, and that was Kayvon the following year. Yep. So that worked out for us. Yeah.
You think I remember that, huh?
I know. I just had it mixed up. I thought it was actually a trade for the following year. So then we used that following pick that next year. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely will get some picks if they can, man. Oh, Canes is gone. Yeah, I was just about to say, what's up to Canes again?
Yeah, man. But yeah, I think the Giants are interesting.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do. They meeting with all these guys today.
And you better pull up.
Huh? When they draft? Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm going to have to draft that night, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely got to pull up.
Yeah, no question.
1,000.
Giants are picking 6 folks. Can't wait for that draft night. April 25th through the 27th, folks. 25th, round 1. Iman has a big Friday night. Giants got 2 2s and a 3. And then Saturday, we'll just talk about this upcoming season. Anybody you like in free agency, man?
Free agency, yeah, man. A few people. I mean, if
You got
Brandon, if
got
Brandon
a lot
Ayuk
of
hits the market, no, Ayuk doesn't hit the market, right? He hits it after this year, right?
He hits the market this year.
Oh, all right. That would be one. Some of the offensive linemen is one guy from New England they keep talking about, the guard, Mike Azunda. Oh, god damn.
Azune?
Azuna, something like that, Mike. Iwenu?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Mike Onwenu. Onwenu. Him, yeah, he's like 26. 6'5",
Yeah.
6'3", 350 pounds. Guard, yeah. I mean, wouldn't mind picking him up. He was on an all-rookie team for 2020. Wouldn't mind picking him up. And then drafting, and then free agency, whoever. Let me see. T. Higgins is not a free agent, right?
Bengals franchised him last week.
Damn. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They
That boy was happy. That boy was so happy.
ain't gonna do nothing next year. Burrow coming off the injury, man. And why he happy for? They need to draft another receiver. But yeah. All right, just a few people, not too many, man. We got to build our team through the draft, really. And hopefully some of our guys get better.
Vegas tied Boston. Let me get back
Hockey?
over there. Yeah, let me get back over there while me and you are talking.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
yeah.
so did you get your Rumble channel up and running? Yeah.
Not yet. So I don't know why they won't let me start running.
What? They not letting you start it up?
No, man.
Damn.
I was shadow banned, they told me.
And on Rumble?
I was shadow banned here, yeah. I think
Damn,
that's
really?
the reason because I've been shadow banned. Remember, YouTube owns Rumble too.
Wait, they own Rumble? No,
Yeah,
no way.
they do.
Get the fuck out of here. What?
Yeah, they do.
Hold up. What?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Yeah. I didn't even know I was shadow banned. Now I know. Right, got the Bruins game on right now.
I'm trying to see where it says unless this just happened. So did this just happen?
I don't know why. Does it say I'm shadow banned?
No, that Rumble was owned by YouTube. I'm trying to find it. Headquartered in Toronto, Ontario.
Didn't know. But I gotta get that. A good thing my nephew's coming here on Saturday. We'll get it fixed.
Damn, yeah.
Because I got a lot of shows to do on that.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Get the Rumble channel fixed.
Let's see.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a good alternative.
No, I don't mind being on. Man. I like speaking my mind.
End of Diddy.
Did you hear my take on Cam Newton?
Nah, I didn't hear all of it. No.
I think it's sad.
Yeah.
The lack of respect. Montreal 3-2 on Florida. I think it's sad that black people don't really respect uh, successful black people.
Yeah. Now I was watching another channel. Coach JB, that show. He was
Now
saying
I
that
don't
the
know
dude.
about that.
No, he was saying he came on Whitlocks. He said that the dude that swung on him, I guess, or the first guy that he was interacting with, Cam Newton said, I'm your daddy now," or something like that, and he put his hand on his shoulder. So I don't know what the hell he was talking about, but one of the guys coached for Cam Newton. I think he worked for Cam Newton before at like another camp.
The word is
And that's
what
just
started all this is that a lot of those kids didn't respect him
didn't
for who
respect
he was.
him.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, man. Remember back, was that 2-3 years ago when he was talking
yeah,
to one kid
yeah,
and oh yeah, I'm rich. Like, oh, you a has been or whatever. I'm
yeah.
like,
You're a free agent. That's what the kid kept
yeah,
telling me.
I would have slapped that little man. That's the problem. They think these kids are their friends, man. No, you're the authority figure, man. Can't even be talking to you like that. Even if you
No, those
just
assistant
play for.
coaches,
Yeah.
they were jealous of Cam because Cam's a multi-millionaire and they're not.
Yeah, man. Is that camp in the hood?
Yeah,
Man, you gotta get it up out the hood. That's it.
yeah. You gotta do those things in the suburbs.
All right, man. If you're gonna do in the hood, you shouldn't be there. And he's
Exactly. Just
tall,
your name only. I agree.
and he's a tall dude, so he stands out. So he's a easy target,
Yep.
Yeah, man. One of these days is gonna be worse. You gotta because I think there was one video with Marshawn Lynch, right? I think he was in a suburb. I don't remember, but there was a white lady. She put a phone up, and he's like, "Yo," and he was talking to her. He's like, "Hey, do you have a husband? Do you have a man? Let me talk to him because I think the son was acting up or something in the football camp or something like that."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I think some of that is on Cam himself. Can't
Yep.
even
That's what I
open the
said.
door.
But I do blame the teenagers though.
Oh yeah, they need their
You
ass.
know, you know what's sad? People forget this man won a Heisman Trophy.
Yeah,
Did Auburn win the championship that year?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's a national champion. Yeah, Cam Newton.
And an NFL MVP. Come on now. That's sad, man. That part bothers me.
Yeah, I think then he won 2 times. FedEx SBC national championship.
Yep.
Beat the Sooners. And then that was 2008, and then 2010, they beat the Oregon Ducks.
Yeah. They treat this man like he's garbage. A lot of people just never liked the Cam Newton. A lot of it's the showboating. I don't know what to say about that, Iman. That's serious.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I blame Cam for always bragging that he's rich. Shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I blame the adults because they did nothing to stop the fight with Cam and the teenagers.
Yeah.
And I blame the teenagers because they have no respect for Cam Newton for who he is. And Whitlock is a clown, bro. The way he ripped, what's his face? Cam Newton on it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad the Korean Cosell disagreed with him.
The Korean Cosell.
Well, I watch Jason Whitlock now, especially his war with Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith with the Wilt Chamberlain picture. Oh man, that shit is funny, bro. That shit is funny. Oh man.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Wilt Chamberlain. Yeah, he hates Whitlock, bro. And you know what Whitlock does?
Yeah.
He just smiles and laughs. It's crazy, bro. Watching this Bruins game. 10 minutes left in the game. Florida losing 3-2. And the Rangers on the number one seed in the NHL again.
Rangers, New York. Yay. I don't watch hockey, but hey, New York team go.
What about the Wild? You like the Wild out there?
The Wild.
Yeah.
I don't watch hockey, so I don't know. But I think they were in the playoffs last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess they're pretty good. It's Minnesota, so they do well in hockey.
Yeah, they got a faceless team. You know how I feel about faceless teams. I kind of like them. They're good. Yeah, I kind of like them when they're good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Knicks losing tonight to Golden State.
They losing? Damn. Are the Knicks in? Are they in the playoff hunt?
They're the fourth seed in the East right
Fourth?
now.
All right. Yeah, last year people were blaming Jalen Brunson, but he also was the reason they got there. So that's funny.
Like Golden State up by 10. Make it 13. Yeah, 13 on the Knicks. This beginning of the fourth quarter. Yeah, man. It's gonna be an interesting the draft as well. Month from tonight? Yeah, it is.
Yep. Getting closer.
Getting closer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mania getting closer. Things about the same time, yeah.
Yeah.
You think somebody gonna beat the Chiefs this year? I still stand by that. They don't let nobody win 4 in one decade. So I think they might win the AFC and make it to the Super Bowl. But whoever the NFC team is, they're gonna beat the Chiefs. Yeah.
I give it to you. You like these conspiracies.
Hey, some people were following the conspiracies, right? They thought the Ravens was going to win. It was going to be the Ravens and the 49ers because of the colors of the Super Bowl colors. Yeah. And then the Chiefs just spoiled their dreams. But hey, anything is possible. They might be changing things now.
That is true. I agree with that.
They definitely might be changing things. And another conspiracy was that they said the last time the 49ers played the Chiefs, it was Trump versus Biden, right? And then Biden won and the Chiefs won. So they said if the Chiefs win this time, Biden's going to win again. I don't know about that.
Yeah, man. Bruins and Wild 4-4. Did I say Wild? Vegas 4-4. In the third. Marcel's music is mine. I didn't know the Bruins played 6 straight overtimes. Yeah, man. So, of all the teams, you're looking at them right now, which team do you feel is going to give the Chiefs the most problems?
The Chiefs the most problem in the AFC.
Yeah, no, period.
Period. Giants.
Okay, man.
Now, if we make it to the bowl, man, we winning, man. But we got to see what they do with this. How they do this. But yeah, the team that should give them the most problems on the AFC side, because man, they went through everybody like hot knife through butter, man. If they keep the team, I don't think nobody messing with them on the AFC side. They might go undefeated. They could, or 15 or 16-1.
For me, they got to get a proven receiver for them to do that.
The Chiefs, yeah, Rice was showing up, man. He's gonna get
They
get
need
better.
somebody like a Mike Evans.
They can go get a receiver too. Yeah, they definitely could. But yeah, I think Rashee Rice is gonna be good for them. Historically, they've done well at receiver. The Chiefs. They've done
You
well.
old yesterday when they released Valdez Scantling yesterday, bro.
Oh, they released Scantling? Oh, well, I don't pay attention to the Chiefs. So that means they're probably going to try to get another receiver, yeah. I can see them trying to get another receiver. Raven Knight.
What up, bro?
What's up?
Well, Kevin.
Hey, hold on. Turn down my. I can see them trying to get another. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. How them Cowboys doing?
I ain't even thinking about them. I'm not.
No, you funny, bro.
I'm not. Hey, I mean, all of us. Hey, this is a consensus. All of us, Dallas, San Fran, we not thinking about football right now. We ain't thinking about that. We still, the wound is still, open, bro.
Yeah.
It's like any
throw some peroxide on there.
Well, it's like, like right now, the news about the back office changes at Cowboys headquarters. I mean, it's like, I don't want to hear about it. I don't even want to think about them. It's like we looking at the Texas Rangers now and the Mavericks, and, we not, the Cowboys, they don't exist right now. We ain't thinking about them. We're mad at them. That's all. I ain't thinking about them. I'm honestly, when it comes to football, believe it or not, my mind is on Kansas City next year, but more when it comes to AFC, and my mind is really on the Cincinnati Bengals because I'm picking them to be the new kid on the block next season, meaning they're going to go to the big dance.
They already went to the big dance and lost.
I know.
Well, it's going to be different this year.
That's why I'm riding with them this upcoming season. I think this is going to be Cincinnati's year.
Nah, I got C.J. Stroud. 40 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, 12-5.
CJ already got thought juice on him, so that karma's gonna be weighing him down. If you don't get away from Amber Rose, you can forget
what? Amber Rose? Oh my!
Yes.
Damn, man.
Yeah, with Amber Rose.
Jesus Christ, man. Do these guys not follow? So you know what I mean? What's going on?
Simp is real in Christian men. And when you
Jesus
give your
Christ.
heart to God, guess who's gonna be right around the corner, waiting for you? The devil.
You trying to save her?
You can't save them if they don't want to be saved. Shit, they already got the mark of the beast on the forehead. Fuck you doing? CJ, sweet baby Jesus. Come on now.
Yeah, CJ about to ruin his career, man.
He sure is.
Jeez.
Perfect story already getting tainted. But it is off season. They have a right to do things. let off some steam, do some crazy shit this past season. So hopefully that's all it is.
Don't let off too much steam.
Yeah, don't be ski. Hey, Mace, I shouted out to you on the Nika stream today because a few of the other monks was up in there. We represented monk mode, bro.
Well, a couple guys was in whose room today?
The Nikas. Shit, we got like 800 people watching us so today.
Who, Steve?
It was several fellas up in there that said they confessed that they've been on monk mode for a few years. Shit,
God
they beat
damn.
me. Yeah, they beat me. That shit, I'm like, damn. All right. Gotta make my clock reset. I resetted my clock last year. I had to get me some ass. I had to. My attitude was getting too bad. I was kicking things and wanting to kick puppies. I need to get some pussy, right? So several fellas, but regardless of the topic today on the Nikas just basically asked the audience, how many fellas have y'all just stop fucking with the females and start focusing on your issue, on your mission, chasing your papers. A lot of brothers up in there are, staying on code. Fuck these hoes.
Exactly. That's what I told you last night.
That's what you were saying just last night. Yeah, ignoring them. So it was like a few chaps up in there. It was like, hey, they've been activated their monk mode. So I was like, hey, I shouted out to you. I was like, yeah, monk mode is the way. Why they doing all this crazy stuff? Shoot, I saw this old dude. Posted up on World Star. Dude found his girl cheating, so he threw her ass up out of a balcony. Splat.
Damn. Holy
Splat.
shit.
Yeah, splat 1,500 feet up. She gone. I'm like, yeah.
God damn, bro.
Don't be focusing on your issue. Focus on your issue. Don't be paying attention to these females. Go for your paper. The females have already proved themselves. You get the paper, they come.
Yeah, but the problem with that, with the brothers is that with any other race of men, they lower the bar.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
And that's why the brothers are saying we're out.
Yeah.
All right, Bruins just scored. And I know that Moss is going crazy.
Hey, Mace, I'm about to log off. I'm gonna have to holler at you later.
Hey, thanks for coming in, bro. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. Thanks, buddy.
Show up.
All right, Raven Knight.
Get started for football season, brother. Come on.
Oh yeah. Definitely after this combine, man. Everybody hearts is pounding, man. See what these guys gonna do. Quarterback or receiver or lineman. Let's see what
we got free agency right after this combine, bro.
Right, yep.
So the days go quicker.
All right, man. I'm gonna see y'all later.
Good night, family.
Good night, brothers.
Stay warm in Minneapolis, bro.
Oh, it's starting to get warm, man. Yeah, it's starting to get warm. We had a warm winter, actually, man.
Yeah, I heard it was
y'all lucky.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, they showed people jogging around Lambeau Field the other day with 70 in Green Bay on Tuesday.
Yeah,
and we on this is the last night of winter, pretty much here in Dallas. We had 46 degrees, saying goodbye to winter. We are already in spring-like conditions, coming next week. Now it gets hot. We almost had a 90-degree day. Summer starting early up here in Texas, so it is what it is. And Mace, we can now officially, I kick off the clock at midnight. Countdown to Godzilla XCOM, the new empire. Man,
28 days from today.
I am so freaking hyped. They done set up and released the Japanese and the China trailers. They done showed a little bit more footage. It's going down. It's going down, y'all. Yo, Tess, I know you just got, if you out there listening and you just got into the Monsterverse, you like this little old Kaiju Bang Bang? Oh, man, this next movie here is going down. We get to see a tag team match. Oh, an authentic one, a real one, an actual King of the Monsters tag team duo battle. I done seen some clips today that, I mean, my mouth is salivating. I know for a fact this movie is the number one contender that's going to possibly take King of the Monsters spot, top spot. I'm gonna watch it 8,000. I put a number 8 on this poster because I'm like, I'm gonna try to watch this movie 8,000 times. I am not playing. I'm telling you, Mace, get your tickets, bro. It's good. It's good. It's good. I know how you feel about Kong. I know you don't like the backstory. I mean, this is his final. This is it. We ain't gonna see him. We ain't gonna see him after this. All right. You know, this is it for him. All right. This is how he becomes King Kong. But more importantly, this is what Godzilla shows how powerful he's going to get for the next battles after this movie. So yeah, bro. And Shimu is big. Shimu big. Yeah, I can see Ghidorah losing the fight to him. Well, to her, it's a she. It's a female. Yeah. I mean, the design of the monster, since it's a fresh new monster, I mean, I think they could have gone to Toho and had Toho do some concept designs better. But I mean, it's Legendary's piece, so it's like, all right, you know, we can deal with it. It looks better in the movie than what it does in toy form. But yeah, it's a big one. It's a real big one. It's a real big one, man. Yeah. I gotta see how, you know, Godzilla decides to take this one on. This ain't. I mean, he can't approach this fight like he's fought other monsters before. I mean, he can't. Yeah, it's gonna be different for him. It's gonna be a different fight.
305 said, "What's up to you?"
What up, 305? Chillin', sideline. Shoot. Chilling, brother. Shit, step back, shoot. Pay my motherfucking bills. I'm sorry to mean to cuss, mates. You know, it's the end of the month. This is the night I have my mental period. So, you know, we ended out February all right. We alive and well. Come on, March. Come on, spring.
Green Bay poison. 305. I'm not even thinking about Green Bay tonight, bro.
Oh, I had a nice little conversation, and happy birthday to my sister today.
Happy birthday to her. How old is she? 14.
Since she's actually born on leap year, and this only comes once every 4 years. We just began counting her birthdays each year because I was like, I can't celebrate your birthday every 4 years. This is weird. I lose count that way. So, you know, no, she celebrates it every year. This year, I knew she was going to be turning 55, so I'm like, okay, it's time for me to get you some real nice gifts and stuff. She just started getting into going on cruises and stuff like that. So I'm looking at I want to book her on the Icon of the Seas. That's that big ass cruise ship, and she wants me to go with her. You know, now we getting up in them ages where this is what I guess older folks do. They start going out on cruises. You know, so I'm like, I can scuba dive, I can go underwater, but I don't know about being on no big ass ship unless it's a military ship.
I can't do no cruise, Rick.
Yeah, I don't like cruise ships, but I'll be on a military ship easy. Yeah, I can do that. I'm crazy like that. Put me on an aircraft.
305 with your sister. Happy birthday.
But I mean, the Icon. I mean, that's a big one. That's the largest cruise ship, and I done look all.
Yeah, I saw those cruise ships you talking about. I saw them a couple of weeks ago on Instagram. I'm like saying, damn.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a nice little 7-day package for her. I'm thinking, and this is the only thing because I already told her, so I'm like, I'll think about it, but I cannot promise you I will go with you on no damn cruise. Nope. But yeah, I'm looking at you're looking at probably getting her a package. You know, if you book early for it, you can get a better deal. I mean, they started like they were about basically 35. I saw some for like 3,500, 4,500. I want to get her a nice room. I don't want to get her one of them old, you know, cabin rooms. I want to get her like something with a deck. And those are like 10,000. So it's basically like a WrestleMania ticket.
What's up, 305?
What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What up,
Yeah, we
305?
good, man. How you doing tonight, man?
Sit back, chilling.
There you
Just
go.
just posted. Getting ready for WrestleMania.
That's right. That's right.
April 6th, right?
Yeah.
April 5th and April 6th.
That's right.
Professional
Yeah.
Wrestling
This is
Day.
when I started watching. When we started getting like 30 days out, now I need to start keeping up with it every week.
Countdown.
Yeah. I mean, Monday show, I was bored. I honestly was bored.
Raven, fix your mic. It's echoing.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing. Is that coming from me?
I got a funny feeling that Roman Reigns gonna cheat.
I forgot what he just had up here, and
Sorry about
he
that.
was not happy that oh, it's Kane. He's not happy about the scenario WrestleMania.
Hmm?
He doesn't like the storylines and stuff. He was in here earlier.
Man, it's
Oh
not me.
shit. Shit, we can't control that. That's the WWE. They give you the storylines.
Mike test one. I'm still hearing an echo a little. Oh,
I
y'all hear
know
me?
it's not me.
Yeah, I'm
I
hearing
know
y'all.
it's not me.
Try again. Say something.
Cuckoo!
Who just did that?
Me, because it sound low.
Yeah, Raven sounds low.
I'm on mute. Well, I'm not on mute right now. I'm on mute.
Well, just keep talking. I'm ready to go off the air anyway, and we're gonna talk off the air. So, trying to get a score here. All right, still 3-3 in Miami.
Yep. Wait for WrestleMania to come on in. Hopefully by that weekend I'll have my complete studio up and running.
And Raven, oh, by the way, it's fixed.
Say again.
No, everything is good.
Hmm.
All right, Panthers in overtime. See what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some nice shit for my sister now that she's finally at senior age. From what I understand, I think you start getting discounts at that age. I don't know, but yeah.
Well, whatever you do for her, I hope she enjoys it.
She a Pisces. It's been hell knowing her. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Boy, them Pisces and something else, especially ones at the end of February. Yo, those are the worst
especially,
ones. No cap. They the
especially
worst.
them what are them them Sagittarius.
Well, yeah, I'm a Sag. Yeah, yeah. I mean, boy, yeah.
They
It's a
on them shirts, chair. They feisty.
hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're a combo. We're a combo for real.
So they got the Abbey spirit.
Hell yeah, they got that happy spirit in 'em. Shoot.
About the on the movie Abbey.
You
That
crazy.
don't make them mad.
Sure. My first fatal attraction was with a Pisces. And I was just like, dang, Pisces chicks are really batshit crazy. And I couldn't just nail it in the coffin until one day I'm talking to my sister because my sister's like, you need to get away from that girl. That girl's gonna try to kill you. I'm gonna have to kill that white bitch. I'm not gonna deal with this white bitch trying to kill my brother. And I'm like, okay, I'm noticing the temper is on the same exact level as my ex, right? And I was like, holy crap, y'all born on the same day. Oh Lord, no wonder. At that point, I left Pisces alone. Mm-mm. But yeah, I mean, we're older now. I gotta do
That's
something.
why I sleep with one eye open and one hand on the baseball bat.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Like Columbo.
All right, Bruins win 5-4.
Yeah, today felt like a Friday. I wish it was.
They do feel like a Friday.
Hmm.
Nah, Friday is a little bit more livelier.
But
You
really
know.
it feel like a Saturday.
Yeah, it feels like a Saturday. Yeah, I would agree.
Woo. Amazing. Y'all been making the news, bro. Y'all been making the news with the last week. The mayor up there. Mm.
That the other football league starts in a couple more weeks. That's gonna be boring.
I don't even pay those leagues any attention.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. I mean, I might end up, watching some LFG, if I catch a highlight. But other than that, it's nothing like NFL. When NFL goes away, shit, I start missing it, man. Like, get to June and July, man. Can it start already?
I'm
Can
ready
we
for this
get?
Mark Drive coming up.
Can we skip preseason?
Oh, they do get rid of preseason.
Like, I'm tired of preseason. Get rid of it.
Get
Shoot.
rid of preseason.
Let's start this. Start this in August.
I say play I say 2 games. I want to see cut it down
That's
to
all
two
we can do.
games.
Let's go.
Cut it down to 2 games and then start the season in August.
I'm right here, boys. I'm watching the beginning of the hockey game.
No, I'm right here.
I'm here. I'm
We're
here.
gonna go to a shootout.
Some good basketball on tonight.
Florida and Montreal. Bruins, hold on. So,
Figure that.
Yeah, the president come here to Texas.
and Golden State winning big on the Knicks. Yeah, Golden State's going to beat the Knicks. They're up by 10 with less than a minute to go in the game.
Ready for SmackDown tomorrow night and the road to WrestleMania.
Ready for the Nuggets tonight in Denver, Ball Arena.
And the bloodline could be adding another member to the bloodline.
Numbers right here. Golden State got the Knicks beat. Huh. All right, Montreal missed the first penalty shot. As we are getting ready for this. Let's see what happens next. Panthers missed their first shot. Bless you, friend.
No, I'm just yawning. Today was a long day.
It was a normal day.
Isn't it
At
great?
work,
Great?
on my feet.
Isn't it great when tomorrow, when you get off work, you see your co-workers until Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Barkov scored for the Panthers, and Montreal misses Panthers win. Huh.
This weekend I can relax.
That's what weekends are for, man.
That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit back and just relax and just. That's what I do now. Sit back
Turn
and
that phone off this weekend.
So reading all these people's debates and comments and stuff like that, and then figuring out overlays and software and damn glitch errors out of nowhere. Truck up there talking about NVIDIA and the 5090. Yeah, that 5090 gonna be about $3,000 when it come out, at least, at minimum $3,000. And then I'm like, a 5090 GPU, that thing's gonna be bigger than a 4090. That means at this point you're gonna have to have graphics cards outside the damn case because there ain't no case that's as big as that. Or you gotta get a big ass case. I mean, it's already on an extended motherboard. The thing is huge. I can't imagine how to build around that damn 5090 when NVIDIA drops this thing next year. It has to be water cooled. I don't know how you can even cool that thing. And
I don't know. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
What's up, brother NT?
Is it just me or somebody got an echo?
Somebody got echo.
That's you.
It's not me, I know that.
Yeah, it's you, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's you. It's really you.
Because I didn't have an echo.
Nah, it's Miami.
Oh, it's Miami? Okay.
Yeah, it's Miami.
I could drop off and come on back.
Yeah, if you come back, you should be good.
Yeah, you know we'll be up here. Yeah, see? Mine's is good.
Yeah.
Hey, Auntie, how'd you know it was him?
Oh, I saw it's bubble popping on the Echo.
What up, Auntie? How are you, bro?
What's going on, Raven?
True.
What's up,
Exhausted.
Lou?
And plus, I just I'm on like a brand new headset. Like I literally just unboxed it.
You sound
So yeah. So I'm like, yo, I know this shit good. This shit better be good, bro.
Yeah, you sound great.
I still got the receipt.
I know that's right, bro. You
As
ain't
long
lying,
as you
bro.
don't
I'm
get it
keeping
from,
all my receipts. I ain't playing. I'm like,
as
man,
long
buying
as you
all this
don't get it
gear.
from Amazon, you better have a receipt wherever else you get
Nah,
it.
you can get it from Amazon and still get replacements. I've gotten
Yeah,
things replaced off Amazon before. But
yeah.
this was something where like the price gap wasn't even no difference between that and right in Best Buy. So I was like, whatever, I'll just go right to Best Buy. If it bitch ain't working, I'll drive right back. Ain't nothing.
And Best Buy, when it comes to tech, Best Buy is actually having more of the fair prices too. So
Yeah.
you're not getting ripped or anything.
And the selection as well. That's something I noticed when I went there. It's not, of course, it's not as large a selection as Amazon, but it's not bad, dude. For this type of equipment, like streaming equipment and gaming equipment.
Yeah, they stepped their game up. You know why?
Yeah.
It's because of the rewards members was pissed when they
Mhm.
did the change rules for the points, and so they had to offer more services. Because I'm like, if
Mhm.
you gonna take my points away for not having a credit card, now I gotta have the credit card. Then you better offer more products and better prices. They
Well,
got to.
you know why, right? They want to be able to sell your information over
Yeah,
and over and over again. So, the more applicants they have, the more people that are part of the club, the more times they can sell you over and over and over again. Those batches of leads is just a group. All it is a list of people with something in common. That's all it is. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. This upcoming tech age, a lot of changes, Auntie.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's a lot of changes, bro.
But I appreciate your feedback because I didn't even listen to any playback. But hey, if I'm clear, I'm clear. I'm good.
Yeah. You Gucci, you Gucci.
Yeah.
When it comes to Elgato specifically, I mean they're dropping new products pretty much on average every 3-4 months.
hmm
And I'm
Oh,
like,
same with Logitech.
mm. Oh, Logitech is known for doing that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Although, only thing, and I've been waiting for Logitech to come up with an updated system. They haven't updated their home theater system. This one was this one that I got, and I'm like, I know y'all can do 1,000. Y'all can probably do 2,000 watt systems now, but they ain't dropped a new one out ever since. I'm like, it's the only one I've seen on their site that that's the main one that they just going with 1,000 watts. That's it. And I've enjoyed it. I've now had this thing for like over 4 years. Never have a problem with it. It's gonna last about 10, 15 years without even breaking. You know,
that's
Elgato
what's up.
set off their new products.
I mean, I hear a lot of good things about the camera. I got one, and I'm not too fond of it.
I'm not too
Um,
fond of that camera either.
and I'm like, I'm good. I got to get another one because I'm like, I I thought I had a pretty. I mean, I know I didn't have a top of the line, webcam, but I thought I had a decent webcam, bro. And I'm like,
That's how it goes. I mean, a long time ago we had webcam communities. Believe it or not, that's how I met Bomb Cherry back in the day. That's how I knew Bomb Cherry was a web girl because she was one of the first few light skinned girls that I remember in my very first internet years when we had web communities back then. It always started out with the cheap. You got hooked by getting the cheap webcam. Next thing you know, you meet you a few friends, then you got to go ahead and upgrade. It's all about the tech upgrades. It's been a constant curse ever since.
yeah. So I got to get another one, but I'll get one. I just need something that's some damn good definition. We'll see what's up. But Mace, you did the play by play on the. I'll call it the Warriors game. I won't call it the Knicks game.
No, I didn't do that tonight. I didn't do no play-by-play tonight.
Well,
I will tomorrow, though.
well, Knicks fought. Knicks fought.
I don't know, man. It's amazing to me how old the Warriors are yet. I don't know.
Well, I mean, bro, they have the ultimate weapon in today's NBA.
Draymond.
Steph Curry.
Okay. And you know me, I do like Steph Curry a lot.
I mean, just what he does. You know how I've been saying it. I'm like, bro, when you talk about his impact on the court, just his presence, I haven't seen anything like it since Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
You know, the defenses didn't even like just shift and change and collapse like that on Michael Jordan, dude. They still tried to guard Jordan 1-on-1. Every now and then they send the doubles, you know, but not just all the defense just collapse to one side or one spot at all times. You got to be aware of where this dude is, dude. It's not just, you can't just assign one or two guys to him. You got it's a team effort, you know, and you got to know where he is at all times. It's scary, dude.
Yeah. Hey, that man.
And not only that, it's worse than Shaq because like that jump shot doesn't really deteriorate with age.
No, it doesn't.
His ability to get open, of course, is going to deteriorate. But hell, as long as he can keep moving, man, that team is going to be in position to win every game they play.
Wow.
You know.
Hey, how are things with you though?
Oh no, man, life is good, bro. I got no complaints.
There you go.
Well,
that's the way it should be for everybody.
Raven, within the next couple of weeks, I'll be doing a stream, another tutorial on. I uncovered some stuff as far as some you know what I'm saying, backgrounds and graphics are concerned. It's probably going to be a game changer on here. So I'll start sharing some of those tips with some folks.
All right, thanks, man.
No.
Yeah, I sure am studying this stuff. It's interesting. It's been a great read. I ain't lying. It's been a great read. It is.
A lot of this stuff is just about being creative, like the same basic programs that we all have, we all use. You just be a little creative and patient with them, and you can really change up the game.
It's always about, opening up that first template, and you have that blank canvas. Boom. Now you got to start. I always hated that about MS Paint.
Yeah, and then, hey, you just start but you also just start messing with stuff, dude. Mm-hmm. Like I know with me, I just tried to make a banner, and still never really got that right. I never get that right, but I got a bunch of other stuff right.
Yeah, it takes a lot of tinkering. Yeah.
Well, and there's always something else to do, you know. So I'm gonna my next live stream, I'm gonna talk about this whole what happened with Christian Wood, how they caught his girl on tape hopping the fence.
What did she do?
She keyed a signature, a sentence, and a damn college essay of a dissertation in the hood of this man's car. You know? Yeah. Like all types of shit, bro.
Crazy chicks. That's what they do.
And he got her on camera hopping the damn fence to do it.
Technology. I'm telling you, video.
IG thought she fine too. But whatever. Crazy as all hell, bro. That's why when I be trying to tell people, they be like, "Oh, what you do? Hey, you the problem." Whatever, dog. I done have 4 busted windshields, dog. I be telling these niggas, bro, 4.
Now, okay, my experience with the fatal attractions, I mean, I experienced all the crazy chick shit before this shit was legally defined, okay? So it was always what you do. What did you do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was always that, right?
Commandant Lou, she climbed the fence.
Yeah,
I'll I don't know
yes.
if Mace wanna fair use anything. It's a you can find it. Just look it up. The footage is like a 7-minute video. You can find it, bro. It's
Bro,
clear as day. They got it. They got the
bro,
video of her climbing the fence and keying that man's shit. And and
this is
and,
what
and the
they
final
do.
and the final footage, you know what I'm saying? Like the final picture of all of the polygons and words and sentences and signatures that she decided to key in his shit. Yeah,
Hey, hey, this is what they do. This is what they've been doing. But now we
I
got
know.
that. I mean, they've been doing this. Man, they've been doing
Yeah.
this since the 90s, homeboy. They've been doing this.
And that's always the question. What did he do? What did he do? What the hell you mean? What did he do? If you catch a dude climbing a chick's fence and keying up her damn car, are you gonna say what did he do? Or are you just gonna say that nigga crazy?
Yo, hey,
Okay.
that was the exact this is a
The nigga crazy, right?
I'm calling the cops. Hey, can you please get over here? My ex-girlfriend is driving up and down the street talking about she got a gun and she gonna shoot my dick off. 911 dispatcher. What you do? What?
Mace, what I've been telling Mace, bro, since I came into space 3 years ago. They can say whatever they want about whatever with chicks. I've been saying, I was like, bro, just make sure your insurance cover vandalism. As long as my insurance cover vandalism, I don't give a damn, because the only alternative is to just not deal with chicks.
There you go.
Because that's what they do.
That's what they do, and they get jealous of your ride.
That's why I'm like, I done seen this with too many different ones. I done dealt with it, and I done seen too many niggas have to deal with it. You can't tell me that it's my fault because it happens too often.
What's up, Jim's? Jim's in the chat. Say what's up to Auntie.
What up,
What's
Jim?
up, brother James?
Yeah, hey, Jims, I'm gonna do a poker stream too. Trust me, man. I got a full docket. I had to step away for a minute. There's so much content, so many things to do, but I got a full poker docket coming out. That we're gonna break down some footage. I'm just trying to get clear on what like poker tournament footage that I can you know what I'm saying, like fair use and show, because it's, you know what I'm saying, EPT in Paris just wrapped up, so that was a solid one.
Lou, it's all kinds of stuff crazy chicks do that fellas don't think about until the end, until it's over. That's when you think about, oh damn, I messed up. I never should have let her drive my car, because not only she took my car to go run errands, but she also ran up to Home Depot making copies of the keys to my house. Oh man, I should have let her know the house alarm code. Now she know the silent code and also the disabled code to disengage the whole alarm in case I need to use it. Yeah, this is the stuff that these crazy hoes do.
Yeah, but you a fool if you still giving chicks a key to your damn house. Because that's not even necessary. I don't care if that's your chick, bro. Everybody got a code now. Like that's a Bluetooth code. You should be able to just deactivate that shit. Nah, bro. You should be able to deactivate her access, dog.
My car, my house keys are on my keychain. I'm not thinking about what she's doing with my other keys. I'm like, oh, here, take my car. Yeah, she took my car and also made copies of keys in the house.
Oh, I got a deadbolt.
Yeah.
No, I got a deadbolt on top of a key. So if I choose to deactivate the deadbolt, you can have a key. You can't get in.
Can't get in.
That's what I'm saying. Like the deadbolt can't lock me out, but it can lock anybody else out. You know what I'm saying?
Deadbolts back.
Even if somebody hacks it, bro, the worst they can do is lock me in my house. That's it, bro.
Since guys won it, I'll do some of it. Murray for 3 good, 7-0 Denver against the rematch of the NBA Finals against the Heat right now. Just started.
Because even if you hack it, you still need a key to get in. So that's what I'm saying. Unless that chick is a certified hacker, bro, she can't get in, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I had an ex that was back in the day. Remember how they were able to figure out your code on your voicemail?
Hell yeah. Bro, they was able to figure out the unlock screen code, all of that, bro. I don't know how the
All
hell.
of that. Yeah. Oh. And people that had the eye sensor and the thumbprint.
Bro,
Oh,
and what was even slimier, now you talking about the voicemail, a chick might have to get a hold of your phone. Remember when we had pagers, bro?
oh,
A chick would hack your voicemail without even, bro,
without
just without having any of your shit. I had that happen to me before you. I know you had it happen.
Yeah, I had it happen to me.
Because you remember that was an extra feature you can get with your beeper, dog, voicemail.
Damn, you talking 30 years ago, bro.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't a whole 30. It wasn't a whole 30. This is back, it's like 99, 98, 99. That's when I had it. So, yeah, I guess you're right. Damn. Yeah, damn near 30 years ago.
Man, those were the good days in New York. You know that, eh?
My pages in the ocean.
She said her homegirl. She said that her.
It's in Miami Beach Ocean. It's in the Atlantic Ocean.
Whenever they hung out with each other and they gave each other hands.
Hey, I threw a beeper in the water. I threw a beeper away before.
It's my cell phone.
Because a chick got a hold of my shit and that shit was worthless. I'm like, this shit worthless, bro.
And a cell phone. Talk to the shark.
9-5.
The bill was only like $8 a month or some shit.
Right, 9-5 Denver. Yeah, you guys can keep talking, guys.
Yep, my cell phone and beepers in the wire. I know that more rusty by now.
No, she scaled that fence like she was on SWAT. She did a damage and then scaled back over it and left like a crazy nut. Yeah,
and thought nobody saw her ass, bro.
Nobody saw her.
Oh, trust me, I'm about to go all the way in on this shit, bro. Because I'm like, this is the type of chick, dog, that more because they played some other stuff. This chick got a new boo.
Mm-hmm.
She got a new boo. This is the type of chick that when this nigga either hit her up like, yo, you gotta at least pay my damn deductible. You know what I'm saying? And that was a Benz SUV. You know what I'm saying? This dude, what, 21, 22 years old? 23 years old? He young.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. So, you know, this dude probably got about a $2,500, $3,000 deductible, something stupid like that. Like, sure, you about to at least pay my damn deductible, yo.
That's why here in Texas we passed a law that we can now shoot if you fucking with our property, namely the cars. The crazy chicks was always attacking the cars.
I don't know what state he couldn't have blasted her in, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in the state of New York, but I'm like, once she scales your fence like that, bro.
Yeah.
And it's dark out.
They had to pass laws like that to stop the crazy exes.
But I'm like, once she scales my fence, dog.
Yeah, trespassing.
And it's dark.
Yeah, fear for my life. Pop, 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 pop.
I don't know who you are. I don't know if you coming. I don't know if you going. I don't know nothing. All I see is silhouette.
14-9 Denver. Let you guys keep talking.
Chicks don't be talking to each other when they raging and they know about going over to the dude's house to start a fight.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, dog. This is the type of chick, dog, that'll go back to her new boo talking about this dude is hitting her up like crazy on social media. Hey, right after she done pulled some Angelina Jolie from Mr. and Mrs. Smith shit. You know what I'm saying? Right after she done pulled the whole espionage mission to key up this man's fucking car. And then he's like, all right, whatever. Then his new chick, his chick is like, what the fuck? We got to ride around in this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like what? You know what I'm saying? Then the new chick cussing this shit. I don't even know. I don't even want him. You need to get your man in line. Get my man in line. You keying up his car. You harassing the nigga, man. Like that's the crazy chick like that. He the crazy one. Nah, bitch. You crazy. I'm telling you, man.
Believe it or not, Lou, back in the 90s, the cops here, they had no idea paint jobs cost that much. They thought it was a simple $200, $300 repaint job. That's how much in denial. that they were here. They were in so much now. They once believed that women tell no lie. We had to update our shit because of all the complete patterns going to court. The judges started hearing too much of the same story for the females and realized that the females was the actual ones that was doing all this stuff. Now, in Texas, number one, don't steal nothing over $50. Don't mess with somebody's car. Don't think you could just pull up on somebody, walk up on somebody's doorstep.
All right. Denver up 20-9. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
I mean, Denver should win that game easily.
I'm bored, so I'm watching it. Usually, let's say, usually Thursday night. I take Thursday nights off. So if I took tonight off, I wouldn't be watching this game. But you guys can keep talking. I'm just gonna get me a bottle of water.
Nah, Denver should win that game easily. The team that you should look to kind of drop out of the damn West is New Orleans. They're likely going to fall down to like 9 or 10.
Well, you know who I'm doing tomorrow night, and I fell in love with them last week.
Green Bay?
I'll be doing the Timberwolves again tomorrow night.
No, I mean the Timberwolves are they're big games.
They're
a big game on the schedule right now. People are looking forward to it. The Timberwolves have two legitimate stars, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can say whatever you want. Karl Anthony Towns is a star.
Yeah,
Anthony Edwards is a clear star. Huh?
That kid's a megastar, but that Anthony Edwards is something else, bro.
And I think they have an up and coming star in that dude Reed.
Yeah, the third center.
Yeah, I think he's really good, really versatile. He doesn't get a lot of the shine and credit that he deserves, probably because he don't get all the minutes that he should get. But the coach gives him a decent amount of time, and they're a solid team. It's good. They got a good rotation going, and Edwards he's a zone killer, dude. He's just a zone killer. He penetrates and beats up on his own the way you're supposed to, the way they teach you how to do it in high school.
And folks,
I like his game.
Next Wednesday night, this game is now on TV. I get it. I get the NBA League Pass. It's late. It'll be the Kings and the Lakers from LA next Wednesday night. Get to see the Lakers next week twice.
Ant Edwards is like Russell Westbrook in his prime, but with a high IQ.
Interesting. Hey, I see it, bro.
Imagine what his ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, Raven, it's your Wi-Fi. Check your Wi-Fi, Raven. What I was gonna say, and I'll bring you back up. What I was gonna say, next Friday night, I got a double header up here. This is for Mr. Miami. Raven, check your Wi-Fi, family. I'm gonna drop you off. You come back up. Next Friday night, we got Oklahoma City in the Heat, which I think is very interesting. And then the late game, everybody will get to see that. It's the Bucks and the Lakers next Friday night from LA. I'm looking forward to LeBron against Giannis.
I mean, I'm waiting on now. Hey, because the mainstream media follows us. They follow you. They follow these other sports podcasts and stuff like that. So I want to know how long they're gonna let it slide that Kevin Garnett pretty much said he know that LeBron is on PEDs.
Yeah, I heard about that. This guy went all in on LeBron last night. I didn't see it, but Whitlock went all in on LeBron last night.
I mean, it's obvious, and they've been saying that man was on them PEDs since he was in Miami. Okay, they've been saying that since then. So it is what it is. But right now, I mean, this is all alleged, but yo, No, I mean we see it, bro. You 40.
Dr. Singh, bro.
You 40 and you got more miles on you than any other NBA player, and you're older than any other damn player, and you're still stronger and faster, and more athletic than 92% of the players in the league.
And guess what? And this HGH Raven, it's your Wi-Fi, bro. HGH does this. Have you noticed?
Well, what they say is to stay undetectable, you keep the HGH at a minimum, and for the most part, you stay on them damn recovery drugs. That's what they're saying. He's on the recovery drugs, which allow him to work out more than most 40-year-olds are able to work out. Kwame Brown broke it down pretty damn well. You know what I'm saying? And we understand that. It's like, look, man, we can go at 39, 40 years old, but tomorrow it's going to hurt. Like it's going to hurt. And he said that's the difference between what he sees with LeBron at 39 and what he saw with Jordan at 49. It's like, yeah, Jordan was scoring a lot of points, but he was still human.
Well, the other thing you notice about LeBron this year, for the first time in about 5 or 6 years, he has full hair again. What does that mean, folks?
He got
for the last 6 years. Now he got his hair back, which tells you that the HGH, he's on that.
He got it. He got a hair transplant though, so we know that he hit up the Bosley or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a. I don't think it's sprayed on because Rogaine ain't nothing but spray.
No, like the HGH.
Doc Rivers got that damn Rogaine and it's horrible. But no, LeBron's got the hair transplant. You know what I'm saying? Where they use lasers and you know what I'm saying, like it's almost like they embed follicles into your dermis, you know, and you can quote unquote grow your own hair again.
Raven turned the mic volume up. No, it's his Wi-Fi. That's what it is.
No.
They poke your hair and then it'll grow your hair back.
Mm-hmm. It's an entire procedure. I don't know exactly what the procedure entails, but they call it a hair transplant.
All right, Denver up by 14. Yeah. LeBron's interesting. I was talking about
for the most part, the white dudes do it. You know what I'm saying? Hair Club for Men does it too, but a lot of black dudes do it too. You know.
And they said it's so hurt.
Mm. Oh. But they said that's pretty. A lot of that would likely explain why the hell his hair fell out in the first damn place so early. It was because he was on that sauce.
Oh, my bad, Mace. Raven turned the Wi-Fi volume up. Yep. Oh, Lou, you know you're good in here. Now, the LeBron thing, hey, look. Hey, speak of that. What do you think about Cam Newton over the weekend?
I mean, I didn't see how it started. I'm not surprised. You know, the kids have no respect. No, the kids have no respect, but at the same time, I like the way Shannon Sharp kind of broke that one down. It's like, hey, you still coming out here like you one of them kids, and you're not. You know what I'm saying? You can't be talking to them like you one of them damn kids. You talk to them as if you know what I'm saying, as the grown man that you are, and make sure they address you as they elder. That's a lot of times that's the problem. That's how these things come about. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cam Newton for trying to do something good in the first place. But with all that, you know what I'm saying? All that, you know what I'm saying? You dapping young boys up and, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like It's okay when coach is like a drill sergeant out there and he's cussing at you, but when you just, you know what I'm saying, cussing like you know what I'm saying, like you with your homies, with these damn teenagers, and you 20 years older than these kids, you know,
Yeah, I know.
you know, like at some point, you know what I'm saying, you got to make sure they address you. Yes, sir. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, coach. Ain't none of that, Cam. That's it. My name is Sir. My name is Coach. My name is Mr. Newton. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to establish that off rip. And I'm not saying just that alone, but just when you establish that culture, when you show up, it's just less likely that they try you. No, because I actually want to break a couple of things down with that one. I got a list of damn content, and I want to kind of knock this out within the next week. But I want to put that up next to the Marshawn Lynch clip from a couple years ago, when the mother, yeah, because you just see the difference.
Yeah, the way you handle people, I totally agree.
Mm-hmm. You just see the difference. You know, Marshawn Lynch wasn't coming down to them people's level under any circumstances, and we know Marshawn Lynch don't give a F, man. We know that, but under no circumstances are y'all gonna come here like y'all are on my level. I'm above y'all. Even your moms don't run nothing over here. Yeah. So that's it. You can get the hell out of my line, and if she got a problem with it, she can take her kid with her. Y'all get the hell up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I agree.
And if you want to talk to me about it, you got a man with you? I'm only talking to grown ass men. I don't talk to children. I don't talk to women about football. About how I'm running my camp. No.
Yeah, I roasted everybody involved yesterday morning. I look at it, everything you said, you're right. I'm going to add something else to it. For those grown ass men who coached with Newton to show their hatred towards Cam Newton, that was a big part of it. That the two assistant coaches from the other team used to work with Cam, and you know how niggas get. They started getting sarcastic, you know, calling him rich nigga, we take your shit from you. These young people calling him a bum, that he's not Tom Brady. You know what bothers me about all this? Atlanta is supposed to be Newton's hometown. Cam Newton, last I checked, won a national championship in college, won a Heisman Trophy in college, won an MVP in the NFL, and been to a Super Bowl. That's nothing to sneeze at. And these people are treating him like he's a bum. Damn, Ravens still got those problems, man.
And until Lamar Jackson, you hadn't seen a rushing quarterback like him.
Raven, they said the next,
and you still really haven't seen a rushing quarterback like him, but you might see some numbers that are along those lines.
Yeah.
And he's probably, as far as rushing touchdowns are concerned, I still don't think it's close. You know?
Yeah.
What quarterback is a close second to Cam Newton in rushing touchdowns?
Maybe Mike Vick.
Rushing touchdowns?
Yeah, Mike Vick had a lot of rushing.
Maybe rushing yards.
Okay.
Well, because you know, Mace, it's different at that goal line. It's different rushing on that goal line. It's a lot easier with that open field. You know, punching it in the end zone is a different story.
Ask Matt Ryan, the playoff game against the Giants in 2011. All he needed was a half an inch, and he couldn't even get down on 4 tries. God damn.
But I mean, but at the end of the day, that's like I said, that's Cam Newton. I'm not. I mean, you don't come back, especially to your hometown. You don't come back without a security detail, and shouldn't nobody be coming near you. They come near me, they got to deal with them.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit, man.
I got X-Mercs, Green Berets, no gangsters on my shit, man. For real. Ain't no gangsters on my shit. I got nothing but enforcers. You know? But
Yeah.
it's supposed to be love. You're doing a good thing. That's the way it is. You know, you're at risk.
It amazes me how many people blamed him.
I mean, you know how it is, bro. It's his event. So it's his event, and he's the name. He's the only name that anybody's gonna remember, so he gets the blame. You know? But I've been saying these dudes need to look for other means of philanthropy other than the neighborhood.
I agree
Like
with that.
it seems like you think you're helping the neighborhood by going back there and putting something there, but a lot of times you're not as much as you think you are. Chances are you building something up or doing something on somebody else's property. A lot of money gets raised or whatever, but where does it really end up going?
In the politicians' pockets.
Think about it. You know, like they're so much better than I know y'all there, like professional athletes and people in Cam Newton's tax bracket. You need a write-off. You know, you need a decent size write-off every few months, every year. But there are so many other ways to do it.
Wow. Wow. Jamal Murray had 4 Miami Heat players around him, and this threw it up in like falling like unbalanced and hit a 3 to end the first quarter. Wow.
Yeah, bro. That's what happens when you get to go to practice with Jokic every damn day.
Yeah. And
you start hitting fall away off 1 foot threes with you know what I'm saying, with 2 hands heaved over your head all net.
Denver up 16 after 1. Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro.
All net.
But yeah, I mean, I killed all 3 of them yesterday morning. But you know who I really killed? I killed the 2 adults because they ignited it. And what started the whole thing was, as usual, a punk ass teenager was calling Cam a scrub. He never did nothing. And that Brady was better. Where Cam Newton made the mistake, and he did this the last time he was in this predicament. He kept throwing in the kid's face that he's rich and the kid's not. And that's when the 2 haters came in, the grown adults. And they was talking shit to Cam, you know, saying, you a sucker, nigga, you this, you that. We take your shit. And then that's when those young bucks started swinging out.
Hey, can you really blame the adults though? You're trying to throw your money and your wealth in a kid's face. Like 10 years from now, this kid could be worth more than you.
Yeah. Yeah, Newton did that the last time.
You know? So, I mean, the reason why I'm with you, I blame the adults because that's something you ain't supposed to do in front of kids. Y'all should have de-escalated that like grown men that are around a bunch of kids and supposed to be setting an example. But that starts with Cam Newton. What you throwing up the fact that you rich to a kid for?
Atlanta.
Huh?
He did that the last time. He did that to
no matter how talented, no matter how touted this kid, how heavily touted this kid is, he could never be as rich as you. He's a kid.
Exactly.
No,
he gotta stop doing that shit. Because one
They
day,
got robbed.
yeah, forget robbed. One day, guy just gonna go in his trunk, bring out his AK, and just assassinate his ass right there.
Nah, and I mean, but that's a conversation that you have with them away from the kids, and you tell them you got to grow. I mean, I've seen situations like that before. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes somebody just, you know what I'm saying, you come back, hey, you don't understand, like, yo, this is real. I seen rappers come back, athletes, rappers especially. It's like, yo, this ain't no record. This ain't no album. That's what they said in that NWA shit. Easy A. This ain't no record. Ooh, whoop your ass, man. Like, for real.
Jim says, shout out to KS Money World. I don't know who that is. Oh, Kevin Samuels Money World. Okay.
No.
Money World.
Oh, I mean, I've seen it with athletes, entertainers, DJs, whatever. You think you up there, and it's like, yo, we'll take that from you. So chill out. Like, when you come back to the hood, you want to be protected or you want to be hunted. That's it, man. Just show some respect.
Yeah, that's happened to Jay-Z in the late 90s. Every time he would step out, guys was ready to vic him, and they used to vic his jewelry.
Damn.
Well, that was gonna happen, bro. Because if he thought he was just gonna slide around like he was in the early 90s, because he used to hang out in the Marcy's and shit, even after he had a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He would pull up in a Range Rover, you know what I'm saying? All of that, park it, you know what I'm saying? Park it right in the lot. Yeah. You know, he would do that. So that was a matter of time, you know, for him. Like you and it's not even just because you're an a-hole. It's like all of them homies that you used to have, they in jail, man.
And this is from
that's the way that was in the mid and late 90s.
Yeah, this
like
from
all of them
Mr. Miami.
homies you had went to jail, dude.
Yeah.
Like our Trick Daddy.
This is for you, Mr. Miami. What
Huh?
he just said about Jay-Z. I told you this story a couple of years ago. Brian Flores.
Yeah.
A man pulled up a $250,000 truck and hanging out with his boys in the Brownsville projects, eating 4 chicken wings and pork fried rice, drinking a 40.
Which is crazy, dude. That and I don't give a damn how. Like, I don't care how cool in the hood you are. Like, I don't know who the hell listening. Mace know I know where he talking about right now. You don't just hang out in Brownsville, bro.
Hey, I tried told these guys.
And I'm gonna say this because it's slang. Ain't nothing in Brownsville but dope. Okay? And killers. The hell you sitting out there? Come on, bro.
Damn.
And Mace laughing because he's like, hey, everybody knows that.
Of course. I told these Dolphin guys this shit. They didn't believe me. They thought I was joking. That's one of the main reasons why the Dolphins fired him. They knew what that nigga was doing.
If you don't stay there and you're not a dope fiend, the hell are you over there for? I don't. That don't make no sense, dog.
Niggas eating that pork fried rice 6 o'clock in the evening with the 4 chicken wings with hot sauce. Niggas is munching.
Yeah, I mean, hey, now you might have a nice ass Chinese spot over there or something, but I don't care, dog. It's enough Chinese spots in New York. Where I'll get mine from somewhere else before there's no reason to be over there. And I don't care if it's 4:30 in the afternoon. There's no reason to be there if you don't live there. And I ain't talking about you're from there. Damn that. Who the hell you know from there goes, hey, I'm gonna go back to Brownsville and visit. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Everybody hate Chris and then
No, I mean that's MOP type shit. Whatever. Shout out to MOP. Yeah, but I'm good on that.
yeah, that one hit I did like.
Yeah, man, that's the way it is, man. These guys far as Kingdom, and I said that nigga. I said that nigga went back home. The Dolphins did a documentary on him. The nigga pulled up 255, like a $250,000 Range Rover, and he's in the projects, and everybody's home. And he's bragging about it. It's my home. This is Brownville Projects. My home here in Brooklyn. I'm like, nigga, bro. Come on.
Facehood.
I don't live nowhere near that, but me and Auntie knows what the symbolism of that shit.
We know what's over there, bro. They're nah, bro. I'm just saying, you the one with all the damn money. You a dope fiend. That's the only reason I can think of why you over there. What other reason you over there for?
Rocking his Timberlands. These guys thought it was a joke. I said, no, Flores is a Timberlands wearing nigga. That's the era he grew up in the 90s. Timberland.
Yeah, a little afro.
Yeah, New York was the symbol of Timberlands.
Yeah.
You go to Sammy.
Which was funny too, because every time I would go back, I get complimented on my damn Timbs.
There you go.
Because I had the Timberland outlets and stuff were down south. So not only can you get all types of different SKUs, but you get them for stupid prices. Stupid prices.
Yeah. Timberlands, you go to Sammy's. You know who goes to Sammy's. Let's be real about that, Ant. Or you go where I went to. I used to go to Jimmy Jazz.
I still got my Timberlands.
Bro, I even had a pair of Timberland closed-in toe sandals.
Really?
Yeah. Peanut butter closed-in toe. What the hell else am I supposed to? I'm in South Florida.
Oh,
but when
okay.
I found them shits, I had to get them. Don't get me wrong, I still had boots. It's just like you don't wear them as much. It's all just fashion. It's not.
I wear them
Like
boots.
you do look stupid wearing Timberland boots in damn June.
Of course.
Out outside with boots, like Stone Cold.
Nah, out here, motherfuckers do wear Tims and shorts and shit. They'll do it.
All right, Miami's making a comeback.
Mr. Miami, you know that.
Yeah.
You didn't see motherfucking Timberland boots and shorts and a sweatshirt.
Yep.
A hoodie.
That's what you be wearing down there.
A fucking hoodie.
Niggas rocking Timberlands on the goddamn beach. What the hell's wrong with these guys down there, man?
Ain't no fault.
Nah, those Tims, the ones I'm telling you about, I wore those at the beach. That's it though. Those were some all-purpose fucking sandals though. I wear those anywhere. Once I found those, I had to have because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to find them shits nowhere else.
So we tried to step on one of them jellyfish.
N.F.L 5, the jellyfish.
One of them jellyfish.
So you see, Gilbert Arenas is trying to get rich on social media just by saying crazy shit, right?
Yeah, I saw that the other last night with him and Unc.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I don't know if Shannon Sharp is gonna second that, but Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic are the great white hopes. Sounds pretty crazy to me. You know, These dudes are pretty damn good.
I totally agree.
You know, and I'm not gonna say that they're like super good to the point where they would have been like superstars back in the '90s or whatever, or even in when Arenas played in his prime. I'm not gonna say that much.
Early 2000s.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that much. But with the competition they playing against now, those dudes are pretty damn good. You know,
I think
and
those two are fucking awesome, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Against this competition, these motherfuckers. Remember, there's no T-Mac, there's no Vince Carter, there's no LeBron James in his prime, there's no Carmelo Anthony, there's no D Wade, there's no Kobe Bryant.
It's just Steph Curry.
There's no Shaquille O'Neal, there's no Tim Duncan.
You're right. Everything you say is facts.
So yeah, these guys are pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real.
I look at Doncic, bro, and I'm not a Luka fan, but I give the boy his due.
No.
And Jokic, forget it, man. He's all world, bro.
You telling me that if these dudes are up there because they white, the black dudes that can rival them right now are Joel Embiid, Giannis, and if you had to pick a third for top 5, who would the third be?
I'm looking at him right now. I think Jamal Murray's very underrated.
To be the 5th best player in the league?
Oh no, 5th best player in the league. I did this before. I'll go Jokic, Giannis, Doncic, Embiid, and 5th, I'll probably put Steph Curry still.
Okay. You put Steph Curry over Jason Tatum right now?
No, okay, I'll put Tatum there.
Okay.
I'll put Tatum. But I was always a fan of Tatum.
Okay.
I fell in love with Tatum the first time I saw him. That's
what I'm saying though. Okay, so we'll say All right, so we'll say Tatum. All right. So if you have Tatum, Embiid, and Giannis, and you got Jokic and Doncic, and you can only pick 2 of them, who the hell would they be? I'm just being honest. I'm taking them 2 white boys, man.
Yeah, Giannis to me is too up and down. I saw the game we did the game last Friday night, and I was killing Giannis how he got thrown around like a rag doll by Carl Anthony Towns, but the guy you like took the heat. Those 2 against the field. I'll take those 2. I would.
That's what I'm saying. So how the hell they're better than these guys? It's that simple. Like they're just better than everybody else.
The reason why they're better is the obvious. Both of them are fundamentally sound, and they can ball. They got the total package.
They don't back down neither. I haven't seen either one of them get bought since they've been in the league.
I agree. And I've been saying this.
And I've seen people try.
Doncic to me, and I've been saying this, he laughs at the brothers in the NBA. You see him do it. A lot of brothers don't like him.
Hey, and he should be laughing
at them, bro. You see what Jim said. Luka is such a fundamentally sound player. Can't wait to see him go hard in the playoffs. Oh, did you hear what they both said? This is what got Gilbert Arenas upset. they want to play together. In other words, I get the feeling that when Luka gets tired of Dallas, he's out. He ain't telling Mark Cuban, get me to Denver, bro.
Didn't Mark Cuban selling the squad?
I forgot. Yeah, he sold the team. That's right.
That's what I'm saying. He's still the GM or some shit, but fuck all that. Like, if you ain't the owner, I'm out. Ain't no reason to be here.
Yeah.
No reason to be here.
Right now, Timberwolves 40-27.
And if I was Luka, I would say that shit. I'd be like, I'll stay here on one condition: you sell this team to Jerry Jones, motherfucker. That's it.
Damn.
That's it. You know, that's the only owner I'll play for in Dallas, motherfucker. Is Jerry Jones, bitch.
Can't do it.
Because I know I could do whatever the fuck I want. From the star player, I could do whatever I want. Okay.
I play for Colonel Sanders.
Oh, speaking of that, you saw Gil Arenas last night, right?
I never, believe it or not, I've never watched the whole episode of that.
No. I mean, did you see the part? They separated. They made a separate video of it, of Dame Lillard crying now because he has an empty house. Nigga, let me say something about this. I should live out there. Nigga, first of all, Rita's Barbecue is gone. So there's no soul food place in Portland no more, nigga. Okay? You got more niggas and soul food places in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I'm tired of this dude, bro. You know why?
Hey, yeah. Everybody, and he's not even talking about he misses Portland. Wifey didn't come with him, did she?
He divorced wifey.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He missed wifey. Don't tell me you missed the lifestyle. You wasn't doing nothing. You spent all the time in your damn mansion. But that's the problem. That's the problem with all of these damn players. None of them are becoming acclimated with they did with the city they're in. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's what it is. They're not playing for the name on the front of the jersey anymore. No, that sounds cliche, but it's the truth. They said it. That's why you see that garbage like you see it in the All-Star game and throughout the regular season. There's no damn pride. And fans need to start holding these motherfuckers accountable, bro. And that's up to the fans in each city.
I agree.
But that's it. You know what I'm saying? Because those Knicks teams in the 90s, we didn't win no championship, but they had the persona of the city. You know what I'm saying? They had the identity of that city. Well, so it resonated with us. Hard working. Keep trying. Whatever. We might lose, but we coming back. Whatever. We might lose the game, but we ain't gonna lose the fight. Hell, we might lose the fight too, but there's gonna be a fight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'm just for real. Like, and the city can get behind that, even if we don't win. You know.
Well, let me ask you this, because you big fan of the Miami making a run. What do you think of the last 5 years of the New York Knicks? Especially because Jimmy Dolan has walked away from the team, gave you this unlimited money, and let the basketball people run it. In your opinion, as a Knicks fan, it's not me, I'm not a Knicks fan. Your opinion. Have you been very satisfied with the team, or you? I mean,
no, I'm still not satisfied, Mace.
Yeah,
but am I annoyed? Absolutely not. This is what had to happen. Like, we didn't get that transcendent talent in the draft. We didn't get it. So we had to play the cards we were dealt. We had to do the best we could in free agency. We had to hire the right coaching staff, the right trainers, put the right guys in place that can wheel and deal up in the front office. Try Try to sign the right free agents, not necessarily the big names. Build a culture around winning, playing hard, you know, and good health, and hopefully, you know, we can attract that dude, that max player. But just like they said, they're right about that. You know, New York has become a place where people want to play again, and you know, like Kristaps Porzingis left a really bad taste in Knicks fans' mouth. You know, not him in particular, because even Knicks fans understood where he was coming from, but nobody forces their way out of New York. And for that to happen, there was a problem.
All right, so let me ask you this. What did you think of what KD said last week about the Knicks?
What did he say?
That the Knicks are good, they play hard, and a lot of Knicks people told him to shut the bleep up because
Shut up. Well, shut up because we don't want you.
Yeah, when you had a chance to play for them, you snubbed your nose and went got to goddamn Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I'm not even saying it like that. I'm not mad. I'm not bitter. He went where Kyrie went. That was it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't care. He wanted to come to New York, and hey, the Brooklyn was a better destination at the time, but he fucked up. So we need to be glad that we dodged the bullet and tell him to shut the hell up because we don't want him. Like, we don't want you.
Yeah, he was talking about the Knicks' success.
Unless you're just gonna come in here and just fit, and I don't see how you can. You're under contract, fam. We can't get you without giving something up, a lot up. So we don't want you. we don't want you when you're available. We don't want you now. You're too expensive now. No.
No, and I'll add to that, if you don't mind. The city would have been yours. All you had to say to Kyrie was, "You go replay with your childhood dream team, which is the Brooklyn Nets. I'm coming to the Mecca." He fucked up, and what he showed to everybody is something I've been killing him about for the last few years. He's a follower.
But he's also a damn fool because Brooklyn was set up. They were set up to win. Steve Nash never should have got fired because Steve Nash really should have never even been hired. They never should have fired the previous coach they had.
Yeah,
when them dudes came over there. You know what I'm saying? That dude was supposed, because they came to a ready-made playoff team.
And I like that team too. I did.
They didn't make sense.
I like that team. First of all, I don't know none of the players.
So to gut the team, trade away Jared Allen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The dude, Karis LeVert?
Yep.
Right? And some other folks. Fire the coach. Bring in a rookie.
Yep.
Bring in a rookie. And then somehow, some way, even lose even more, going all in on James Harden.
I kind of like that trade for them, believe it or not. Because you're going to be surprised, I'm about to tell you. Harden played great with them. He just didn't like Kyrie. That Kyrie never showed up.
It wasn't winning basketball. I mean, that was the thing with the pandemic. They probably would have won more had they been able to play more together. But at the end of the day, the team was just way more balanced before Harden got there.
I'm going to agree with you with this. They had something nice going.
They had a bench.
Let me tell you what they did. They gave the Knicks the blueprint to build their team. Because when you look at the Knicks right now, they're the Nets of 6 years ago. That's who they are. What's his face? Brunson is D'Angelo Russell.
Nah, but remember though, if Brunson's D'Angelo Russell, they would have had to get rid of Brunson. The Knicks are not parting with Brunson under any
No.
circumstances.
What I'm
He's
talking
not
about
on the
is
table.
no. What I'm saying is this Nick team is like that Net team before KD got there.
Yeah.
They did it the right way.
Yeah, but remember, they had to move D'Angelo Russell in the sign and trade to Golden State.
No. I'm talking about the net team of 2018, 2019. The team before KD got there.
No, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what the Knicks did. They copied that model.
Yeah. Hey. But it's not that the reason why I'm not satisfied is because I know it's not over yet, bro. They can mess up. Like they can really mess up, dude. If they mess up, dude, and they sign the wrong guy. Now, luckily, it's not like it used to be, where you can just sign the wrong dude to the wrong contract and just be stuck.
And I look at
that doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why, man, these players gonna keep getting got in these damn collective bargaining agreements because it's player empowerment because they can move and they can force their ways out. But just like these guys don't have to be committed to these teams don't have to be committed to these guys neither. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, you come over as a free agent, you got 4 years max. That's it.
Jamal Murray got hurt. He's going back to the locker room.
Hey, Mace, imagine if it were like that back in the day, in the 80s and 90s, where where now big time dudes, you give them 3 years with an option on the 4th.
Oh, forget it.
Come on, bro. Now, granted, the money wasn't as big, but nobody would have said that. Nobody would have called that player empowerment.
No.
Nobody would have. Just because the money's not as big. It could have been just as guaranteed. But I'm just saying you would have still known all of the power was in the hands of the owners and the teams. And I think it still is.
You still think the owners in this NBA right now still holds the keys to the asylum?
Yep.
How?
Yep. Right now, they're not complaining about it because they're making so much damn money. But yeah, they do because they don't get stuck with these guys for 7, 8, 9, 10 years like they used to.
That they don't do what baseball does.
Yeah. Well, there's no cap on the money in baseball. Mm-hmm. But they don't give a damn in baseball. They don't care. Bro, watch, and this is another pivot. The WNBA is going to have to go to that damn, and the NBA might have to do it too. They're going to have to go to that damn Chinese model.
Which is?
There's no cap in China.
If that happens, bro, I ain't gonna lie about it. You know what franchise will benefit from that? My franchise. I'm serious, because we got as much money with Microsoft and anybody, bro.
Nah, not as much as Ballmer.
Ballmer, my owner, when God bless his soul, with Paul Allen, bro. They are like neck and neck.
Just like I said, God rest his soul.
Yeah, Paul Allen, bro, and sisters run the team now. If they went to that model, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, they're gonna have to be able to compete. Watch, because I'm looking like, why the hell does a Chinese league have no cap? Damn. They must be selling the hell out of some basketball because they got to be making all types of money.
Fucking Marbury.
Bro, they're paying women $3 million a year. Hey, they're paying women $1 million a month. to play for 3 months.
You know what it is? Basketball is their number one sport.
Women.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's their number one spectator sport.
Yeah.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the Chinese are just like the Russians, dog. They take everything seriously. Like everything. Like ridiculously seriously. So, you know what I'm saying? Every sport is like big for those that are involved in it. I've seen it. I've seen it from golf to gymnastics to pool to table tennis to you know what I'm saying, to figure skating, bro. The Chinese don't play, dog.
No, they don't.
They're gonna be competitive in everything.
Jim says he hates the All-Star game.
I agree. I did a stream about that too because I'm like, man, that used to be. That's how I learned about NBA basketball. Like to be able to follow it because growing up in New York as a kid, the young kid under, well, how old was I? Probably about 8 years old. I didn't know anybody. I knew the guys that made it to the finals. I knew Magic. I knew Bird. I knew Isaiah. I knew Jordan. You know, Clyde Drexler. I didn't know about all these other dudes, you know, until the All-Star game.
You're right about
and
that.
Then I got to see who was who, and it was cool. It was fun. It was all, and it was competitive. You know, you didn't even really see the big names and the stars. You didn't see them unless they were in the
All-Star game.
Yeah, unless they were like taking part in it, but like you didn't like. I'll be damned if a college kid or a CBA player was showcased at All-Star Weekend in the 90s or the late 80s. Like, what are you, crazy? Like like you're in the dunk contest, you're in the shootout. Or you shouldn't be here, or you're in the big game on Sunday, or you shouldn't be here. What the hell?
Yeah, you're right. The reason
So
folks is this: Denver's playing so sloppy. Miami's right back.
now I was cool. I've always been cool with the Rising Stars Challenge because I wouldn't have known how good guys like Kobe Bryant were. And I'm glad for that. It was extremely necessary, especially when they came out with it, because guys were coming out of high school. And you couldn't really see them play. If they came out of high school and were lottery picks, they weren't getting a lot of national coverage. At the time, Kobe Bryant didn't even start for the Lakers. So I didn't get to see a lot. You know? I saw Iverson at Georgetown, but I didn't get to. Bro, this is even staying in New Jersey, you know, for a little bit, and then coming to Florida, bro. I didn't get to see Iverson play in Philly much, you know. So rookie challenges and stuff like that were pretty good. That was pretty cool.
Good. I never really liked the dunk contest. I always liked the 3-point contest.
You like the dunk contest.
I mean, the dunk contest was cool when Kobe did it. It was cool when Vince did it. And then it sucked. You know?
Yeah, because guys were scared to lose. Stars were scared to lose.
Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon were pretty cool.
That was good. I saw that tonight.
But they needed each other, just like Jordan and Dominique kind of needed each other for the contest to be iconic. Like them two needed each other for it to be iconic.
That was some good shit. Jordan, and Zach LaVine.
But I'm like, you got Mac McClung of the Osceola Magic
A lot of people pissed off about that, and I knew
This
that
is
was gonna happen.
this is an MF and joke. We thought it was a joke when Chris Anderson and J.R. Smith were in the damn dunk contest taking 5. The reason why there's a clock on the dunks now, because these motherfuckers couldn't even land one. Okay, remember that? And we like, yo, y'all shouldn't even be out here. Y'all should be working on y'all damn jump shot. Y'all should be trying to come get off the damn bench. Get off the bench. How about this? You get off the bench, nigga. You don't even start for your team. The fuck you even doing here at All-Star Weekend? We want to see the stars.
I think.
But now I sound crazy, dog. Because now I'm like, yo, where the J.R. Smiths and the Chris Andersons now? Y'all got damn Mac. Now I got to settle for Mac McClung. But that's why we were pissed off about it then, Mace, because we knew that was going to happen. If you keep letting bums in this motherfucker, it's going to get even worse.
Well, the Trailblazers, and I agree with I should know this damn guy. Yusuf Nurkic is right. He told Shaden Sharp, he said, yo, no excuses. You are competing in this garbage next year so you can win this garbage.
Halftime in Denver.
Yeah, Miami down 5. Great comeback by the Heat, by the way. Pat Ewing, the king of foul theater.
Bro, I'm with everybody that says, yo, just cancel it. Just cancel.
I could pick 3 kids right now. You put Sharp of Portland, the kid the kid who was drafted this year from Houston, Anthony Edwards, and let that white boy try it against Sharp and Edwards, bro.
Bro,
I guarantee.
Bro, that white boy shouldn't be allowed to come until he can make a damn NBA roster.
To me, it's embarrassing, and it's an insult.
No disrespect to him. I got all the respect in the world for the journey that he's on, because he was a pretty damn good player at Georgetown. So, I mean, this is a testament to him and how tough it is to make an NBA roster, and I'm glad but that's what the Rising Stars game is for. Like,
you couldn't pay me to watch that.
Yeah, but no, I mean that your boy Wemby got beat by some G Leaguers with Mac McClung. So I was like, yo, that's cool. That I didn't mind. You know what I'm saying? When they made it like a tournament and you throw a G League team in there. I don't have a problem with that. You know, I don't have a problem with that at all. Except for that it's not competitive. That's the only thing. And the rookies and sophomores are supposed to be up there being competitive. But that's the problem. You remember back in the day, the reason why those rookie sophomore games were so damn competitive is because those dudes knew they only had 2 years.
Yeah.
They'll put us on showcase for 2 years, but after that, the only way we're going to get back here is if we make it on Sunday. If we want all the cameras and be able to have fun and show off and get the crowd cheering and all of that, we got to make it back on Sunday.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about the NBA. When these guys get drafted in the top 10, people forget about them. And then when their team gets good, people go, oh, I remember him in college. Yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
Well, I mean, back in the day, I mean, you know what it is, bro. Lottery picks. If you're a lottery pick and you're not, like, if you don't hit an all-star team or something, or you're just not a decent piece. I mean, guys are just so raw now. It's just extremely raw. You know, when guys started coming out of high school, that's when the AAU circuit just really blew up.
I agree.
Like, just blew up. And that's when you saw a lot of raw talent in the league. and it got to the point where great players didn't go to college. They didn't go. Now great players are one and done, which is the same as not going to college. Because all that those one and done kids, their college teams are just it's an AAU game. I mean, it's an AAU team. That's all it is. No. So men's basketball is in the toilet.
I agree.
Because and that's cool. The NBA doesn't care. I think that the NBA would prefer to carry NCAA men's than to have to carry the damn WNBA. So I think the NBA is cool with that. And they don't mind because they're in partnership with Turner, and Turner's got a big contract with the NCAA as well. So I think the NBA is cool with kind of carrying NCAA men's. But as far as women are concerned, they need to find a way to get that league to sustain on its own, bro. Because I don't see how they can be down $1 billion, bro, and they ain't making some serious changes with these chicks, bro. Like they down a cool $1 billion, dog. Like, yo,
crazy, right?
Cheers, everybody.
I mean, yeah, $1 billion with a B, and nah, bro. So I see what they doing, and I kind of like it. You're probably gonna see like 1 or 2 chicks in the 3-point shootout next year. You'll see it.
Ravens backstage,
and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Put them in there. I think here's what I think they should do, Mace.
Yeah.
I think what they need to do to save the damn WNBA, because from what I see, from what I hear, and what I see, they got a transcendent young lady coming in. a couple of them, from what I see, as far as those other women are concerned. You know what I'm saying? Like coming in next year. Well, now they have transcendent talent coming in. So I think what they need to do is, number one, start letting these chicks, for some of these teams, they need to have NBA affiliates, bro, and they need to start hosting NBA events and being forced to be part of NBA events and promote themselves and stuff like that. And even have some kind of deal where, you know what I'm saying, WNBA games get played before NBA games in the same arenas. Like you buy a ticket and just make them play a WNBA game first. You know, you can show up early and check out the ladies, or watch the second half of their game, whatever the fuck, you know. But I would force people to watch that shit. I'm just from a business standpoint, you have to, because nobody wants to do it.
You're right about that. No one.
I mean, nobody wants to do it. So you just got to put this in front of them, and hopefully these chicks will just do some spectacular shit to make people just and I mean, you got transcendent talent. This white chick at Iowa is pretty good, bro. She's pretty good. And I checked out the Angel Reese chick. She looks like really good, dog. Like she's a girly girl by like IG and social media standards, but on the court, bro, she plays pretty damn big.
Yeah, she does. And her teammates better than her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they play different positions, but the way she plays that power forward / center position is pretty damn solid, bro. Like I see the way she snatches rebounds and boxes out down there, and it damn near looks like grown man shit. Like, just the technique alone is why you have guys the size of Charles Barkley and the size of Draymond Green and the size of Dennis Rodman and shit that can be so damn effective at that position in the NBA, because of how, you know what I'm saying, because of their mechanics. And she's kind of got that.
Yeah, they got a girl in North Carolina.
No.
That's pretty damn good.
That's why I don't have any sympathy for these chicks. I would even start making some of these chicks suit up in the G League. because they want to pop so much shit.
Well, didn't they lose to a high school team this past summer?
I don't remember them playing a high school team.
Yeah, they lost to a group of high school guys.
I mean, that was the word. I thought they refused to even play them, and I understand fucking why. They know they would have lost. So, I mean, because all you had to do was show some highlights of some of these damn Nike school, high school. Look, get the fuck out of here. Those chicks beat these dudes.
Bro, they said these guys wiped the floor with these chicks.
Hell yeah. These dudes are playing above the rim.
Of course, yeah.
At 17, 18 years old, 16 years, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, ain't enough pick and rolls and flare screens on earth. To get these chicks more points than these niggas. Dog, ain't a damn thing you can do, man. So, but I'm like, that's kind of unfair, dog. When you talk, because the schools that they were talking about putting these chicks against, I'm like, yo, they're like, oh, this is state champions. I'm like, yo, this is like a Nike school, bro. It's like a Nike. This is a Nike prep school.
If they went against ING Academy, they have no hope.
That's not a bro. Come on, bro. That's a dog. That's a sports farming facility. That's what I'm saying. That's not even fair. That's not fair. That IMG Academy will beat like Division II and a couple Division I teams.
Of course they would.
Yeah, but yeah, they'll beat a few Division I teams, and then they'll mop the floor with some D2 schools, with most of them.
I would love to see those women lose too, bro. That would be fun.
I mean, I don't think that's cool. I just, bro, $1 billion, dog. Like the NBA is married to the motherfuckers now, bro. Because you can't scrap it. It's a PR nightmare, right? So you can't scrap it.
Yeah.
But you can't afford to keep losing money. So what do? You got to make it work. Somehow, some way, like from the NBA standpoint, you got to make it work. But you're down $1 billion already, dog. So what can you do? That's it, man. These chicks are going to hate what the hell has to be done next. But that's what they have to do. Because they don't have a target demographic, right? They're like, oh, we're trying to market it to young women. Women don't want to watch you. Girls don't want to watch you. There's nothing cool about you. You're not handsome, beefy men, and you're not girly girls. So why the fuck would young girls want to watch you? So that doesn't work. So what demographic are you trying to cater to? Hell, you try to cater to the demographic that's already there. If you want to make anything like the men make, you're going to have to cater to their same demographic. You got to force them to watch that shit.
Men ain't gonna do it.
Huh?
Men ain't gonna do that shit.
Nah, bro. It's gonna cost the NBA a little bit more money, but if they could work it into their plans, you keep running their league just the way you running it, but use like the second half of the NBA season, and you just like you pair up the Sparks with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? You pair them up, and you know what I'm saying, every 5 home games or something like that. Whatever, you got to suit up and you got to play. You know what I'm saying? Another team from you know what I'm saying, that's paired up with another team when they come to town. You know, and that's it. And force NBA fans to watch that shit, bro. That's it. Put them right on the court. Hey, we gonna make y'all, like, we gonna play an NBA game tonight. And that's it. That's how you get it on Sports Center. That's how you get the crowd hyped. That's how you get people familiar with these chicks. That's how you start pushing storylines. Because, dog, we don't watch the NBA because of the basketball, because the basketball sucks. We know that. These dudes are shooting threes all night. So we don't watch. We wouldn't watch the WNBA for basketball. We don't watch professional sports for that shit, bro. We watch it because for the storylines, for the moments and stuff like that. So they just got to create that.
Yep. Angel will probably average 8 rebounds a game in the WNBA. In facts, he agreeing with you, Auntie, as he always does. Gems.
Yeah. Now I'm just like, I mean, bro, Bird and Magic saved the NBA. You know, Bird and Magic, and then Jordan took it to another level, the stratosphere. So, you know what I'm saying? Those women, at some point, they're going to have to get off the whole equality thing and just understand that you're going to need stars to carry you. And luckily for y'all, you got it coming in. Don't listen to the garbage somebody like Cheryl Swoop says, because
what do you think about that? What she said?
I mean, I'm going to do an expose about that too, because that's what people do on social media when they want to spin a narrative. They just start making shit up when they don't have nothing else to say. She said this woman shoot 40 shots a game when the chick shoot half of that. You know what I'm saying? The chick, I mean, she was just dead wrong. But I'm like, she can't talk. You know what I'm saying? She can't talk. This is all her fault. The WNBA's ratings were at their highest when she was the star, and she was winning championships. Her and her homegirls. Okay? What the hell was she doing? She was getting her deals. She was on Team Jordan. She was on commercials. She was on episodes of Martin. What did she do with it? How many of them damn Players Association meetings did she show up to after she have done retired and represent for these chicks? How many of those endorsement phone numbers have you passed on to some of these chicks to get it popping? How much promotion have we seen you doing on the league? Like we ain't really seen you doing much of nothing. We seen you show up on Gills and talk out of your ass. You know what I'm saying? So miss me with the bullshit. Because I watched that shit, man. You remember the league had to shut down when Michael Jordan retired the second time. They had to shut down. Yep. And they said they probably wouldn't even finish the like they wouldn't have finished the lockout and even been able to play half a season if he didn't still show up to that damn Players Association meeting anyway and speak on behalf of them young dudes. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, it was the older heads that made it so the younger dudes could be in the situation where they're in. Where if they don't like where they're at, they can just force their way out. All of their money's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? You making all NBA teams, you get all types of stroke in your contract. Player options, all of that. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Revenue sharing. Because now there is revenue because these guys were able to sell so much shit. You know what I'm saying? Just and that's what I mean. Like you got to understand that your product ain't basketball. Your product is all the other shit you selling. The Gatorade, the Nikes, the Adidas, the insurance, the Kias, you know, the Sprite, the Papa John's, all of that, man. You gotta understand that, man. And in order to sell that stuff, you got to be marketable. Like if you're supposed to be a girl, you're supposed to be a lady, you're supposed to be a woman, and when you flash your smile, you flash your 32 pearlies, you got black gums because you smoke weed all fucking day. Black gums and lips and shit.
Black lips.
You know? And some wick dreadlocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? And tatted up sleeve and shit, man. Come on, man. You know? Come on, man. You want revenue. You want a piece of some revenue, bring some in. You gotta be able to your pearlies are supposed to shine like ding, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to be all smiles. So this white girl might have to come in here and save that ass. That Bayou Barbie chick might have to come in and save that ass. You know? Let them. But I feel for them chicks, bro, because when they come in, bro, not only are them other players about to be against them, but the referees about to be against them too, because them refs ain't getting no money neither. So they gonna let motherfuckers beat them up, all that shit. And I'm like, nah, man, you gotta. Women gonna stay in their own way, man.
My question is, how many of those girls? Let me rephrase that. How many of those people? I'm being nice here.
They would prefer that. You can't call them female. Call them girls.
How many of them is going to confront Angel Reese?
On the court.
Yeah.
Anybody that has to square up at her position is likely going to confront her, because I'm watching her game, bro. She ain't backing down, bro. She ain't backing down, dog.
Exactly.
Like she plays. She's clearly been taught to play the game a certain way, dog. And shout out to her just being a professional. And still, like, I see her IG, she got a dude and all of that, bro. She going to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? She going to Jamaica. She taking trips. You know what I'm saying? Her room is in all pink. You know what I'm saying? She changing fits a few times a day. Like, she doing girly girl stuff. Playing games in lashes. You know? Make sure her weave is straight all the time. You know?
Keeping her away from the studs.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I think
that's what he's doing.
But when she plays the game, she plays tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Reminds me a lot of Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah, Bill Laimbeer was like a businessman off the court. You're right about that. Bill Laimbeer was he was a fucking animal, dog. On the court. Fucking animal, dog. Bro, they said he's up to be in the Hall of Fame, bro. This motherfucker might make the Hall of Fame.
I hope he does. It's way overdue.
For being an enforcer.
Exactly.
Well, then, hey, Charles Oakley's next. Want to hear shit. And I know Oak didn't win no damn ring, but damn it, he was just as good, if not better, than Bill Laimbeer. I don't care what anybody says.
We ain't getting into that tonight. I'm not getting into that tonight.
Whatever. Nah, I have no problem with Bill Laimbeer getting in. And to be honest, he belongs in the Basketball Hall of Fame anyway, because he coached the damn Detroit Shock to 2 WNBA titles. Fuck out of here. You know?
Swing Cash.
You know? Swing Cash, Cheryl Ford, Katie Smith.
Yeah, that's Laimbeer. I mean, excuse me, that's Karl Malone's daughter.
Yeah.
Ford. Katie Smith was outstanding.
I was about to say, man, she was like the damn woman Larry Bird. Like, she was no joke, dog.
And the other one was Katie Douglas, was great for the Indiana Fever.
That's what I mean, bro. That's when we didn't mind watching the WNBA.
Exactly. Back 20 years ago.
You guys had a team in Portland that I was checking out. I remember you guys had a chick, bro. They used to play, what the fuck? Jackie Styles. You had Jackie Styles.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird looking chick that would get hot. when you guys had the Portland Fire.
But
how long did you guys have that squad?
Not that long, but I'll tell you, the team that I liked a lot. We talked about this last time he was up here. Seattle was nice with Lauren Jackson and Sue Bird, bro.
He coming back,
bro. I
mean,
he's
down by 2 now.
But just understand, like, now we don't know what's going on because we don't give a shit.
Exactly.
You know, we don't give a shit. And I was like, we didn't mind watching their playoff series, we didn't mind watching those chicks play because they were still out there playing hard, and they were still playing basketball. It was cool. But now it's just disgusting, dog. Like, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck, bro. I'm not watching it.
Katie Douglas. That's it, Katie Douglas. I'm sorry.
I think these chicks are trying to play like the dudes. That's the problem. And since the dudes are playing all soft and shit with each other, we don't want to watch that shit. Like, you know.
I think Caitlin Clark is going to really help the WNBA.
That's what I've been saying. I mean, this chick, I just started watching film of her last week, and bro, she's got some game, dog. She's got handles. She's got the quick release. She's got some serious Steph Curry tendencies. So,
Caitlin Clark is a good player.
And not only that, I think the NBA has no choice. I think the NBA has been planning this for a while. I think the NBA used the WNBA to test the Las Vegas market right alongside the NFL. You know, so they see that it works. Everything's already set up. They'll bring a team to Las Vegas, and I think that's when you're going to see, them kind of piggyback, because they have to, bro. They're going to have to force us to watch these chicks, bro.
Hey, no, Auntie, I got something better that's going to end up happening. If these 6 or 7 young ladies who are all girly girl, they come in the league and kick ass early because of Caitlin Clark, some rich businessman's going to buy the WNBA.
Bro. No, the WNBA can't be owned. That's it. It has a commissioner. You can't just buy the league.
You don't think the NBA will give that league up for the right price?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Yo, Tess, you ready?
Because because the NBA is already $1 billion deep. They're already $1 billion deep, bro. That's it, bro. They're stuck with this hoe.
I'm still.
They know damn well the WNBA has no brand outside of being attached to the NBA.
I'm still laughing that these women are angry because they're not flying first class.
Bro, those women, the nerve. I'm like, the unmitigated gall,
entitlement.
It's not even that. It's just insulting. Because it's insulting. Like, because they're like, yo, we want to share the revenue, like the man, and it's like, come on, we all know that y'all don't make no damn money, that y'all lose money. So everybody knows that you're not talking about your revenue when you say you want an equal share. We know that. You know that. So the nerve to just say, look, fuck it, we want some of y'all money. We want a percent, we want a percentage of the revenue, all of it, motherfucker. We married now. Okay.
I mean, it's like they coming to you like a baby mama or some shit.
Like you see it, right, Raven? That's why I said I'm like,
the nerve of these chicks. I mean, new age. Like I said, the entitlement is it deserves to have the whole league disband because y'all heads ain't in the right place. I ain't never heard no shit like that before.
And me and Triple Black was talking about this the other day, and we're like, yo, they're gonna get more money too, because they already did this and they got raises.
They only saying that just so they can force themselves to get raises, guilt trips.
You can't get rid, bro, because they're right. Yeah, no, bro, they married now. The NBA can't get rid of them because it's a PR nightmare.
Simps. That's what their asses get for being simps. Sucker ass niggas.
And you already $1 billion deep. Nah,
they knew them bitches.
This time you can't even blame the NBA. You can't even blame the NBA. This is on David Stern. He don't exist no more.
They want powder rooms. Like
God rest his soul. But this one's on David Stern.
I agree. Yep.
You know, so I can't even blame the current, you know what I'm saying, folks for this right here.
Adam Silver. Yeah,
because David Stern had plenty of time to fix this.
Remember the time
Plenty.
Remember the time when one of the stars had the audacity to tell Damon Green that she should sponsor them and give him at least $10 million of his salary? She went on that man's podcast for the volume last year and said that she should be sponsored by him and he should be giving her at least $10 million of his salary.
Bro,
dude, they supposed to be in the pros, but they up here begging like they raising money for a Girl Scouts parade.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, all you doing is asking for money. Like, you're supposed to be. That's why I would have them at the games, dog. I would have them at the damn games. Y'all gonna have to do something. Y'all gonna have shootouts. Y'all about to be
work for it.
Y'all about to be ball chicks. Y'all about to be here selling shit. I'm gonna have them shooting.
They don't want to.
I'm gonna have them shooting t-shirts in the crowd and shit, bro. Like all of that, dog. I'm like, yo. Nah, but that's it. And you get to use like NBA jets and stuff, because I feel where Mace is coming from, like they still tripping because they can't fly private, and it is kind
for real.
I'm gonna tell you why it is fucked up though. It is fucked up that they can't fly private, because which owner was that got fined? Was that the Liberty owner that got fined for flying his girls?
Yeah,
bro, he was like, "Fuck this." Like, out of here, dog. I'm a billionaire, dog. Like, just let him take a flight. He got fined for that. It's not fair, dog. And I'm like, yo, that is what it is, dog. Y'all ain't generating the dough. Like, y'all ain't generating the dough to the point where flying commercial is an inconvenience.
Shit, you don't see girls running around here talking about they want to get the female shoes and no clothes, nothing. I mean, they ain't saying nothing about no WNBA star.
But it's no excuse. It's no excuse because they're women. They're women, dude. There's no excuse for this. You know how much stuff you can sell to women?
For real.
Exactly.
Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm talking about jeans, makeup,
they not
all
even
types of
other
products,
shit.
nigga. Shampoo, weave, the tube
the
tops,
women
bras, lingerie. All
the
types
women come there to look at their booty. The women come there to munch their carpet.
Nah, whatever, dog. No, I mean, that's why I said the NBA. What the NBA needs to do is just absorb that shit, bro. Make them part of what the hell they're doing and fire their entire front office, dog. The entire WNBA front office, just fire them, and that's it, bro. We're in charge now. That's it. Y'all doing what the fuck we do. You know what I'm saying? We'll make sure y'all ain't got to play against no dudes, and that's the most we can promise you. That's it, bro. That's the most we and then the rest of it's up to us. And the first thing I would do is I would institute a dress code, Mace. Look, dress code, bottom line. Nobody, I'm fining you $50,000 for every woman that shows up dressed like a damn man. I'm not telling you gotta wear a dress, but you come in here dressed like a man. That's $50,000.
Out of here.
Hold on. When Tia Cooper arrives to arena, at least he's wearing a cat suit.
What suit?
No, a cat suit.
Man, don't you know the cat suit is now the bisexual female uniform?
I don't get around these people.
I tell them I don't give a damn what the hell you wear as long as it is not man's clothing. It can be a way and whatever. It's business casual. You know what I'm saying? It's business casual. It better be a woman's suit, and I better not see no damn neckties. A necktie will cost you $50,000. Straight up. A necktie will cost you $50,000. And if you're not sure whether or not I'm about to fine you, wear a dress. That's the only thing that's gonna save you. Straight up. Wear a dress.
If Lisa Leslie, if I was an NBA player and I was making, 30 million, 40 million, and Lisa Leslie had the audacity on my podcast to say that you should sponsor me, you should sponsor these girls at least $10 million of your salary, a quarter of your salary. Bro, that bitch will be knocked out so fast, bro. You'll be thinking that you're back watching Mike Tyson knockout, bro. I will knock that man.
Hey,
the nerve.
Hey, and that's when me as Draymond Green would have went viral. That day, I would have went 100% viral because I would have said, I'd be like, with all due respect, Hall of Famer Lisa Leslie, you can go fuck yourself. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not giving you shit. Nothing.
You go earn your money.
Nothing.
You anyway.
And if you want any money like I'm getting it, I think you need to suit up and make an NBA roster. Suit up, make an NBA roster.
They got some nerve. I mean,
make an NBA roster and win Defensive Player of the Year, and then ask me for $10 million, bitch. I would have said that shit just like that, bro.
They should be answering these girls,
and that would have been some viral shit right there.
Yeah. What you telling me about the NBA star to sponsor these women? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, the women should have husbands. They need sponsors. Shit, fuck out of here.
I just found out that Lexi Brown chick that be on Gil's Arenas, that's D Brown's daughter. I just found that out. Yeah, that D Brown. Yeah, that's his daughter.
All right, Michael Porter's hit 9 in a row, and Denver's back up on 11. You got 30 points.
Oh, Michael Porter Jr., the player that D Brown's daughter said doesn't even dunk. That's some funny shit.
Yeah, you know what, D Brown's daughter? I got news for you, little girl. I've seen that man dunk on many occasions.
Yeah, me too. I've seen him baptize. I've seen him baptize motherfuckers too.
Yeah. The reason why he don't dunk now is because he's bought in to Mike Malone's system. But remember, I defended him up in one of my earliest shows where he complained that Murray and Jokic never gave him the basketball. And he bitched about that during the playoffs back in 2020.
Well, he had no right bitching about it. Because, hey, unless Mike Malone tells them dudes to give you the basketball, that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's the only motherfucker that tells them two dudes what the hell to do on that court. Straight up. And for the most part, Jokic is in charge on that damn basketball court. You know? And I know he doesn't have a problem being coached by Mike Malone. That's obvious. So that's it, man. Mike Malone, Jokic, and Jamal Murray are in charge out there. And rightfully so. You know?
Yeah.
They seem to have the highest IQs. I think they're gonna take a serious hit by not having Jeff Green anymore.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
No, but they're pretty good. I thought he was a really good piece to have coming off that bench.
And Brown. The guy used to be on Brown.
Yeah.
On the next.
But I mean, I'm like, I don't want to hear that from Lexi Brown talking about that shit, Michael Porter. I'm like, nah, that's what, just like you said, that's what he's asked to do because he plays a role on the best basketball team in the world, arguably.
Oh, boy, I tell
and
you,
that's his role.
I know no one cares but Mr. Miami. I tell you, Miami cannot hit a three if they like spending on it.
Hey, Miami, you know Miami feels stupid, right? Before you go, Base, you know Miami feels stupid about losing Max Strus right now, right?
305. Have you ever seen the Heat shoot so bad the last 5 minutes of this game?
I don't know what's going on with the Heat.
Exactly. It's like they can't even hit. The old barn side of a barn. I mean, they are shooting stupid shots.
Hey, what's up, I Test? You wanna tell them, man? Don't let them take credit from your boys.
No,
I'm sorry. I Test ain't the Nuggets fan. He ain't the Nuggets fan. My bad. Yeah, but what I was saying is, you can't take give the Nuggets some credit. Right now, you already know what's up with Miami.
Dude,
Nah, you know what's up with Miami. Miami don't get up until playoff time.
They wanted this game bad, bro.
I mean, they're gonna play. They're gonna play this game hard, but if they fall down, like they ain't really worried about a game against Denver.
Well, they're playing a rematch in South Beach in 2 weeks.
Man, they know what's up, bro. They know what's up. It's all about that tournament.
Yeah,
you know that's what happens when you just run the table as an 8 seed. You just all I gotta do is get in. That's it. We already in. None of this really matter anyway.
Boom! Bust that threes.
That's how you end up getting bumped off in the first damn round. You heard what I was saying earlier about New Orleans. I believe is going to lose their footing. Right now, they're 5th in the West. I don't see how they can sustain that.
Well,
when you got Golden State going into the Garden and just routing the Knicks and shit, and LeBron James just deciding to go God mode at 143 years old and shit.
I'll say it again. In my opinion, those younger teams at top. Now the Clippers show their ass again as they always do. But I don't think a team like Denver, Minnesota, they're worried about the bottom squads.
Now, what I'm talking about is those bottom 6 teams, they're gonna shift, dog. You're gonna see their seeding shift. Like right now, I think the Warriors and the Lakers were like in 9th and 10th. Yeah. I don't see how Sacramento and New Orleans can sustain their footing. I don't see how Sacramento, New Orleans. There was another team too.
I think New Orleans healthy, and they're playing like it this year because Zion's been healthy. New Orleans healthy is going to be a tough out.
Yeah, but they're gonna fall to a play-in, dog.
I don't think so.
Bro, they're gonna fuck around and they're gonna fall to like an 8 seed, 8 or 9 seed, bro.
I think whoever is at the bottom right now, except for Sacramento, they're gonna stay at the bottom. Sacramento, I can see making a move.
Bro, right now, Golden State and the Lakers are like 9 and 10.
Yeah, I think those teams are.
So
I think it's Denver's world right now. We're looking at a Denver-Boston collision course. I think
so.
Other teams really don't matter.
I'm just saying, when you're talking about like you got 7, 8, 9, and 10 are Phoenix, Dallas, Golden State, and the Lakers.
Here's my question to you.
I don't see how 5 and 6, which is Sacramento and New Orleans, can sustain.
And here's my Phoenix is down there too. Here's my question to you. Any of those teams you're talking about is going to beat the Nuggets?
Only one of those teams is going to play the Nuggets in the first round. And no, they will not beat the Nuggets.
And one of them is going to be gone.
Yeah, just one. The other 3 are going to stay on the other side of the damn bracket. So they'll beat each other or be eliminated by somebody else or get past somebody else. But that's only a conference finals matchup, possible conference finals matchup for 3 of those 4 teams I just stated.
Yo, Tess, what's up, bro?
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go. I know Tess don't give a damn about that.
Okay,
I'm just saying, man. I don't. No, but on some real though, I don't understand. I just don't see how. Who the hell wants to deal with any of those 4 teams in the first round? I don't.
No, I know what you're saying.
And even with New Orleans and Sacto, even if they go from 5 and 6 to 7 and 8, I don't see them. You know what I'm saying? Getting through the play-in.
Sac is 7 right now.
Of course, if one of them gets 7, then of course they're gonna get a spot. You know what I'm saying? Because the 7 has to play 8, like one game or some shit like that for a spot.
It's 7 against 10, 8 against 9.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. If those teams fall to like between 8 and 10, they're both done. They're both done. Those other teams are too experienced, dog. They're just gonna come for one game and just win the motherfucker, bro.
You know what I think?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm watching the downfall of basketball. Bro, nobody give a fuck about basketball no more. We only watch it for the playoff. I know y'all basketball enthusiasts, but the regular public, I ain't never seen it like this. Motherfucker don't give a fuck. They probably gonna tune in maybe in the playoffs, but bruh, basketball is experiencing that shit about to fall, man. You about to see. You see they shortening the games. That's one. Now they got all these play-ins and tournaments to keep motherfuckers interested. The NBA All-Star game ain't what it used to be. Full. Pretty soon, this shit gonna turn into a Sweet 16 just playoff thing. They gonna do away with them 82 games. That shit boring as fuck.
And they not going. They ain't gonna do it because it's just because it's boring. They make too much money on ticket sales.
But once that shit starts to dip, because look how the NFL year after year, every fucking 5 years when they renew their contracts with their shit going up. They're getting contracts with TNT. NBA ain't getting that shit.
Yeah, they are. They have been. All of their contracts have been going up. Now, of course, TNT put out the statement pretty much saying like they don't need the NBA to survive. So in other words, that's a challenge to the NBA. So they might negotiate something that's a little, you know what I'm saying? That's a little more.
It's not going to happen all at once. It's happening incrementally. As I'm telling you, fool, in about 10 years, NBA, as you know, it's going to be a fucking.
But that's why I said, now what they're gonna do, they're gonna have to merge with these countries overseas and what they're doing.
That's what I'm saying. These are gimmicks. These are gimmicks to keep them viable. As a business, as a whole, they're getting swallowed up by the NFL. You watching it, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why the NBA can never be swallowed up by the NFL. I'm gonna tell you why.
You got to be joking.
Nah, let me explain why. Okay, from a United States perspective, absolutely, the NFL wins, but that's confined to the United States for the most part. The NBA is global. I'm just saying the NBA has millions of viewers in multiple countries all over the world. And American football is an American thing for the most part.
But if you take them out of if they lose footing in the American market, I don't give a fuck how many international eyes. Look how big soccer is. You don't give a fuck about soccer here in the States.
The NBA is
the biggest sport in the country, right?
The NBA can lose. The NBA can lose footing, and it's still not going anywhere, dog. It's still one of the big four.
You're not paying attention to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, soccer is the biggest sport in the country. We can all agree on that. In the world, bro. It is the biggest sport, but it doesn't hold a candle to what football is here in the States. That's what I'm saying. Fuck internationally. I'm talking about in the States, bro.
Nah, and you're right about in the States. I'll agree with you, but that's why the NBA doesn't care, because the money's green wherever it's coming from.
You talking about money? I'm talking about influence and popularity.
Yeah, bro, it's global.
Their influence. If you take America out of it, like if their
influence would still be global.
I understand it'll be global, but it won't have as much of an impact as it has now. Like, look how all the kids.
It wouldn't have as much of an impact in the States, but it would still have just as much of an impact globally.
Okay, let's just look at the pie. Let's just look at a pie. I'm just being, let's just say half of the popularity in the revenue of the NBA is 50% states, and the rest globally.
That's not the case, though.
I'm just giving you an example. Let's just say that's how it is. If we're looking at that same pie, Of course, in the NFL realm, they're 75%, 25% international, right? So what I'm saying is, if that pie suddenly becomes 25% in the States and it keeps their 50, or they even rise internationally, it still won't do anything for them as far as them not being swallowed up by the. You're watching them be swallowed up by the NFL. Is turning out to be a year-round thing. Now that the combine is a thing, they've had the summer leagues have merged now. Like, football is starting to become a year-round thing, and people are going to stop giving a fuck about the NBA. That's all I'm trying to tell you. They might get their money. They're going to get their eyes internationally, but a sport that was started here is going to lose its footing. Is what I'm trying to tell you, or it's losing its footing right in front of you.
I would agree. Hey, but what else I'll say is the same thing happened to baseball. We watched it.
Baseball's just totally,
and we still don't give a fuck about baseball. Like, you can't.
No, I'm just saying, bro. It was America's pastime at one point.
Not anymore,
bro. But what I'm saying, okay,
and baseball is still like whatever. Fuck it, we don't give a fuck.
It's just a thing, bro. It's not woven into the American fabric like football is. Baseball is just it's there for nostalgia. It's there for nostalgia sake.
You're right.
NBA wasn't supposed to be like that. NBA was supposed to be entertainment. It was supposed to be NBA, wrestling, and then NFL. NFL has surpassed all of them.
Yep.
To the point is put WWF on Peacock, and the NBA, bro. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. We just waiting to see what's going on, bro. But it ain't.
The NBA is going to be classified as sports entertainment, just like fucking WWE is.
You already have. They 30 years ago.
Yeah. So
NBA
I mean,
entertainment.
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't see the NBA losing anything as long as they have the ability to manufacture stars.
Bro,
just
once LeBron retires, that Kobe, LeBron, Jordan thing that they had, where they had that star, the catapult, that shit's over. Then what? You have Jokic. Fuck out of here, bro. Like,
I'm going to tell you what they have now. They have the internet, bro. These stars will emerge. The NBA has no choice but to do it. So your star is going to come from social media. They're going to be all of those other things. And they have the ability to manufacture stars. Word gets out. They already inflating numbers. They didn't change the damn rules and shit so people can put up all of these crazy ass numbers so that way they can be compared to the greats. You got all of these damn sports debate shows that need something to talk about. They're going to push whatever narratives that they want in order to manufacture the stars that they want. They got to put somebody on the Wheaties box. They will put somebody on.
You have to have a face. Jordan was a face. Kobe was a face. LeBron has been a face. Once he's gone, they have nothing else, bro.
What I'm trying to explain
so watered down, dog.
What I'm trying to explain is we've had this conversation before. We have it like every 20 years.
No, we don't, because there's always been a face. There's always been a face.
Thing about
Jordan when Jordan was leaving. When Jordan was leaving, bro, like the NBA ain't take off to its acclaim until Jordan became the face. Bird and Magic, that was cool. That was for the, you know what I'm saying? That was that.
Yeah, Bird and Magic saved the NBA.
Can I speak? Let me speak. What I'm saying is Bird and Magic, they were being followed from college. So their rivalry bled into the NBA, gave the NBA some popularity. Okay. Jordan became the fucking star, bro. Like, he was a star, international presidents, everything, all that bullshit. He put him in another stratosphere. Made the game. He even made the game. He's the person that made the game international. So now it's international. Kobe took it to another level where he sustained that excellence. He had a level of sustained excellence. Then you had LeBron in the midst of that, the young phenom who's been carrying the torch ever since. The torch has been passed to a viable candidate every time. There is nobody to pass that torch once LeBron leaves. You can't give it to Curry. You can't give it to Ja. You can't give it to you can't give it to Jokic because he's international. You need a homegrown star. And once you lose that, that shit is over.
that you can't say that yet because that time has not come yet. We always thought that, and then came somebody else. Every time somebody else comes. So I don't see how we're so sure that that's going to happen now. LeBron James has another 4 seasons in him, 4 or 5 seasons.
All right, let me show you something. You know why we could say that? Because when Jordan was at his height, there was a little high school kid that came out of nowhere, and people were already dubbing him the next Jordan, and he lived up to it. LeBron was a high school fucking phenom. You have nobody of their ilk since, bro. Like they've tried to like you say, manufacture it. Who since Jordan have had Kobe and LeBron's ilk? Nobody, bro. You can't name a motherfucker that. Bro, but look how he came in. You can't tell me Zion. Bro, are they stomping shit like Kobe and LeBron did when they first came in?
Yeah,
they're not, bro. He's pretty damn good, but he can't fucking keep his weight under control. You didn't have those problems with Kobe.
Yeah, and his career, and luckily for him, his career ain't over. But chances are he's
over,
not,
but it's not starting like these.
That's why they're trying
his
to
career
dub
is not the
Edwards.
way your career starts.
I'm just saying that's why they're trying to dub Anthony Edwards. That's why they're trying to dub Jason Tatum. That's why they're trying to do that.
They're trying. They can try all they want.
That's all they can do is
what
try.
I'm saying, they can't because
when they try with LeBron James,
they didn't have to try. That's my point. They didn't have to try with him.
The hell they didn't,
bro. They didn't have to try with him. It was undeniable, bro. You put him on the team. That motherfucker was carrying the Cavaliers.
Oh,
Kobe, when he first came, that shit was undeniable. You saw it. You don't see it with none of these niggas that's coming out.
This topic is bullshit. Like at this, it just got the bullshit. If you telling me that this dude LeBron James wasn't like literally handed the keys to all of those trips to the finals and all of that with the super teams and the trades and all of the power.
What was he doing in the Cavaliers? He carried the Cavaliers to an NBA fucking finals by himself.
Yeah, that's what he's saying,
bro. That's what I'm saying. He came in kicking ass, bro.
You know he was legit.
Hey, Zion could not carry no fucking Cavaliers.
And how did Jason Tatum come in the league? Jason Tatum came in the league right.
Bro, I'm not talking about no fucking Jason Tatum, dog.
I know you're not, but I am. You're asking who's next. I'm telling you who's next. There's a list of dudes that are next.
The motherfucker that lost to the Heat, 8 seed, he's next. Yeah. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
He's next.
Yeah,
fine. That's you're proving my point. You're just looking for somebody.
LeBron James is the same.
You're looking for somebody at this point.
That's all part of the journey. I'm not looking for anybody. Those are the guys.
When LeBron came, it was already written in the sky. This motherfucker gonna be great.
Well, you got a number.
This
got a number one pick by the name of Anthony Edwards.
Great, and
when these dudes
are talking to me about Zion and fucking
what I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. No. What I'm trying to tell you is this right here.
You can't tell me nothing, bro. You're just not making sense to me.
Nah, I can't tell you nothing because I can't get nothing out. What I'm trying to tell you, when them niggas is gone, the only people left are what's left. That's it. They're gonna prop up who's left, just like they did.
And if you don't mind,
they didn't have to prop. My point is, they didn't have to prop up LeBron. They didn't have to prop up Kobe. These were two different animals, bro. Kobe didn't have to be propped up.
The league always has to prop up their stars. You might not think that. That's how good they did. That's how good a job they did.
Bro, how did they prop up Kobe and they put a rape case on him? They tried
I can tell you exactly. They propped him up.
They tried to destroy his career, bro.
Damn, bro. Come on, man. Let me go.
They were more about Shaq than they were Kobe. They were more about Shaq than they were Kobe. How the fuck
you gonna ask me a question and not let me answer? You just asked me how. I'm gonna tell you how. Okay. Off rip, they did it in the rookie sophomore thing, bro. They brought him in right in off rip, dunk contest, Rising Stars MVP. That's it. Your second season in the league. You ain't even starting on your team, but you starting in the All-Star game. Kobe versus Mike. Hold up, bro. Hold up, man. What I'm trying to say is, at that point, they made sure they putting this kid on display against Mike while Mike's still here. They made sure they did that. The league is going to do things like that to try to prop up their stars. They're going to put.
You're saying it like it wasn't deserved. You're saying it like it wasn't.
I never said it wasn't deserved. I never
why
said
are
it
you
wasn't
using that
deserved.
as an example?
What I'm trying
Why are
to
you using that
explain
as an
is
example?
whether it's deserved or not, the league will put spotlights on who they want to be stars. They will.
Okay.
It's a
They could
business.
put a spot.
Whether
They've
it's
been putting a
deserved
spotlight
or
on
not.
Tatum. They've been putting a spotlight on Tatum this whole time, right? Has he lived up to it?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
How has he lived up to it? He just got beat by 8 fucking seed last year.
It happens. I mean, he's got enough
It
trips
does
to the
not,
conference
bruh.
finals and to the
That's
finals under his belt.
that's my
You know what I'm
point,
saying?
fool. Like
He's got
with the
enough
other
trips.
people I'm talking about, when you say they propped them up, they made dog. The motherfucker scored 81 points in the game. I watched LeBron shut down a whole fucking Detroit defending championship team by himself in Cleveland. None of these players you telling me about, the motherfucking in Zion, the nigga in fucking all them bitches. None of them could do what these two players could do. So when you keep telling me that they're gonna prop, let me fucking finish. When you telling me they're gonna give it to somebody else, who they gonna give it to?
The dude won't let me finish at all, but I'll let you go. Finish. Go ahead. You ask a question though.
Who they gonna give it to? You telling me about these niggas? They going da. But
I never said
any of these.
Jason Tatum was on the level of Kobe Bryant. You asked who is going to carry.
Man, you
the
don't
league.
know what you saying at this point. You don't know. What
I know exactly what you don't know what I'm saying because you won't let me say it.
All right. First of all, calm down, fellas. Now I'm gonna tell you both who they want to give it to, and I know Aunt T is not going to agree with this. Who they really want to give it to, especially the white media, they want to give it to Luka Doncic. That's what they really want to give it to.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But now, to Itessa's argument, what he's saying is, hey, let's say if they do give it to Doncic, how many American dudes are going to support that? Especially the brothers. Are they going to support that? Well, that's what Itessa is saying. In Itessa's opinion, they're not going to support some foreigner as the new star of the NBA.
Because they're not going to have to. That's what I'm saying. They're going to have enough American motherfuckers to make this shit work. Like right now, it's Ant Edwards. It's Jason Tatum. Those are the American dudes that are leading the pack. You know what I'm saying right now? So, hey, maybe there's going to be another dude that just emerges out of that. But those are the dudes that's going to be up there with your Lukas, with your Jokic's, with your Embiid's, you know what I'm saying, with them dudes, or with your Giannis's. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the dudes that are up there right now. You know what I'm saying? But the NBA ain't about to lose nothing. They not. But these are they stars.
Let me add to one more. I got to add this.
But I agree with Itessa on that, though. Are these dudes Kobe Bryant? Of course not. Yeah. But they're what the NBA got, and they're going to market their product. That's all I'm saying.
Right. You're both right. But what Itessa is saying is, who's going to care about Luka Doncic as the face of the NBA in America? That's what he's saying.
That's my whole point. My whole point is you have nobody to pass the torch to. Meaning your product is gonna be shit. Nobody gonna care who you marketed. You can put him. Bro, you don't have a face anymore. Once this nigga LeBron leave, that shit over with.
Auntie, let me ask you a question. Is there a player right now in the NBA? I don't count the G League because that's where these players come from today. What Itessa is saying and asking you, and I am too, who is the next LeBron? Is he here yet? Do we know is he here yet? Yeah. I don't think Anthony Edwards is.
No, I can tell you who, but he's not going to get like another 20 years after LeBron. But that's Steph Curry.
Wow.
You know?
But Curry's about to retire soon, bro.
Yeah, he's not going to get 20 years, but he's going to get you another 5 or 6 after LeBron's gone. There's going to be a transition, bro. You're going to see another transcendent talent. It's going to happen, bro, because it always does.
All right.
Hold up. Before you go, I'm going to explain to you why. Even if that guy does not emerge, they'll just change the damn rules like they always do. Go ahead.
Okay, now you have a watered down product. So what I'm saying, here's my thing. When LeBron, let's just do it for the last, 30, 40 years, whatever. Mm-hmm. Bird and Magic, right? They passed the shit to Jordan. He was in the league battling with them. You feel me? You already saw the motherfucker coming. So it was an easy transition. Jordan was there. boom. All these motherfuckers were popping up. Elijah Wan, all these teams, Reggie Miller, all these motherfuckers. But Kobe was the next thing, right? He was in the league. He battled with Jordan. Jordan, smooth transition out. Even after Jordan left, they were still kind of looking, but motherfuckers knew it was going to be Kobe. Bomb. While Kobe doing this thing, who's this young motherfucker in high school that ESPN is going to his high school games?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? He gets into the league. He battles while Kobe doing his thing. Easy transition there. Kobe's gone, bomb. LeBron takes it. Who has LeBron had to battle with, to mentor? He hasn't, bro. He hasn't had that motherfucker to push him on that level. He's had battles with Curry. He's had battles with, you know what I'm saying, other shit going on. But he hasn't had a young motherfucking bull on his heels like he was on Kobe's heels, like Kobe was on Jordan's heels. Who are you going to pass it to?
I know who it is, and I'll say it right now. And Auntie's going to agree with this. I don't think I-Test know who he is. I've been saying this for the longest, fellas. I think the next megastar in this league is Wembanyama. It's not.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Because you're about to see
Wembanyama.
you're about to see Wilt Chamberlain numbers from this dude, and it's going to translate to winning.
I-Test
very soon in his career. Not right now.
Google on YouTube Wembanyama against Giannis in one sequence. The first one. You know how like you flip the ball off the backboard?
Yeah.
He did that from the foul line. And then 2 plays later, he dribbled the ball between his legs and posterized Giannis.
That's cool, man. Yeah,
bro.
It's the truth, man.
Bro, this guy is gonna have 30 rebound game. He's gonna have a game with 30 plus rebounds, dog.
Fucking 7-5 and growing. God damn.
And I mean, you're gonna see it, just like they called Wilt Chamberlain the 8th wonder of the world, and people came from all over the world just to watch that man play. You're gonna see that with Wemby. You know what I'm saying? Pretty damn soon once the team start winning.
But I know what I-Test is saying. He's not gonna go out of his way on a Wednesday night to watch Wembanyama play.
Not yet.
He's not LeBron.
Not yet.
Look, Wembanyama, Wilt Chamberlain. Look, Wilt Chamberlain, not to shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't know all the history, but I know time is everything. And he was in an era where it was a bunch of little white men running around. Of course he was going to do the shit he was doing for. So now, let's fast forward to now. The players these days are too athletic. You feel me? That shit is not. But let me say this. The post game ain't what it used to be, so the game is more wide open. But I don't believe there's a motherfucker who could do the things that the players I was mentioning can do. And for sustained success in championships, bro, I'm talking about putting the fucking city on your back for years, my nigga, and carrying that shit. I don't see that in none of these niggas, bro.
He makes a good point, and he last played.
I'm not disagreeing with him on that, but now these dudes don't have to. They don't have to do all that. And they're not going to be asked to. You know, now they load manage. You can't touch nobody. Like these dudes had to be tough back in the day. Now, you know what I'm saying? Come on,
I'm laughing because
they're just coddled athletes. But I'm not disagreeing with I-Test on that, man.
But you hear all the points I've been making.
They're not the dog they're not the dog that the common man is going to resonate with. At some point, like even if you tried to use a dude like Ja Morant, it's like, damn, you fucking idiot. All of the skills, you just a damn idiot.
Yeah,
I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the NBA it always happens, bro. Like they never thought they'd see another until they see another. You know, like it happened.
You've never been in this time. Like, remember, this is uncharted territory. You've never had this much uncertainty about who the next guy is going to be after LeBron. Like, you know what I'm saying? We always kind of knew who the next guy. Right now, we fucking throwing darts. And with
all due respect with that, even with LeBron, he was deemed all of that But we knew like those two big shoes to fill. You can't fill them.
It takes time, but it was there. My point is, I don't see it there with none of these niggas. It takes time. For Jordan didn't win his until his what 7th year.
And with all due respect, we saw it in Grant Hill, and he turned out to not be that dude. Even though he was that dude, he got
hurt. He got hurt, right?
Yeah, he got hurt.
Just okay. That's my point. Who's to say when Bayama don't get hurt? You feel what I'm saying? It takes a lot, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So even if we see it, we'll never know. And then we saw it in Tracy McGrady, and he turned out to not be him. Like really good, just not him. And I mean, it happens, dog.
You know who it is? He just got to get his fucking act together. What
Anthony
looking for?
Got hurt.
The guy who it is Ja. Period. Ja
I agree.
To be him. He take that shit. He get his mind right. Oh, that the league is his to take forward. And he's the only one, maybe. He's the only one, maybe I could see taking that shit.
I would have to say Ant.
Oh, you love Edwards. So you must see. I don't love Edwards, but I know where you're coming from with Anthony Edwards. He is a monster. We'll have him tomorrow night, folks. Minnesota and Sacramento, 8:00 Eastern. Yeah, Anthony Edwards is really.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. After what I saw the other night, bro, this dude like, what did he do? He like twisted his ankle or some shit, bro. Came back in the game and then played the next night and went off. I'm like, come on, dude. Dudes are playing through injuries.
Yeah, and I test his job, bro. But he's got maybe John needs to change the scenery, bro.
I know John needs to change the scenery.
Get out of Memphis.
Yeah. Bro, he unfortunately, people disagree with me, but I say he needs to be in a big market. The small market isn't good for him.
I think Zion needs to be in the small market. I think Ja can play anywhere.
Well, Ja can't be somewhere like you in Memphis, man. Ain't nothing to do but turn up.
No, I think he could be in the big market. I said Zion needs to be in.
I'm like, if Ja was in New York, like what are you gonna do? But productive, positive stuff. Yeah. Damn sure ain't gonna be out in the street. You ain't gonna be just sliding with your pistol. I know that.
But I test to answer your question, family, is Ja. Once he gets his act together again.
Get away from that poison in Memphis.
Mm-hmm. He need to work on that damn jump shot too. As good as he is, that jump shot should be automatic at this point. And it's not. That's the only thing I believe his game is missing. And it's not even a jump shot, it's a consistent jump shot.
Remember me and I test up here 2-3 years ago? Ja!
Ja! Yo.
Ja.
This before everybody knew
Ja. I don't give a damn what people say. I still ride with Ja. Jim said, dang, Auntie, I just won a satellite tourney.
Congrats. It's only just begun. Yeah, satellite tourney. He just won a tourney to get into another tourney. but that's cool. Yeah, that's cool because he don't have to buy in. No.
Yeah, once next year, Ja will be back to Ja, and that's the guy you're talking about. I test is him.
Man, bro. I don't see it. Like he could take off. He the only thing that'll save it, bro. If he don't take off, man, I'm telling you, dog, the product already,
bro.
It is watered
down.
The way I see it. The way I see it.
You were just saying how the rules are bad, how everybody's soft, man. Nobody want to watch that shit.
Look, you can play the best basketball, but unless you can sell them 32 pearlies, you ain't shit. And Ja can't sell them 32 pearlies. That's the problem.
Not where he
No.
is. He needs to
That's
get
what I'm
in the
saying.
if he can get in the LA market, the Miami market, the New York market, that shit'll take off, bro. But
Yeah.
where he at, that shit.
Or even the did you say Miami?
Yeah, I said Miami, New
Yeah,
York,
you're
LA.
right.
He go to one of those. Cool, that
Yeah.
shit'll go crazy, bro. You talking the Heatles, Late Show, all that bullshit again. And the league needs that. It needs that infusion of hype, my nigga. And he'll bring that. That bullshit Jokic out here doing, motherfuckers don't want to see a big gorilla motherfucker, swoop foot motherfucker, bulldozing motherfuckers at half court. Who wanna watch that dumb shit, man? That shit is not basketball.
I ain't gonna
and
lie.
they letting them get away with it.
Actually, it is. I like it.
Bro, it's nothing. Man, the game is built on
that dude
power,
can play.
power, speed, finesse, and he has none of it. It's just run you over, get calls, or nobody calls shit. Bro, he's dribbling with his arms out, my nigga. When was it you couldn't do that?
Bro. I don't know what game you watching, bro. Jokic is the best player in the world, and
that's what they condition you to say.
Nah, I know what I see. I know what I see. Eye test. I'm using the eye test. All right. And
all right. You using the eye test, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying he's the best player, right? Usually the best
not
player,
even close.
Right?
Not even close.
It's not even close, right? Usually those players could translate errors. Could he be in the 90s?
Yep.
In the 2000s?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
If Arvydas Sabonis
don't knock my boy, Anthony.
was nah, because hey, he wasn't even in his prime. That's what I'm saying. If he can be effective, extremely effective in the 90s NBA in his decline, then Jokic would have been a monster in his prime in the 90s.
In the 90s, who was he gonna check? Like who couldn't check him? That's a better question.
Who could Jokic not check?
I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna be
Shaq.
He's still 7.
Shaq.
He's still 7'2", a solid 290.
He would have pulled Shaq out, my nigga.
He would have pulled Shaq out. I'll tell you the center that will kick his ass.
You talking about pull Shaq out? You think they let him?
I know what you're gonna say. Mace about to say Olajuwon.
Olajuwon would have destroyed him, dog.
Yeah, but Olajuwon destroyed everybody. So come on.
How about fucking David Robinson?
Yeah, he destroyed everybody too.
But what I'm saying, it was more monsters. He's there by himself.
He could have played. I'm not saying he would have I'm not saying he would have did the same things that he's doing to people in the league today. Back then, of course not. He would not have. But would he been able to play and hold his own? Hell yeah. That dude's still 25 and 10 a night. Or 20 and 10.
He trying to come back.
You don't think Jokic is 20 and 10, 20 and 11, and like 3 or 4 assists?
Oh, Jokic would have kicked ass in the 90s.
That's what I'm saying.
But Olajuwon would have ate him up though. But like you just said, and you're right, Ant. Olajuwon ate everybody up. And I test. Thanks for pulling up, bro. Because that was a nice discussion.
Nah, I don't disagree with him on that. Like, he ain't fucking with David Robinson and Olajuwon and Patrick Ewing and shit. Ain't fucking with them, man. And Shaq in his prime, but I think Jokic holds his own.
Well, you know what Shaq said about him, right?
What?
Because Shaq's a big fan of his. Even before he won a chip, Shaq said he's one of the 3 or 4 best centers of all time. And that's coming from Shaq. Bro,
because Shaq know how hard he had to work on his moves. He know it. And this dude just has them. So I mean, man, you gotta. I know it's not exciting, and I know it's not, but let's just keep it real. Like Shaquille O'Neal changed the game from that position. He just did.
Shaquille. I told you this a couple of months ago. I was watching '99 Lakers Spurs, Game 3 and 4, how fucking dominant Shaq was. My lord, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I can only get on you but so much because you can't check Shaq. Well, I mean, I still think Jokic could have checked him. You know what I'm saying? And he still would have put up a dub, man. He still would have put up a dub. He still would have found about five, 6.
Jokic would have been great in the 90s.
You know what I'm saying? He still would have pulled out down double-digit boards. Like, he for real. I think he makes at least one All-Star team. If he played 6 years in the 90s. 5-6 years in the 90s.
And T, I tell you this, a lot of former bigs really hold him in high esteem. And that's good for Jokic. Because remember, they robbed him of a third MVP in a row last year.
Yeah.
He was easily the MVP last year. All right, this game is over. Kendrick Perkins, of course, had to do what he had to do. Hate. And
a lot of people are gonna hate. You heard I test up here just now, man. Like, hey, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to get it when I used to talk about how damn good Larry Bird.
Good night, family.
Like how good Larry Bird was, and I'm like, man, bro, you watch this dude play, like this guy's like really good. Like he's
sad,
really
good. Did you hear that Larry Bird, that a lot of the players gave him the middle finger at the All-Star game, bro?
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Bro, that's the way it is. That's the same way these kids is fighting with Cam Newton and everything, bro. Is no respect instead of just listening to the old heads. But the problem is, you know what I'm saying? The problem is you got old heads that are not in the locker room popping shit, and they need to be quiet. And the issue is the old heads that are actually in the locker room ain't saying nothing. They actually taking part in this shit. This soft ass play. Because at the end of the day, you still got Kevin Durant. You still got LeBron James. You still got Steph Curry. You still got Giannis in the locker room of these All-Star games. You still got Kawhi Leonard. If y'all play hard, everybody will play hard.
Paul George.
Yeah. PG. No. And Jason Tatum ain't even got no excuse no more. Neither does Jaylen Brown. Like, y'all been to the finals. Y'all been in the conference finals. Like, what's up? If y'all, why should the young dudes play hard if y'all ain't playing hard? For real.
Yeah.
If them All-Star games back in the day and come third and fourth quarter time, if Jordan and Barkley and whatever, Magic and Scotty and Bird and Mitch Richmond and all of them dudes, if they was lollygagging in the third and fourth quarter, jacking up threes at midcourt, then chances are that's what Garnett and Kobe would have been doing too. But they didn't set that example. They were like, whatever, we'll do that we'll take it easy in the first half. But at the end of it, we want to win. We want shit talking rights for a year.
That's why Lillard. Yeah, that's why Lillard. Love you, Jims. Minnesota and Sacramento tomorrow night, 8:00. Family, be here. That's why Dame and Giannis took the game seriously 2 weeks ago, because Dame wanted to prove a point that that we have to play these games seriously. Like he said, why fly me out here? We're not playing seriously.
No, bro. I have no problem with it, but I'm just like Larry Bird. I like Larry Bird, but I'm like all the old heads. Just stop it. Stop it. It's not even on you to speak, because these dudes don't even know. These young dudes don't even know who the fuck you are.
Damn, man.
They don't. Unfortunately, they don't look up to you.
They don't. No. To them, the only players in the NBA are the following.
Bro, they think, bro, they talk about these dudes these Larry Birds and these Dominique Wilkins and these Charles Oakleys, they talk about them like they're a bunch of unskilled old guys. That the only reason why they were even able to play is because the NBA had no talent back then. That's the way these young dudes think about it.
Sadly, I agree.
So they're like, whatever. You're just jealous of us because we're more talented and we make more money.
Yep.
We're more talented. That's why we make more money, even though we know better. It's like we make more money because these guys were so damn talented. We understand that, but they don't. They're young.
Yeah.
They don't know. You know. So it's up to the guys they looked up to be able to say something. So unfortunately, you know, God rest his soul, Kobe's not here anymore. You know, so he can't. Just going, but the All-Star game turned into a shit show even when he was playing in it.
I'll tell you right now, if Kobe was still alive, he would put the fear of God into these kids, bro.
Bro, I think he would be more focused on his damn daughter. He wouldn't give a fuck.
But I'm just saying,
he wouldn't give a fuck about this shit.
I really believe if Kobe came to an event like the All-Star game, brought his daughter, and see these players disrespecting a Larry Bird, Kobe would get in their grill, bro. A lot of these kids, God bless his soul, a lot of these kids are scared of Kobe, bro. They heard the stories.
Bro. Like I said, it's up to your LeBrons. It's up to your Kevin Durant's. It's up to your Steph Curry's. It's up to your Giannis's. You know what I'm saying? You know, Embiid when he gets back healthy. Jokic, Luka. I'm like, at this point, y'all are vets. Y'all been here enough times. Like, you know, you done been in an All-Star game more than twice. You a vet there. Nah, man. That's it. It's got to be some kind of competitive something, man. Some kind of competitive spirit amongst you guys. Like, that's it, man. Well, you got the best. You got the best of the best in the building. God damn it! And I want to be the best of the best of the best. So everybody's supposed to want that.
Let me say this to you, because you like Edwards a lot. I think, to me, what they did to Giannis last Friday night, I am so impressed with that young team, bro. I mean, I never thought in my wildest dreams. But I see Carl Anthony Towns being the Bill Laimbeer against Giannis. But I think Giannis, he said he never been beat up so bad.
Bro, because I guess Jimmy Butler taught Carl Anthony Towns how to punk somebody.
And I also believe, and I said this, and I really believe this, Minnesota's hungry. They're really looking for respect.
Well, yeah, Carl Anthony Towns been working real hard on his moves.
Sure is.
And it's clear. It's
that showed me a lot. That's why I'm doing the game tomorrow night, because Sacramento's playing well. And to get these two at each other tomorrow night, I think it's going to be tremendous theater. I really do. I wish this was ESPN, but of course, ESPN ain't going to show you that game.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if you heard. Bob Iger dumped like 93% of his shares or some shit in Disney.
Really?
Dumped them shits on the open market. Or it was like 80-something% or some shit like that.
You know what I see in the future? I'm talking about the near future. I don't think LeBron's going to be around. He already said that next year they asked him, do you want to farewell around the NBA or do you just want to? Because the word is this will be his last year next year. He's going to go play with his son. I had that discussion up here earlier tonight. You missed that one, Anthony.
Might go back to the Heat.
I get the feeling. No, the word is he wants either Cleveland or the Lakers to draft this kid.
Well, his son can't come out this year. He can't.
Why he can't be a one and done?
Because he's averaging 5 points.
You know what? You're right, but LeBron doesn't see it that way.
Well, I mean, there is no draft for him. That's it. He's got to. There's no draft because if that kid gets drafted, there's obvious tampering, collusion, all types of fucked up shit. Nah. You can't waste a draft spot. Like if a team wastes a fucking draft pick on this kid and somebody else doesn't get drafted because this kid got drafted that's averaging 5 points at USC, nah, man.
You know what other kid I did not mention tonight when you and I test was going at each other? I'm watching them right now in the highlights. What a superstar Chet Holmgren has turned into.
Yeah. He's got the size in the game.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, the league it's gonna happen. Now, is it in good hands? No. Is it gonna be a guy that wows you every night? Probably not. I mean, but
wow me. I'm looking at Wembanyama and Chet Holmgren going at, and
bro, dude.
Footers.
Okay, so I remember I think it was 2012, right?
Yeah.
When Steph lit up the damn Garden. You didn't think you were gonna see that every night.
No.
We knew he was capable of it, but we didn't think we were gonna see the shit every night because he lit us up. He just had a Garden performance. We just figured he just went off in the Garden. A bunch of people do that. And then a couple years later, he comes and starts doing that shit every night. Like every night for like 5 years. 5-6 years straight. Yo, like, come on, dude. Like, so these guys just show up, man. They just do. It's weird, but it happens, dog. So I get where eye test is coming from, but you never know until
listen to this line, bro. Listen to this line. Wembanyama, 28 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 blocks, 5 from 7 from 3 against Chet Holmgren. San Antonio wins again, yeah. Wembanyama.
That's what I'm saying, dude. When this guy Wemby starts averaging like 30 and 28 and shit, like 30, 28 and 8, they're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, Coach.
They're like,
yo, what's up?
I'm about to step down.
For real.
All right, man.
Now wait until when he averages like 20, 22 boards a game and shit.
Yeah, man. You right.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Much love, respect. I'm about to step down and gonna get some sleep.
All right, Mr. Miami.
Be good, bro. I love you, man.
I'm gonna have to step down eventually too.
You too?
Bro. No, yeah, but dude, do you see like Wemby is the only person I seen get the ball in the paint on a break or a collapse, and he'll sit there and wait for somebody to foul him.
305.
So he get an N1.
Yeah.
Like he'll wait on the N1.
I hope he Googled what I told him to do, what he did to fucking Giannis, bro. That was embarrassing. I mean, to throw the ball off the backboard and fly from the foul line and dunk it, and then put the ball between your legs and tomahawk poster on Giannis, bro. I mean, I hate to say this, but and I don't blame Mike Tess. You know, he's American. He's just not buying the foreign players.
I mean, I understand where he's coming from. I couldn't even agree with him more on that shit because it's a shame because these guys are just better than the American players.
The Canadian players are better.
It's bad. Like it is bad.
It is.
And it's a damn shame because it's going to be tough to see an American player that's better than these guys because unfortunately they're not.
Yeah, they better hope John Morant, and I'm that serious about this, get his act together beginning in July when he's working out in a hot gym in South Carolina, back where he's from. I am out of here. Auntie, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
No, thanks for having me up, Mace. I
Always,
appreciate you too, man.
Great
Thank you for having me up tonight, Coach.
Thanks, big dog.
Always,
Mr.
man.
Miami, salute, bro.
Salute
Peace,
to my brother.
People in the clouds, thank you. Twitter.
No, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Stay right there. Twitter, X, Facebook, IG, and Twitch. Thank you for being here, my brother in the cloud. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon, folks. I'm doing a doubleheader tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, the Combine. Tomorrow night, Timberwolves and Kings, 8 o'clock Eastern. Have a good night, everybody. I love you.
Combine.